Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I was looking at Mod Office. Well, you know, it's free on PlayStation, downloading now. Valorant? Dracula Phil quote Mr. Hit Too Hard. Oh, is that what that was? Mike's back now? Yeah, every time my PC restarts, I have to unplug it and plug it back in. I don't know why. Oh, The Last of Us 2 is free on PlayStation? What the heck? Yeah, it's a great game. Static exploit for us. Okay, I wish I knew what did that, but what I'm gonna do... So it was a restart. Yeah, it was a full PC restart. So everything stopped. The Subathon... The Subathon clock is still going, because I just kept running. It's like a, you know... I think if I closed everything down but didn't pause it, it would just keep going, which is what's happened sometimes, and I've had to reset it, but...
Pooja, what is this behavior?
Oh, interesting. I don't know. I've got to ask my PC that. PlayStation Premium. What is this behavior? I've got to ask my PC that. It just fully like shut down everything. So I'm gonna go and like open everything again. I think I'm gonna like uninstall anything I'm not playing. I'm gonna uninstall because I honestly do blame Valorant. I think this is because of Valorant. I probably have memory issues and stuff. Also, I'm gonna uninstall any games I'm not playing because I'm sure it's like a RAM issue. Also, it's like Call of Duty. No, Crap Champions. I was gonna say Payday 2 I haven't played for a while. I'm gonna uninstall. Chucksy, you can get uninstalled. Never playing that again, not gonna lie. Makes PC sticky. Yeah, not good. Why can't you smoke weed or cigarettes, by the way? Oh, with your meds, okay. Oh, you'd notice pauses? I didn't see any pauses. Thank you for the bits, Sin. 5 times in a stream. That sucks. How did he fix it? So Valorant? Aside from Valorant? Hi, Betta. How you doing? That won't do much. Well, I had a memory issue, so the last time my games were all crashing and doing this, Lottie helped me find out that I do have a memory issue. So like, does uninstalling games not help with that? Cause a lot of problems for many. Yeah, if it happens again, I'm just gonna go take whatever the fuck Valorant put in my PC and just delete it all. Memory or storage? I don't know. I don't know, but we uninstalled a lot of games and removed some stuff, and it kind of helped last time. So let's see. Let me reboot the game up. Massive black hole that is stinky. I've got to message Jackbox then, because I'm getting this off my PC ASAP if that's the case. If you reach the last sub goal, I'll twerk on stream. 10,000 subs? Or the next sub goal, you mean? Oh, thank you for pinning the message. Yeah, if this crashes again, I'm taking whatever the fuck I put on my PC yesterday to play Valorant, and see, stream just paused again there when I was opening the game. I mean, it might usually, but national power outage. God, that's annoying. God damn it. Okay, it's loading up. The cock was too powerful. Too much cock in chat. Yeah, if this acts up again, I'm taking anything that I put on my PC to play Valorant and I'm putting in the fucking bin. It is out here. Browser restart? Okay. How old is your PC? 5 years. Got it in 2020. And all the components of my PC are in Discord in the setup channel. I think I have like a subathon. I have like a PC upgrades is 1500 sub goal because that's gonna require some funds. At that point, I could just buy a whole new fucking PC. Misunderstanding by many. Almost in downloading. That's fun. Yeah, you're just gonna play The Last of Us 2 for free. That's crazy. You do need a new GPU. BRB. Yeah, what's that, like $600? Yeah, if we hit the sub goal maybe. Before then, I'm just gonna suffer. And uninstall Valorant. How many goals do you still have yet to complete? So yesterday we got to the MMA fight with Chef. The clip was too powerful. Like you reach them and you have to do them. Oh, those! There's a lot. There's a lot, Poopy Pants. There's a lot. Yeah, this list was extensive. We need the like full list. I mean, it's in Discord, I think. The oddest subathon ever? Why is it odd? Why is it odd? This is my first one. I'm winging it, Poopy. I don't know what people do. Do you think I sit through a lot of people's subathons? Totally winging it. You aren't doing any of the things you reached? I am. What do you mean? I literally read a book last night. That was because of a subathon goal. We played GeoGuessr. We played Peak. We did some stream upgrades. More are coming. I'm back. Hi, Doc. Hello. We did a raffle for the merch giveaway, and Josie won. Right, so we're figuring that out. I opened a PO box. That was a subathon goal. The PO box stream was another subathon goal. Obviously, that's when I closed the PO box, like, or after it's been open for a few months. It's not now. Chat, help me out here. What other subathon goals did we meet and we've already like completed? I probably have a little bit of a list too. I did like this chili challenge, right? Where like if I set a timer, the horror game, we played a horror game. I set a timer, and if I swore I had to do like that many chili punishments, and I actually smashed it, so there was no chili punishment. But we did that. I wore a lion costume for an hour. We did the chat buys on Amazon, so in the Discord everybody sent links to spend on Amazon in like $100 budget, and then we bought everything, and I think most of it's arrived, if not all of it. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Sinclair. I'm still drunk, so that's like a lot of stuff, Poopy. I think you missed a lot of it in the beginning, but because you weren't here at the beginning of the subathon. But that's a lot of stuff that we've already done, and some of it is like specifically to do after the subathon, like making motorcycle content, the IRL streams with Chef and Lottie, and the fight with Chef and Lottie, fight with Chef. Like there's a cooking stream that specifically is for like after the subathon. The stream upgrades we're kind of doing slowly as we go, so we're doing those, right? Buying the IRL rig is something that we probably will do on stream soon, right? I'm probably just gonna go buy like a microphone, like a lapel mic, and like maybe like a stand thing. I don't know. Sent you the Lesbian Country song. It goes crazy. Thanks. I'm probably gonna listen to it after stream, unless you want me to listen to it now. Every time you cuss, you take a shot. I think I would die. I'd have no liver left. Also, I don't drink. That's why it'd be fun. Oh my days. I'll be your Beans. Hi, Beans, man. Yeah, interesting if a person does a drink. What do I drink then? It's not PG, but you can totally play it. It's fine. I don't know if any part of this is PG. Every time she swears I'll take a shot, you would die. And I'm not giving someone else alcohol poisoning. JK takes a shot. Who's JK? Yeah, so the other subathon goal that we met was the Christmas Carol. We decorated the tree on stream. We read a book. Poopy's like, this is a weird subathon. You're not doing any of the goals you met. Poopy, I've just given you a list that took me like 5 minutes to convey. Docked worked. That wasn't a subathon goal, but I understand. We saw ass being shaken. You did, yeah. Doc did throw it back. Maybe you do them once a week, I guess? No? I just must not be doing them when you're here, that's it. Wasn't even a goal, it wasn't a subathon goal. And one of the next ones that we have to like do is the talent show. So for the talent show, I just need to figure out how everyone is going to send us links. Because everyone's going to send like links of everyone's going to send like a video, right, of them doing their talent. So I just need to figure out how everyone's going to send videos, is what I meant. Because it's probably going to be like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a drive link rather than like actually sending a video. Talent show off now? Yeah, what's your talent? Well, I guess surprises, that's fine. It was my goal, says Chico. I don't think that counts as a talent that you could, I mean, unless you could record it, Jacob, right? Goals have been done, can confirm. Yeah, the only ones that are yet to be done, I need to like buy the IRL streaming stuff, right? How you doing better? Buy the IRL stream stuff. I mean, we can pull up the list in Discord and have a quick look too. Oh my god. That hurt. Poopy's so funny. Poopy's like, you haven't done anything from the subathon. What the fuck you mean? I even already did some of the stream upgrades. Obviously not all of them, but some of them we actually did too. Like we added channel points. Hi doggy, still sick. I'm still like recovering. Talking and playing Minecraft. Yeah, we haven't had any big goals that we met recently that we need to do. The big ones that we need to do now, I need to buy the rig, buy my setup for IRL streaming, figure out the talent show and how everyone's gonna like submit their entries. And then everything else is like off fight chef. Yeah, it's SH, by the way, SHEF. But he is also a chef. I can't hear right now. Oh, there you go. Apologies, chef, no worries. Wow. Okay. Let me go to like announcements. I want to see this list now. That's the new list. The henna tattoo I need to do still because I haven't bought the henna, right? But we played Peak, GeoGuessr horror game. Cooking streams after. We opened a PO Box line costume. Chili challenge. PO Box stream is after. We did the kickboxing session. I forgot that one. That was during stream as well, Puppy Pants. We did a kickboxing during stream. Merch giveaway we rolled for. We did the raffle. Amazon buys we did. Reading of a Christmas Carol we did. Buy IRL stream rig I need to buy. Need to buy that setup. Also the buying the stream IRL streaming setup is hard because it has to go on my credit card basically. So because with the way the Twitch payouts work, like I haven't had like a Twitch payout, so I would have to put all that stuff on my credit card. Some sauces from Buffalo. Why am I yawning? How are you doing, doggy? Show up more often, easy. True. I have a life. Don't we all? What guitar do you want to hear for the talent show? Oh god. Anything but country. Twitch pays monthly, yeah. Whose fault is that? There you go, Poopy Pants. You started this. You asked for this, right? Jesus, you asked for this. I have a life, so I'm not here. You asked for this. There's your reaction. What did you expect chat to say to that? Yeah, so the ones we need to do still. And I have a list. Is this updated? Let me check actually. I think the only thing that's not on this list is I think the talent show. So I'm gonna write here talent show. The motorcycle content is after stream, so that's over there. I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, the Chun-Li cosplay stream. I've completely fucking forgot that we hit that. I have to buy a Chun-Li cosplay. See, that's another thing. Now that we've gotten to this point in the subathon though, all of these goals require me to like put shit on my credit card, and I'm scared to do that because I only just got it down under 1,000. I'm scared. I can do impressions of characters. Yeah, you could do that as a talent. I can take it. Good. You asked for this. You gotta take it now, Poopy Pants. It's good, you know, to be able to take it. No, thank you. Please play that song I sent you. Okay, well, I'll play it now. Just responding, you know, to blasphemous claims that we don't be doing the subathon goals that we met. I think we've done a good amount, which is crazy in like the just over 2 weeks we've been streaming. Let me find out what you said it was called. Wait for Twitch. You could wait for the Twitch payment or so. I mean, I may have to. Yeah, I may have to like wait for that payout, and then I can buy Chun-Li cosplay, buy like IRL streaming equipment, all this other stuff. But it's gonna be a bit hard for me to do right now. Scissored in my Chevy. All right. I don't know how I feel about this, but because of Anna, we're about to listen to Scissored in my Chevy. This is gonna fuck up my YouTube music algorithm. Thank you. Country. Shit's heat. Sing this at the talent show. Anna, you wanna sing this? Anna, you wanna sing this for the talent show? It's also a bit loud, I think. All the words to the gay one. You like the guy version? Yeah, that's what I was singing, the bouncing on my booty cheeks one. All right, you is dead. Put the you is dead. You kind of make me want to ban you from the channel point redemption. You always request like a country song. It's not really the vibe here. Ever. Like when we're playing like Overwatch or something, like a fighting game, like there's like more upbeat songs, or like when we're playing Minecraft it's more chill, like or love songs. You always just come out left wing with these fucking banjo songs, dude.
Blizzard.
I ain't gay by Biscuit. I ain't gay, that's what it's called. Oh, I didn't realize there was another one. Corrupting the things I say online slowly. I don't know what to tell you. You get the chance. Okay. Someone increased the price of Lizard. What? Did we?
Blizzard.
Yeah, I'm really on the fence. I'm really on the fence, Saint. I'm like really on the fence. I'm on the fence. I don't like being on this fence. Old Stewfoot by Jim and Jesse and the is this gonna be another scissored in my Chevy, or was this like a normal song? It's an uncomfortable fence. I hate this fucking fence. Jesus. Normal to an extent? What the heck does that mean? Show me what the D in your name is all about? Jesus. Playing an intense game like Overwatch? Thanks, Obama. Inflation. Stands for doctor. We can hear it. You can hear it just fine. D in my name is my name. It's hella funny. Oh shit. Am I being hurt? No. Ooh. God. I don't know. I don't like this position.
Lizard.
Okay. Sorry. You really like this shit. Why? Is it just because the banjo's going hard? Is that why? Doctor? What do you say? Doctor? Yeah, that's what, yeah. His name is Doctor. It's a funky jam. It is a funky jam. His fingers are going crazy on the banjo. Like watching the video. And the guitar. Wait, what the fuck is that? It looks like a guitar, but it's mini. But it doesn't look like a banjo. That's a banjo. Use Dead, is this like what you listen to at home? You should just sit and listen to banjo music. There you go. Like if Moonshine was a song. Yeah. Mandolin or a lute? Oh, interesting. Yeah, it was like guitar shaped. Like it looks like an electric guitar, but small. So I was confused. I am Gilbo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hey, Jade. How you doing? How is stream? Raid gratata. Hello. Hey, Mama. Oh, Mama Gilbo. Is that your mama? Is that your mother? I love that. LTV, welcome in. Hi, guys. Hello. Played some point and click games. What are point and click games? Yes, it's my mom. I'm gonna come back here for a second because that's hard to concentrate on. So I do variety, and Sundays I usually play a story game. At the moment, story game is The Last of Us 2. So it's a wonderful game. What are point and click games? You be shooting heads, you be clicking heads. That's all you're doing. Well, hello Gilbo and hello Mama Gilbo. Nice to have you. Thanks for the follow, Jade. Delete the Dracula flow quote I was gonna send. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Gilbo's mum is here. Okay, have some respect, please. No Dracula flow quotes at the moment. They just missed the banger songs. Yeah, you guys missed the banjo. Thank you for the follow, Mama Gilbo. You just missed the song that You Is Dead redeemed from my channel points. Faithful viewer always. I believe it. Day of the Who? Day of the Tentacle? I don't know any of those games. Thank you for the follow. Rogue is also a plumber, fun fact. Yeah, we've been talking about some home improvements today that I did, you know. Being an adult, you know, doing my own home improvements, you know, just had some cracks that needed filling. So calm down with your wild messages. Yeah, doctor, you need to like kind of like, you know, you need to put a lid on a little bit. Poor doctor getting villainized. Doctor, yes? What? Doctor? Someone need a doctor? What's going on? Pajamas Sam, Freddy the Fish, etc. Am I like too British for this? Like, I don't know what's going on, but I don't know what any of that means. Play it again for them? I could. I'm not going to. Mum talk. Love the vibes, by the way. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, they were kind of spooky a little minute ago. I'm playing The Last of Us. It's kind of scary. Usually I play a very chill game, you know? Like last night we were playing some Minecraft. We actually read A Christmas Carol on stream, so that was nice. Speaking of, guys, I'm going to start turning off the sound alerts when we do reading. British rapper? Which British rapper? Is that what you're asking for? Who needs a doctor? Does Doctor needs a doctor? You love those games? Anna knows them. I do not know. More of a poopy pants. Raiden Dash. Got some homies waiting for me. 7 Days to... I love that game too. I love 7 Days to Die. It's been a while since we played it though. Did you ever use Mischief Maker? Also, you don't have to answer that right now because you're leaving. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. Chat, did we get a shout out for I Am Gilbo? A D1 hater on my banjo songs? Not my thing. Don't know what to tell you. Thank you for the shout out. Put and Fatty Bear, you're speaking another language right now. This is not English. SD Kid? What is SD Kid? Beans love 7 Days. Being Timothy? Timothy Chalamet? The SD Kid is Timothy Chalamet? Who is that? Hi devs. Are you still streaming? Is that a weapon? No, it was like I don't know if it's still going, but it was like a thing that we used to use so people could spawn in like bears on you when you were playing 7 Days to Die and stuff. And they could also drop you like weapons and food and blah blah. So you have to have a server. So we had a 7 Days to Die server and we used to use that. It's kind of like the Twitch integration, but it was better. You're ended? How is stream? I saw you were streaming a long time today. I actually tried to get someone to raid into you today, but they saw my message late. Merseyside. Is accent sick from Merseyside? Where's Merseyside? I feel like it's near Liverpool somewhere. I failed the mission, devs. I'm kind of hungry now, which is so messed up because I just ate before streaming. Near Liverpool? I guess it is like 7 p.m. I say I just ate before streaming, but that was like 4 or 5 p.m. Already hungry. Getting like thinking about what I'm gonna eat is such a chore when I'm not like out the house, when I'm like sitting at my desk. I've never like realized this until I started like a streaming marathon, which I've never done before.
Let's see what you got.
Like a subathon. Have I already been in here?
Please, let there be an ambulance in the garage.
Oh, I've just been in this room. Backseating in a fat minute. Who's backseating? Got a new keyboard? Oh, hell yeah. I need a new keyboard, I think. One that's a bit quieter. So we came in here already. Won't be a banjo, you'll either love it or you hate it. Probably gonna hate it, I'm not gonna lie. All of that? Can I craft anything? I wanna craft these. You is dead. You spell my name wrong every time. I don't know if you know this, but my name is not Rouge, like R-O-U-G-E, because that's literally French for red. My name is Rogue, which is R-O-G-U-E, which is a different word. You're right. I know. It is my name. You would think so. 3 bad keys. Oh goodness, yeah, you really needed one. What is a cardi guy? Finally type fast now? Hell yeah. Oh, I have a bomb in my hand. Wait, put that away. I don't know why I was holding that. Okay. Same problem. Your name's Jacob? I know your name's Jacob. Wait, what? It's wild, the backseating. Are we gonna forget anyway? I mean, it's a good lesson in words, you know? In how we speak. How we type. In the English versus the French. Yeah, I'm already hungry, goddammit. All these doors are just stuck. Maybe I'll do an in and out run because I've been eating like a lot of chicken. I feel like you got to earn that red meat because it's not something you can eat like every day. But I love red meat. It's my favorite. I have to get. I just had a glass break. That was me, right? I have to get to the ambulance. I have to get to the garage. I don't know what that is. Big Uzi. Oh. No, it does. Free damage is free damage. Ass damage. I'm like, okay, you're wrong. That's my opinion, but oh my god. Eat red meat every day. Do you? Is that a Midwestern thing? Meat and potatoes? Tell me I don't have to like crawl through that or something ridiculous like that. She looks like she's got a crown on. Thought it was an American thing. An old red-blooded American eating red meat every day.
Come on.
Maybe it's just a beans thing. God damn it.
Nada. Has to be something around here.
You call me a cave diver? I've got to get through that little hole. They've got a pretty big, like, oh, I guess it's just a normal hospital, isn't it, that they set up in? What? Why? Are you locked? Yeah, I gotta dive through that little hole, I think. Anything in here? I'm hearing, like, weird noises. I really don't want to go into the cave. Why'd she gasp? There's a lot of blood around these walls.
Fuck did this?
Oh. Is there an ambulance?
Oh, don't panic. Get this shit and get out of
Well,
here.
if she's panicked, I'm gonna panic. Why is she panicking? What is she, what? There was a big rumble sound. I wish Anna lived closer. I know you already live close, but I wish you lived, like, in my back pocket. So I could be like, hey, do you want to go get in and out with me? Because I fancy in and out. I do fancy in and out. I've got beef in the freezer, but it's frozen. It's no good to me right now, frozen. Hello. There's no ambulance here. Ambulance. This is the garage. Where do I go? Oh, there. Ambulance.
Bingo.
How are you while you leave?
That's good. Yes.
That would be good. Here we go. Hey, humanity. How you doing?
Get ready to
Humanity!
celebrate.
It's a sick name. How you doing? Get ready to celebrate. I hear screaming. You don't gotta ask twice. I just gotta run, I'm not fighting that. You're joking. Oh my god! No! This way. Oh my god, through the crack! Yes! Grab me! It's got me. I'm like 30 minutes. I love you. Wait, are you baking right now? Back, 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 back. In the crack, back in the crack. Can't go in the crack. No crack. You is dead. You need to go to a doctor. Okay. So this way was... I can go this way. That's alright. Not backtrack. Just change direction. Oh no. You knew that was gonna happen to me. This way. Get the axe up! Quick! Go! Flamethrower! Axe. What is that monstrosity? That's crazy! Oh my goodness. Making pie crust, but it does need to chill after, so in theory I can come go with you. Like 30 minutes. Oh, I think I could hold up like 30 minutes. Wait, suing the oven. You're not suing the oven yet.
Come on. He's not gonna stop.
He's not gonna stop? Is that her way of telling me that I have to kill it? Why did she say it's not gonna stop? This is the dead end. This was not smart. Oh my goodness! Bomb it! Throw a bomb in it! There's no way! What does she mean it's not gonna stop? Are you actually trying to tell me I have to kill this thing? On a microscopic level, you think this looks like cancer on a microscopic level? Wait. Okay, it doesn't like fire. Oh, I have it. It's good. Okay, run. No, this is a loop. Yeah, I can go through this. This is low. That's not a real door. Crap. It can just come through the door, can't it? But that's now empty. Run. What else do I even have? Bombs? I got bombs. No bombs. You can do bombs. Bombs. Oh my god. Okay, it only took everything I have, but I think it died. It's not dead! I don't have anything else in me! A little bit of it, just after you! Oh, wait, you're telling me I have to fight two of them now? It touched me! Where's the big one? That's my last bomb. And I go craft some more. I don't really have time to be doing this, I don't think. I don't have... Whoa. Another one! Ship it! I bloody shipped it, but it didn't work. I bloody shipped it and it didn't work. Oh, bollocks. I am running out of options. Please, I need more flame. More flame. Fuck. More flame, fuck. This is taking everything I have. I'm doing this wrong, I think. Oh, busting through. Give me that. Is that for booms? I need booms. Oh! Don't touch me. Don't fucking touch me. Come on, craft these things. Oh, goodbye. Oh my god. there's something there. There's something there. Oh! Hold on, can I kill this fucker? I can't punch him. What am I doing? Bling, 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 bling. You don't particularly like fire either? Probably kill that. Yeah, with a flamethrower and like a shotgun. Alaikum assalam. I'm doing okay. This is stressful though. Okay, we put us to the back to the stage where they've just split off from each other. So I still have like... Oh. I can't... Oh, that was gruesome. I can't shoot that bit. I have to like... I can't shoot that part. I have to just run to that part. But I can... Oh, more booms, more booms, more booms. Run, 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 run. There's a crack, there's a crack. Get into the crack, get into the crack. There's the crack. I have to shoot the little one, and then I have to, I can only use explosives on this one. I need more bottles of water. Don't fucking dodge it, please. Please don't fucking dodge it. Where's the little one? I've got to kill the little one with my gun. Where'd he go? There's a medkit out there. Yes. Where's the little thing? I didn't realize he was right there. Bye, you was dead. Where's the little fucker? God damn it. Well, I've done that horribly. Blow myself up. Ooh, weapons. No. I don't even see him, it's fucking dark. I need to like just go around and collect all the shit. Okay, he was right there. I need like a... Wait. Deadi's not a thing. I can't do that. Oh, that's empty. Okay. That's the wrong one. Where's the big one? Where's the little one? Where's the little fuck? There he is. That was my only ammo. Okay. Oh, you fucking got me. This little fuck needs to... Stab him. Run. The little fuck is so hard to kill. Why is he just as hard to kill as the big fuck? Oh, where is the little fucker? Oh my god, why are you so hard to kill? Stop it. Where's my fucking torch? I can't see anything. Fuck it, no. I have to kill it. I have to kill it. There's no escape. It's just like a loop. Yep, you see the wall. Can't escape, there's no escape. I have to make more bombs. Oh, wow. Where's the little one? Where's the little one? Where's the little one? Where's the little one gone? I need to kill the little one. Oh, there he is. There he is. I've got the wrong gun out. 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 Oh, this is poisonous. Where is he, the little fuck? Hussein. Oh, Hussein, is it you again? Are you the same Hussein? Why do you keep coming back? Like, literally, you've been banned multiple times. I'm so not in the mood for this. Bullshit. Lurking, Blaze. Oh, my days. Hi. I totally missed that. It's allowed? Yeah, you can send clips in the Discord. Fuck me. No, go through the fucking window! bombs, and that was my only hope of getting to the next stage in the fight. I don't think I have any... Wait, I have more of this? When did I get more of this?
Yeah! You like that? I'm not dying here!
Did I do this already? Did it save? I feel like it saved. No, I don't think it did. No, I can't craft any of those. It's poisonous, don't want to do that.
I'm not dying here!
There's the little one. Where is the little one? I need that.
Lizard.
Fuck. No, wait, I don't wanna. Alex, I'm gonna go take a break and get food when Anna gets here. I just need to figure out what I'm supposed to do here. Fuck you. That was a bottle. I was gonna do nothing to it. Is this the dead end? Stuck in the corner with it.
I'm not dying here!
I'll craft these. Weak spots you could aim for? Was that something that was already figured out? No, I think the part I'm aiming for is like he's got like a gushy part, which is got like a red part. Kind of just aiming for his like gushy red bit. Like that. I don't know if it's right, but that's what I'm aiming for. Keeps hitting me with the poison. So I have to avoid that.
I'm not dying here!
This motherfucker is big. Like, really, ideally I would aim for like a head, but I don't think he's got a head. I don't see a head. Is there a head that I'm not seeing? No head? Oh, look. That's so annoying. The red fleshy bit? Yeah, that's what I was aiming for. This motherfucker. Is that other little fuck still alive? No, there's no way. I haven't seen him in ages.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
There is no fucking way. I've been going round and round in circles for the last 20 minutes. No head. It just required all of my ammo, I guess, is what it required. And any resources that are around to make bombs. And all of the bombs.
still alive. Great.
We're just following it into the vents. That's what's happening. Mars, are you gonna stream or are you just gonna play games? Because it would be great if I could like go get food. Oh! It might take me like around an hour to go get food and come back. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Just joined VC. Give me a motherfucker. We need a fucking bomb for this one too. I don't have the stuff to craft one. What is this thing doing? I don't mind if you stream. I mean, I don't mind if you don't stream. If you're just in the Discord, it's really up to you. Oh my god, you fucking magician! What is that? Fucking. This thing's hella annoying. Oh my god, hello? Come back here, you fuck! Oh my god, it set the kitchen on fire, but not him. This thing's hella pissing me off. Oh my god! Alright. Back ever so briefly. Hi, Jackbox. I think Valorant actually fucked up my PC. Like the Vanguard shit actually messed up my PC and it green screened before. So, I'm gonna eat and then we should definitely play so that I can get that shit as far away from any of my stuff as possible. Fuck my shit up too. Everyone in chat saying the same thing, that like getting Valorant on their PC fucked their shit up. Oh my god, die you fucking creature from hell. What the fuck are you? Fuck me. Valorant did that. Yeah, I didn't really know until I got it. And I witnessed it. And then... Oh god, I thought I was done with the hard fight and then now this shit. If you're gonna go now, I can stop stream. I think Anna's coming here in 15 minutes. So if you wanted to stream, that's totally up to you. But like in 15 minutes, I'm gonna head out with Anna. I'll be away for like an hour. I will pause the timer. There was hella shotgun ammo around, so it'd be good to use the shotgun. Just let this bitch hit me. Just fucking kill me, this one. You stuck? That is fucking that was
Fuck this place.
that feels cheesy. It got stuck on the table. So then I just kept hitting it. But like it definitely I shouldn't have. I stopped hitting it. I was like, yeah, I've taken too many hits. This is stupid. Just kill me and I'll reset. And then it got stuck. So yeah. All right. I'm just happy I'm gonna be out of this part. That was fucking stressful. Just come in the chat when you do. Okay. I have no ammo in anything. I don't have any of the weapons. I'm lying.
No one's ever gonna believe that shit.
Oh, what's that? No tags. Break the rest of the glass for the crack. You don't have any ammo? Yeah, no, I don't have any ammo in anything. Apart from these two guns that I had squirreled away. I'm back? Hey, Sin. For me, you have a different color name now, which is funny. Say that again, didn't hear you. I just said your name is blue now for me. It was red before. I don't know if you changed anything, but I did that for Carla the other day too. And she was like, I didn't change my name. For me, I see different colors now. No, I didn't. Interesting. It does say exit this way. But where is the exit? Is it blocked by this truck? Can I not get out? Oh, do I squeeze through here? Deep breath.
Hope Yara's doing okay.
Chat, does anybody know what time Anna said 15 minutes? No, I don't. I feel like it's probably like been 5 minutes since then, maybe around then, so. See, just so I can kind of be.
They're all looking for you. What did you do?
Nothing. I told you to stay put.
I couldn't. Your friends are all over the place. Did you get the stuff?
Yeah. Now we just need to get the hell out of here. Hey. Follow me.
Abby's outcast from the wolves. Lone wolf. A lone wolf. Ooh, time is back under 10 hours. Did you play the first one? I did play the first one, yeah. And I've started watching the show as well for the first season. Show is freaking great. It's so good. It was a weird transition. You lost interest after season 1? Oh, really?
You want a pet her? It's okay. Yeah, see?
Well done. You can go see her now if you want.
Is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, actually. Hey.
Abby's hench as fuck.
They're just kids.
I know.
What happened to us?
Is Owen also on the
Maybe
outs
we
from the
stop
wolves?
looking for the light.
Maybe. I'm gonna go check on the girl.
Okay.
Is this like present day Abby? I can't really tell. It's like the most up to date, you know? Because this game jumps around so much chronologically. Just me playing? Oh, I'm just walking forward. I can run. What it? I feel like it was kind of weird and pointless to make me walk. Oh wait, she's a kid. I guess this is giving you time to notice that she's a kid. She's little. Oh, and we're back in the hospital too. That hospital. Oh, and the firefly thing. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. That was a bit random. Now Seattle, day 3. 3 of what? Wait, it's not present day because isn't Owen dead present day? I'm pretty sure I killed him when I was Ellie, right? So that would mean this can't be present day.
She's not going to come with you. Convince her. We broke the rules. That's all you care about.
Owen?
Yeah, these two are both dead. Current day,
Just
present
me.
day.
What are you still doing up?
I was changing Era's bandages.
Can't believe she's on her feet already.
Yeah, well, scars are tough.
If it is, he's a gift.
What are they
Hi,
fighting about?
Pepe, how you doing?
You, Yara. I wouldn't leave you behind.
Damn.
Liv doesn't want to leave Seattle. Owen invited them to come to Santa Barbara.
That is very Owen. I figured you'd have talked him out of going by now.
COD zombies all day? God.
Actually, I'm going with them. But not if you come.
What?
He may fall for your little act with these kids, but I don't.
Wow.
There's nothing to fall for.
Isaac's top scar killer suddenly had a change of heart. Nothing to do with Owen, right?
Oh my god, I can't believe she just said that.
I haven't always done the right thing.
You're a piece of shit, Abby.
Oh, she found out that they hooked up, huh?
You always have been.
Oh, that makes sense. I was like, why is she so jealous and mad right now?
I'm done with you. You want to do right by these kids? Get out of their lives before you screw them over too.
She must have found out that... What color is grass? I don't know, I haven't seen any in a while. Does it still exist? If grass isn't touched, does grass still exist?
Abby?
Oh, rough.
Nice shirt.
Is this strange word?
Are you okay?
Oh, they're such gamers. What is grass?
How's your arm?
It's gone, mate.
It's better than it was this morning.
Lev coming around?
He will. Do you mind helping me look for him? He was pretty worked up.
Like 6 months? What, gaming? You've been busy, huh? You work a lot?
He ran off this way.
I could go help look for him, but Anna should be here soon, so... I think the most sensible thing to do would be to pause here. Anna's gonna be here soon. I'll go grab food.
Lev!
See, what I need to do is, like... I need to learn how to, like... stream IRL to the level where I could, like, just switch to IRL right now. You know? Like, switch to my phone. Like, literally keep streaming. The same way, but from my phone. Like, that's what I... That's what I would love to be able to do. I don't even know if that's a thing. Like, I don't know if that's possible, right? I don't know how to, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, I opened up Chrome to open YouTube. That's right, not Twitch. It is possible, but I don't know how. Oh, my days. Big streamers do it all the time. Wait, was that YouTube suggestion? What was that YouTube suggestion? I think the YouTube suggestion was Doctor. That's funny. Because I subscribed to Doctor's YouTube. You brought the milk. Should probably sleep. Damn. Well, good night, Eusted. We're gonna go check out Joey's stream for a bit. While I run and get food. I didn't say I was gonna. Oh. So you're saying common sense has not won out. You're like, oh, I should do this thing, but I'm not going to. You know how many times a night I say, I should go to bed now when I'm streaming? So I can't talk at all. I'm gonna open up Lucy's stream too, so I'm lurking. See ya. Oh, she's raiding out. Okay, drama, tune in later. If anyone is curious. Which K-drama are you watching? Every night? Most nights, yeah. Majority of nights. I'm like, hey, you know what? I should probably go to sleep right now. Except for last night, I was like, I would love to keep going. And then my body just said no. My body was like, bitch. So that didn't work out for me, but that's okay. Oh! I thought you said you have a business proposal. Business proposal is the one you're watching. I've arrived. Oh, she's outside my house. I gotta go. Okay. So, not lurking on. I threw rocks at your window if it wasn't so high. Yeah, please don't shut on my window. I'm coming. When your buddy says no caffeine, say yes. Pausing timer? Yeah, I'm gonna pause the timer. So I need to open up the timer actually because it closed when the stream died. When my PC reshat itself. Put some oomph in it? How is Business Proposal? Is it good? I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen a couple K-dramas. They're very wholesome. I like them. Pause. The timer is paused. I'm gonna go get food. But if you guys are leaving stream open, we're gonna go watch Joey play Minecraft. And if you're gonna go lurk and take a break, I would really appreciate it if you did leave us open and didn't turn the sound off. You know, you can mute the tab, but if you turn the sound off, I don't think you count, like as a viewer or whatever. But interested. I can actually hear her car. That's so funny. I need to run and pee on her, so I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then I'm gonna grab my my shit, and I will be out. So I didn't say Siri. I said so. How could you possibly confuse that for Siri? Nobody is talking to you. Literally nobody. We've got Wee Joey's stream up. We don't need the music because we're gonna be listening to Joey. Cute banjo songs. No, I think we're okay. I don't think we need banjo songs. I think we're gonna go watch Joey stream in full screen even. Oh, I have the sound turned way down. There you go. Need a sound check. Now I'm looking IRL. I'm just looking outside my house. That's hella funny. Seal and Irish. Love you. That's nice. Joey's break? That's not good. Okay. Oh, I should probably share chat with Joey. I think it's okay. I'm only going for an hour. Okay. Oh, Joey doxed himself. Is he playing Sky Factory? You'll have to ask him. His name is in chat. You guys know him. You'll have to ask him. I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you. I'll see you. I'll see you. A banjo, banjo. A banjo, banjo. Love Joey. Okay, I'll be back. Hey.
lizard.
Hello. Goodbye. Have I lost you? Hello. What is he doing? What is this? Oh, Skyblock. That's why it looks different. Not all who wander are lost. So what you're saying is you're wandering over to Joey's. I haven't lost you to Joey's. Lost you to a great place if I have. Joey's a sweetheart. Blowing up my DMs. Only time he ever does that is when you're gone. Devs, you're so funny. Have him back? Has been too much for you, has it? Doctor, apparently I can have you back now. That was good. I got some actual food. Guys, I ate a meal. It was great. Pepe's back. Hey, Carla. How you doing? Oh, I'm full. Oh, my days. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Good timing. I just came back from eating. You're so big? Oh, wow. That's a crazy message to send, Devs Doctor. Hello, contagious? How do you say that? Normie raid. Thank you. I was gonna say Normie. Should I call you Normie? I like Normie. What was I calling you? Maybe I was calling you Normie. Well, hello, welcome in. Let me get this timer restarted. It's the Subathon timer. I paused it because I was gonna go eat. So I've done that now. Let me restart that. Normie raid, hello. Hey Rosie, hey QB. Hey Beans. Oh, I'm great. I've just had food. Had In-N-Out. It's fab. Is your community generally like American, like Canadian? Where are they like based? You? Just called you because I was looking at your name. This whole nickname thing, I'm gonna have to get used to it. I don't know. Awesome. Thank you for lurking. Stream's going good, thank you. I'm just coming back off a little break. Oh, we've come to discuss scones. That's right. I did say I would, what was the word? Words are avoiding me. Avoiding me? They're eluding me, even. British American? Okay, so this is what we talked about yesterday. So yesterday I was trying to explain that a Devon scone is what some Americans would call a biscuit, right? Except these are covered in cream, right? And strawberry jam, right? So if you imagine, like, if you're American, oh, sorry, BRB's up there. You're looking at this going, that's a biscuit. No, that's a scone. This is a biscuit. That's a biscuit, right? Biscuit. I had to type in English because otherwise I'm in America, so it would think that I was... Oh my days, Mars. Thank you for the raid. Mars, did you actually just go live so that you could help me with stream? I thought you were going to stream a bit more. I appreciate you. That's sweet. Okay, so that was a scone. This is a biscuit. Pretty much, yeah, you're sweet. I appreciate that. Oh my days. Yeah. Let me make this bigger for you. So as you can see, some of them have like a filling. Like this is a custard cream, my favorite. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but oh, now you can. My favorite custard cream. So it's like two biscuits, and in the middle, it's like plain biscuit, and in the middle, there's like a creamy cream. I don't know what it is. It's like a vanilla cream basically in the middle. Oh, it's custard. They're called custard creams, of course. So what's in the middle? Custard, right? But yeah, how is stream also Normie? Oh, I don't know how to say your name. Is it contagious? Is that how I say it? Thank you for the follow. Shortbread variety. Ooh. Yeah, the shortbread biscuits, they're really nice. And you get them like, you know, in America, what's a custard? You know what custard is? Come on now. You know what a custard is. Classes in the morning? Oh, have a good night. Thank you, Mars. I appreciate you. So you can get lemon biscuits. You can get, these are jammy dodgers. So this right here is a jammy dodger, right? We've got bourbons. We've got party rings. Americans have party rings. What's a creme? Oh my goodness. Okay. So, and then Americans take like a scone and they make it savory and then they put gravy on it, right? So biscuits, and then there is crisps. So these are crisps, right? Contrary to prior belief, these are not chips. These are crisps. Chips are like, wait, Walkers. Also, England has so many better flavors of crisps, just saying. We've got cheese and onion. We've got salt and vinegar. Prawn cocktail. What's-its. What's-its are great. You shush. Right, so then if you've got chips... Wait. So these are chips. Right? These are chips. But also, these are also chips. Tortilla chips are also chips. So these are chips, right? What these aren't is crisps. I don't think anyone could call these crisps. Milk, eggs, egg yolks, sugar, and vanilla. Thanks, beans. Is that just Lay's? Well, it's called Walkers. It's Lay's, but better. Way more flavors. What's the song on? Walker's flavors. So what's this one? Cheese and onion, smoky bacon. Also, I can eat the smoky bacon ones because they're all super vegetarians. Oh, this is a Reddit thing, but is that going to dox me in any way? I don't think so. Cheddar cheese and bacon. Okay, I haven't actually seen these. Marmite flavor crisps, they're great. Yeah, cheese and onion. Let's go back here. Close Reddit. What other flavors can we get? Oh, these are like a new, I think. Oh, flavors of the decades. That's interesting. Oh, so in the 80s there was chicken tikka masala crisps. Interesting. Getting hungry? Oh my gosh. Lay down, they walk? Yeah. These crisps were made for walking. Okay. So yeah, anyway, these are crisps. If you guys have any questions about how to make a cup of tea, you know who to ask. But yeah, other than that, welcome in. Hungry. Yeah, I'm just, I hadn't eaten like a big meal in a while. I've been eating, breakfast is the biggest meal I've been having, but I hadn't eaten like a big dinner, you know? My dinners have been very, they've been little. I had panda, I guess, a few nights ago. That was probably the last big of meal I had. But I'm also out of bread, so I say my breakfast was big. It was 2 boiled eggs, so I guess it wasn't. One for each person and one for the pot. Ah, you see, I don't make tea in a pot. I just use a tea bag, but if you're making a pot, then that's a good rule of thumb. Still the same company, right? Lay's and Walkers? I have no idea. Maybe they're the same like parent company. You see Lay's in like other countries, like Pakistan has Lay's, America has Lay's, but Walkers are better. Alrighty then. Same logo. Yeah, it's the same like red banner thing over it, isn't it? Right. So now that that's done, let's get back into the game. I'm gonna pause the music as well, so we can go back here. We were playing the scary game, and I remember like it was really tiring before I went away because it was like a really difficult bit with like a boss fight.
Here, please.
So now this is more chill. Electric kettle. Do we need to know the tea rule? Oh my gosh, you're my kind of person.
Worried about her mom, about what'll happen to her because.
Also, it's Roseo, isn't it? I called you Rosie.
He needs to focus on his own safety right now.
Clothes washer in the kitchen? Yeah, everyone has a washing machine in the kitchen. And we don't really have dryers. You just hang clothes on the radiator. Or outside if it's summer, you know?
Are there options?
Now dryers
For
are more of a
helping
thing, but
We
never really
can't
was.
convince her to leave. No one could. I'm more worried of what she'd do to him.
Lev, I'm sorry.
So the rule with tea,
Lev!
when I say the rule with
You
tea,
know-
I mean black tea.
I wonder if he saw this. He loves sharks.
Because green
Loves
tea,
sharks, but hates the ocean.
green tea is really easy.
Really
Like
opened up to you.
green tea, the water doesn't even have to be
We
boiling.
bonded over our shared fear of dying.
You said you were brave.
It's actually
He's
like
a liar.
best if it's
You
just
hear that?
less than boiling.
Lev!
But with black tea, you want the water to be boiling, right? So if you've got your kettle, freshly boiled kettle, water in, steep for 4 minutes. Don't put the milk in before 4 minutes is up.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. She just wants to play. Hey,
Oh,
girl.
so cute.
What you got there? She won't
So
hurt you.
cute. Yeah, Last of Us Part 2. I'm still in the right category, right? Because I think I left it in that category.
Okay, watch.
Oh, we're gonna play fetch. She's so cute.
Go get it, girl.
Oh my god. Okay, to just play fetch with her.
I think she wants you to throw it again.
Okay, one more time.
Where's the biggest space?
Yeah, you're so fast.
So cute. I love The Last of Us. It's so good. I'm a chicken though, so I get scared really easily.
You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good
Pooja, what is this
Oh
behavior?
my goodness. Hello, interrupter.
She's not going to bite, right?
Nope. I promise.
How are you doing? Thanks for the look. Yeah. So, and with black tea, I like adding like a bit of milk. I feel like it gives it like a nicer texture. And that's the bigger thing. It's just like the texture. It takes away like a little bit of the bitterness. Just like a splash of milk, not like a lot.
Can I do it again?
I think she would love that.
This is really cute. This is so cute. I love this. Eh. Eh. Meh. Just playing fetch with a good doggo. I know. I just need this to be like the whole.
We should keep looking for him.
No, I want to play fetch. But she's so good though. Doesn't let you just keep playing. Is she growling? Yeah, I feel like it should let me play fetch a bit more. DLC. Is this a game that would make me cry? Yeah. Probably. Seems like it? Yeah.
Lev!
100%. I think this is why Salix wanted me to play
Why
it.
is he doing this?
The first 10 minutes of playing this game,
Hey, do you think
I was already like tearing up.
maybe he could convince your mom?
If she saw him like this, she'd strangle him with her bare hands.
His scar's crazy on the upper face.
How much did he tell you?
Not much. I heard some of your people calling him Lily.
For a long time, I didn't understand why he was questioning the laws, the traditions. When he explained to me how he felt inside, I told him he had to keep it to himself. I was hoping he'd
Judging
snap
Abby's
out of it.
look.
He seemed fine for a while.
Now everyone's like, ooh, muscle mommy, ooh, choke me mommy.
Then he shaved his head,
Now it's acceptable.
like one of the men. It was suicide.
Is that when you ran?
I do MMA, so I just appreciate
First, I screamed at
strength.
him.
I'm just like, she looks built.
I hit him.
I'm like, she looks like she'd fuck me up.
have an idea. Why don't we find something to cheer him up?
So is that, am I reading that wrong, or was he basically like, so Lev is just a trans boy? Is that why they're like hunting him?
Well, why do you think he did it now? Shaved his head, I mean.
Last week, he got assigned his role in the community. He wanted to be a soldier like me, but they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders.
Oh yeah.
Tradition.
Poor kid.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's horrible. Decided he was gonna be a wife to one of the elders. I'll be a muscle mommy someday, hopefully. You already are, what do you mean?
Where is Santa Barbara?
It's in California.
More of a spin-off?
Where's
The show is
California?
based on this.
Okay, so look,
It's not a spin-off, it like follows
is
the
Seattle.
events like
and
closely.
this is Santa Barbara.
Like all the details.
Ventura Island?
It's too small to see, but it would be up here.
Yeah.
So far.
It usually is that way. Shows
Yeah.
are usually based on the games, not the other way around.
Good.
That's what I said. You're both some muscle mummies. Are we going down there? Yes, we are. Oh, it's the same thing.
There's gotta be something left around here.
Oh, t-shirt. I need to go back to the mall, guys. I was supposed to do a return. It's already too late for that now.
We can do better than these shirts.
Yeah, that's not very Lev, is it? Fish flying out of a jar. Didn't know that. Yeah, usually when you see like adaptations of in video games, it's usually the game is usually the original, and then they make the show based on it. They did an Assassin's Creed movie. It didn't do well. But there's an Assassin's Creed movie. I remember I saw that on like my first Christmas here. He likes sharks! There's a shark t-shirt! Doesn't he like sharks? Why wouldn't I get that? It's
This is cute.
the fuck? No, it's not. Oh, there it is.
See anything worthwhile?
The shark
No.
t-shirt.
Keep looking.
And clothes would be great also because he's still wearing that fucking cursed uniform. I think this is great. It's a shark t-shirt. Wrinkly little walrus. Yeah. Kind of suck. This one's as close to the story as possible. Yeah, the show did pretty good, didn't it? Like the show was like favored. Not favored. The show was like, what is the freaking word I'm looking for? It's a shark. He likes sharks. Give him a shark. I'm gonna put it back.
What about this?
It's perfect. Mel's wrong, you know. You're a good person.
Oh, they heard our conversation too.
You don't know me.
It's awkward.
I know enough.
Abby, will you stop stealing my stuff, please?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you owned everything in the aquarium.
Yeah, well, my aquarium, my stuff. I'm just kidding. Take whatever you want. You can't.
Have you seen Lev?
Yeah, he was down that hallway. Can I talk to you?
I'll catch up.
What other video games can you think of that were like made into films and TV
Dogs, okay.
shows?
I suck with kids.
Yeah.
They really like you, though. So, come to Santa Barbara, right?
I can't.
Why?
You know why.
Damn.
We can figure this out.
Oh, Resident Evil? I didn't even think of that one.
No.
Because it's so
I know.
different from the games. Is it not just a different thing entirely?
I know. But we can choose to be happy.
Final Fantasy. Was there a Final Fantasy film?
We're allowed to be happy.
Doom. Minecraft. It's made a children's film there. Mortal Kombat. I did see the Mortal Kombat film. Yeah, none of these were particularly good.
Lev! Get back here!
Oh shit.
Lev! What's he doing? He's going after her.
After who?
His mom. She's gonna kill him, Abby.
Damn. Silent
Is
Hill?
it ready?
Not yet.
Silent Hill is an adaptation of a video game? I never even put those two things together.
A few hours.
We'll head him off. We'll grab a boat from the
Animated
marina.
people
Hey,
have dead
she just had
eyes.
surgery. I'm fine.
How else am I gonna find him?
I'll go with you.
Owen?
Mortal Kombat was made into a movie?
They're in
Yeah.
the fucking island.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna let her go by herself.
Actually, you are.
I can help.
Yeah, by staying here and fixing the fucking sailboat.
This is tense.
Get your priorities straight. Yara, let's go.
Damn, the fact that Abby had to tell him that is crazy. In front of his girl too. Sonic? Was the Sonic film bad? I've never seen it. Tomb Raider. Oh my god, you guys are so good at this. I could
Where's
not think of
Marina?
a single one
How you doing?
in the moment.
I'm good. Okay.
Tomb Raider was good. Aren't the Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider films good? Like, good at the time. Like, now it's more of a nostalgia thing.
We docked some of our boats there.
Detective Pikachu. Until Dawn? Oh my god. Wait, did that have, like, Josh in it from Drake and Josh? Was am I thinking? I'm thinking of Red Dawn. I don't think I saw Until Dawn. Ooh, Kansas. The Iowa guy was a good movie. Is that a corn movie? I haven't seen that one. The Mario movie. The Mario movie? Have I seen that one? Like wait, what was it called? Was that one not good? I feel like I watched that one. I don't remember it being bad. I don't remember it at all, really, but I remember kind of enjoying it, I think. No? Walking Dead, the comics were the first thing, right? No, it was comics? The Sonics were good. Okay, Mario movie was good. Okay. Oh, I'm not supposed to just jump off there. Okay. All right. Iowa Maze. I haven't seen that one, devs. Is that another corn movie? Super Mario was back in the early 90s. What? Okay, so I think I was supposed to go down there and be like, oh no, the stairs are blocked, and then find another way instead of just jumping off. She just dove so easily. I was like, oh, this must be the way.
Oh, not making that.
Oh, she even said not making that, and then I decided to just nosedive off it. Okay, so what am I doing? This way? I'm just going back?
Here.
Oh, she's got one arm,
got
bloody
you.
hell.
I can do it.
Five Nights at Freddy's? Was the film bad? I thought people liked the films.
Let's go.
Oh, likely fallen. Yeah, Anna would have fallen. You want to know the best movie ever made? I would love to know the best movie ever made. A Quiet Place video game and it's scary? Oh, so they went the other way. They took a film and made it into a video game? Hitman was also a movie. Wasn't that good?
So, how do we get to your village in one piece?
Is Hitman the one where they
There
use
are
Mini
blind
Coopers?
spots along the coast we can boat into. From there, we'll follow back roads.
Turkish Spider-Man.
They're
Excuse me?
safe?
Safest option we have.
Any chance Lev is gonna change his mind?
None.
Yeah, right. First one I can think of too.
Does he get what he's
Borderlands?
walking into?
thought he did.
They did what?
Got a soft spot for
When did they make Borderlands into a film?
It's his mom.
Borderlands was 2024. Oh, really? Was it good? I've been playing as Abby for so long. I feel like it's been like 3 whole streams I've been playing as Abby.
How do we get to the marina from here?
Looks like we'll have to go around.
Sweet. Borderlands sucked the movie, or did it? Because the Borderlands games are really popular, right? Especially like the early ones, like 2.
Down this way.
Thanks, Alex. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. You haven't seen one since Angelina Jolie's Tomb Raider? That's wild. I'm going into the water. I'm in the water.
Try and keep your arm dry.
Too late for that.
Oh shit. It is raining. How are you supposed to keep it dry? Checking your fridge, you're in and out. No! No. I thought about it. But like, I don't really have anything. There's nothing really at In and Out that would like be good tomorrow, you know? I'm also really full. Like, I had a big meal. I had a double-double. So what's a double-double? It's 2 beef patties, 2 slices of cheese in a burger. With fries. I will say, In and Out, okay. Chat, if you've not had In and Out, wait, Doctor, you've been to California a couple times, right? I know you're not from here, but have you had In and Out?
Lizard.
Oh no, not this. What is it? What is it? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Steak and Shake here? So you think Steak and Shake is like the best? In-N-Out is okay. You're doing In-N-Out wrong if you think it's just okay. Like, when I have In-N-Out, I add chopped chilies, I add whole grilled onion. You've got to do like ketchup, mustard, like In-N-Out is brilliant. It's not okay. It's so overrated. No, no. It's a burger place, right? So you have to judge it by fast food burger standards, not by like Michelin standards, you know? Annoyed someone ate off the food I made myself for dinner. Who ate it? I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going with this. I'm like lost as fuck. I don't understand. Well, that TV show is really good. I started watching it and I don't know why I stopped. Where is she stuck? I can hear her making noises. Whataburger. No, what I think is the best is Whataburger. I want a Whataburger. Never had one. So you think Whataburger's better than In-N-Out, but also you haven't had In-N-Out the way I eat In-N-Out. So now you have to come back and then eat an In-N-Out, but add chopped chilies and whole grilled onion to a double-double. And then maybe you'll understand. It's okay. Oh, so Honest had both. Honest, what? So In-N-Out's better? Didn't know, but it's still frustrating. California for a decade. Forget was better. Christmas in 4 years. Do like bacon avocado party. Ah, okay. Drive through for a second. Makes your mouth melt. Makes your mouth melt. Come to the Midwest? Well, you know, 2,500 subs, guys, and I'll go to the Midwest and eat a Whataburger. Airport in Texas? Ah, yeah. Different standards in the airport. Yeah, you just gotta come back and eat a proper In-N-Out. Gotta come back with a proper In-N-Out. Not like a... Oh my god, this whole time it was right here.
This might go through.
Not a half-assed In-N-Out, you know? Silex. Just like me. What? Yeah. No, just more. Oh, yeah. Well, she was struggling this whole time and I was just letting her.
I've got it.
Isn't Midwest, it's Southern? Yeah, but you must be able to get it in the Midwest too. Because Silex lives in the Midwest. So if you're saying that you can get it there, you must have seen it there.
Okay, go.
Pot belly, so good, super good. Sounds piggy. Family owned, so much better. Yeah, there's one here where a tweaker will make you a burger and it's really great. If you want a burger made by a tweaker, delicious.
There's a way through
Secret
here.
menu items? What are the secret
on.
menu items? Like the grilled cheese. The cheese toasty. Bowling alley. Loose anus. I think I like loose anus more because I keep having to say it out loud. Because I keep being like, what is that? What is that going to try and trick me into saying, you know? I mean, Hunt Leaks is also great, but I like them both. I don't know. I do like loose anus a lot.
Boats are across the water over there. We just gotta get up to the road and go around.
Subway sandwich guy, then a burger's any.
sounds
You like
good.
Subway sandwiches? Are times that bad in Iowa? People are enjoying Subway sandwiches. Tweet burger is great. Yeah. Flip? I don't know what you're talking about. She said she likes loose anus a lot. I did not say I like loose anus a lot. I said I like loose anus. They're different. Those are different things, sir. Not from Subway. Subway sandwich guy? Oh. So you meant like a Subway sandwich but not from Subway. Gotcha. Where do you get your Subway sandwiches from? If not Subway? Animal style grilled cheese? Ooh. Let me in! I want these thingies. Give me these thingies. Like a sub? What is this? I don't know what a sub is. Like, I don't know what that means. Does it just mean like a long sandwich? Rather than like bread? It's loose anus. Oh, do I have to try and figure it out? Oh. Vicky, be careful. My boat took shots twice today. I suggest taking the trawler out further into sea. Waves are wild and you'll probably lose your lunch a couple times, but better than getting sniped by a scar. This is why we're... Oh! I'm not married. You don't fuck with my family making traditional burgers. Mum always told me to watch out for that guy. Humph. He hit you with a humph. Yeah, that's why you guys are just keeping it casual, you know? Because... issues with the family. You've got to enjoy a good burger. Animal style, what exactly does that entail? Kind of a sandwich? Charles cheesesteak. Charlie's? Hoagies? A submarine sandwich. The animal style is referring to the addition of chopped up like grilled onion and sauce. It's like their sauce, and yeah, that's it. That's what animal style means. I thought it was also cheese, but I don't think it's also cheese. Maybe it's also cheese? I don't think so. We should be fighting to get the hatchery back. Going deep into Scar territory like this is asking for trouble. The hell is Isaac thinking? Maybe after the shift we can be reassigned. I'll cut all the potatoes in the world instead of being caught here again. Please be careful. See you back home, Kent. As well as cheese. My burger was cheesy today. I liked it a lot. Style uses chopped grilled onions and secret sauce. Next time in Cali, show me the ways of In-N-Out. I know you didn't mean it to sound like that, but I kind of sound sus, Doctor. Just gonna say that, chat. Doctor wants me to show him the ways of In-N-Out. Devs is gonna get jealous. Ayo, I know, right? Kinda sus, Doctor. Just saying. I'll show you secret sauce, says Devs. Not like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, we believe you. We believe that's not what you meant. How to get down animal stuff? Gonna nut in his burger. Neapolitan shake. Damn, I should have gotten a shake. That sounds pretty good. Doctor's trying to get down animal style? God damn it. This ladder looks questionable. Two-hander.
Stay on the dock. I'll go get a boat and pick you up here.
No, I can help.
Not with this. I got it.
Oh, no. Not the ladder. It's the gunshot she's worried about. Goodness sakes. Just saying, you can't really ask a girl to show you the ways of In-N-Out when you come to California, you know? It's gonna get misconstrued. Johnny Rockets for a shake. Hi, fans. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow what? You'll show Doctor how to get down animal style? Oh, the game is a laggy. 2 patties and 2 cheese. The Flying Dutchman. Yeah, over the Flying Dutchman, I'd rather just do protein style because then you get the patties and the cheese, but you also get something to put it in, you know? Flying Dutchman's cool if you're just gonna go home and eat it with a plate and a knife and fork anyway. All animal style lessons are reserved for you. You want to show me how to get down animal style, Alan? Is that what you're saying? Give me below 9 hours. Don't stress me out. Same way I don't look at my view account. I'm not looking at the subathon clock, okay? Just let me know when it's done. Let me know when it's over. Fighting the Rat King? The Rat King? Is that what we're calling that big thing? Johnny Rockets, but no longer. 2 penises, I'll take the front, you take the back. No, no. Alan, I thought that's what you were trying to say. I'm confused. You don't want to show me how to get down animal style? Make a donut burger? Oh my god, that's so smart. You're so smart.
Get down!
What the fuck is that?
Abby, what the fuck?
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
Seeing people's reactions to it?
Sniper's a fucking pro.
What are you doing out here?
Mine was bad.
Boats.
I freaked
We're
out.
supposed to hit the island tonight. Then this pendejo showed up.
Bandejo. Freddy's frozen custard? Oh, that sounds good.
I sent the guy to call for help. Backup should be on the way.
I'll be too busy
Should be.
building the Eiffel Tower.
I need one of those boats. Now.
So, who's
Why?
in this Eiffel Tower? Is it you,
See you
Doc,
later.
and Devs? Is that what's happening?
And I guess you're gonna help me take this guy out.
Let's do it.
Ooh, mint chocolate chip cookies. Stick together in the tails.
low.
Oh god. I'll show you if you
my
insist.
whole
How to get down animal style?
We'll get him.
Fuck these trespassers.
I don't know where to go with this joke
What
anymore. I don't know
trespassers?
where to go with this joke anymore.
Last few days, they came out of nowhere. They're hitting us hard.
Why?
Don't know.
Me, Doc, and Devs are the construction crew. Yes.
Hey,
Oh,
lay
fuck
down.
me.
Jesus, that guy's fast.
No shit.
Not this way. Hubs of that, it doesn't end well, not for Doc. Or does it not? What happens to Doc? Anyways, a milkshake sounds good. Ever infected by the virus? Oh god, really?
I'm moving up!
Dive! You can get me.
Fuck. What next?
Tense. Surprise for me. I'm unsure if I want to ask what a dirty Eiffel Tower is. I also don't know if you want to ask.
Straight as fuck. Shit. Okay, what do you want to do? Let's get inside of that garage.
We can use this as cover.
I'm right behind you. Go.
Time to have milkshakes and fries? Ooh, fun. Imagine a dark chocolate lava cake with powdered sugar, but without the donut and two guys, you know? I don't know if you and I have the same understanding of lava cake. I don't know if we both have eaten the same lava cake. I need to try and get in there, don't I? Interesting Google search? Oh god.
It's falling apart! We gotta move! Go! Go!
He's good.
No shit. We should be going after
Poopy,
them.
he means poopy?
Instead of the goddamn island.
How is that still on?
Might be happening
I think
right
I would need like to show you. Like I feel like if Anna was here, I could like give you a bit of a demonstration. Not like a demonstration, that's not what I meant. I meant like I could show God damn it. Huh? Hey yo, god damn it. I meant like Anna and I could make the shape, right? What the hell? God damn it, guys. I'm talking to Carla. Yeah, I just need to show Carla the shape. Anna may enjoy that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can't say half the things that are in my head. No, I know, it's true. I have a bomb in my hand. Put it away, please. Hello? What are you talking about? So, like, Carla's like, what is an Eiffel Tower? Like, not the one in Paris. And I was like, if Anna were here, I could, like, show you.
Manny.
But I didn't mean like that. I meant like we could, like, do the hand motion, you know? The high five part. The fuck are we on about? Eiffel Towers. So you make a triangle? Yeah. So Honor and I are the triangle. And then there's like the base of the triangle.
What is he doing?
You know?
Shit. He's luring them to us. Get ready.
So it's not some sex position. It definitely is. It 100% is.
He's doing it again.
now. Oh my god, hello. Alright. I have no ammo. That's right, I have no ammo. Yeah, like Fence and Furious, Drew. Halfway past work already? Yay! Yay!
Going now!
Ooh, but loot though.
This guy's not going to stop.
Oh, I got shot for it.
I know!
Oh fuck, I'm in the wrong place. Too innocent, ignorant to picture this though? Oh. I very innocently was going to say again that Honor and I will show you, but I don't mean like that. I don't mean we'll show you. I mean like, god damn it. Demonstrated in Carla's adult entertainment room. Not helping the allegations, Honor. Now I'm in like 2 thruples. We're space now, we took out the vanity. Oh, good lord. Hands-on learner, you lot are something else. That's what you are. Rain. Wait.
Fuck, he's doing it again!
Oh shit. Oh fuck, he got me. God damn it. I've got no ammo. Punch him in the face.
Going now!
Fuck, I've got no fucking fuck. I've got no fucking shit. Fuck. Oh, goddamn ammo. Jesus.
On me! Hurry!
I was behind the wall. Hands-on learner. I think I might need more notes. Y'all are getting worse. Y'all are getting more and more degenerate. Y'all need Jesus. You know that? Or whatever you need. Y'all need religion. Anybody want to convert to Islam? I got you. I will help you, okay? Yeah. This one. Oh wait. Wait. No, don't do it.
Fuck, he's doing it again!
Two shots. Oh wow. Use of the environment was really cool there. The fuck?
Going now!
Where's the chunky guy? There he is. Why are you invisible? my god, I thought that was the guy. I thought that was my friend. I'm gonna die. I need to fucking take a medkit. Oh yeah. I got no mammo. No mammo. Post in the neighborhood Discord, if you will. I promise I flushed. He said that in the group chat. I'll show you, Doc. Alex is trying to show you. Starting to think everything is like chat. That's hella funny. We corrupted Steven. Chat's always quite entertaining. Sleepy now? Oh gosh, okay. Right, is everyone clear? Is everyone clear on what it means and what it looks like? Apart from Carla? Carla, did you figure it out? Oh, finish my drink. I got a Fuck. Yeah. Make it spiky. I don't need that right now. Oh, I already flipped it. Okay, I got rid of the clicker at least. What? Nice, it got me. Cool.
This guy's not gonna stop.
I know!
Traveler!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I actually was doing okay there. Fuck me! That was like the best I did. Oh. No, but it's okay. Do you currently have tea, Kim? I don't have tea. I just finished my drink. But yeah, I'm okay though for now. Rave to 50k channel points, not 5. Was it supposed to be 5k? Is that what we said we were gonna do? Maybe I don't hit the clicker off the bat because because of the distance, I guess. That was a headshot, but because of the distance, I'm guessing. Give me your head. I need actual head. Can't see it. That is its head. Fucking damn it.
Fuck, he's doing it again!
Oh, you dropped me there. Nice. Can I craft anything then? Okay. No ammo. Okay.
Going now!
So fucking annoying. I need visuals on head so I can snipe. How can you fucking see me behind the ban? Oh my god, it's picked it again. Oh my god.
Come on!
Okay, I need a medkit. Pop a shot off? You're gonna pop a what off? Oh god. Okay.
Going now!
Oh my god, again!
This guy's not gonna stop.
I know!
Traveler!
Jesus. I love getting stuck in a death loop.
Fuck, he's doing it again!
Jesus. I feel like Donald Duck when he went down. Oh my god, that wasn't a headshot? Fuck, that wasn't. I'm clicking this fucker. Okay, once again all my ammo is gone. So that's great.
Going now!
Fuck. No? Okay, I'll just go then. Hi, Zoe. I'm just stressed because I'm stuck in a death loop and I've been doing this today. And everything is like just exhausting me today. 2 different versions? Can do in 2 to 4 people? I was trying to explain Eiffel Tower. And now I'm trying to get through this fucking part of the game, which really fucking hates me. God fucking damn it! Not done. Oh my god. I love you. It's just I fucking hate this sometimes. I just had like a little bit more ammo.
He's doing it again.
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me, guys? Should I just kill myself now? Like in real life? I mean in game. Obviously, in game. I'm gonna fucking blow your ass up! It's fine. I'll just do that. I'm already annoyed. That's all 3 of my fucking bullets on one zombie. Did I just shoot money? That's unfortunate. Luckily you didn't die. Alright, so I've used all my ammo again.
Going now.
Cool. How's this? Cool, I'm almost dead. FBI watch list. Right, guys, what is the strat here? To not fucking rage myself out of actually playing this game. I'm just gonna kill myself because I have no ammo. Like I did this poorly, now I have no ammo, but I can't. I have to punch this guy. There's a clicker. I can't fight a clicker with my fists. I've been shot in the head anyway. I've been sniped. I keep just getting sniped anyway. How am I supposed to fight? How am I supposed to fight crouched? I can't fight crouched. Every time I stand up, I get sniped. I think I'm just gonna run through. I'm just gonna run through. Fuck fighting anyone. Okay, not this one, I guess. Alright, yeah, just fucking kill me. Just fucking kill me. Okay, cool. Sick. So glad. I'm just gonna not worry about fighting anything, I think. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Yeah, my bad, that's what I should have done. I should have been sweeping that leg. What? What's the fucking... Just fucking run, run, fuck this shit. I am so fucking out of here. Fuck all of you. I'm not trying to deal with any of this. I'm leaving. Wait, where am I going? There's nothing here. Fuck off. Have a pipe bomb, fuckers. You two, have a pipe bomb. Oh, this way? This way? At least I can fight here without being sniped, but where am I supposed to go? This way? This way. Yeah, fuck you all. Oh my god. I couldn't do it anymore. It's pissing me off.
Go.
Oh my god. All that stress, and I literally just should have avoided everyone the first time.
Where did he go?
He couldn't have gone far.
I'm gonna enjoy killing this sniper.
Down!
Damn it!
Fuck.
I missed.
Hey! Pinche muerto!
He's running.
He's right there! Go, 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 go!
Hit the pressure up!
Getting a shotgun out to this fucker. What, he's sniping again? Run, 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 run. Get him money. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd money go? Down here. Where is he?
You see him?
Oh, there he is. Fuck. Oh, damn it.
He's cornered! Come on, let's flush him out.
Where is he? Also, I want to go this way. There's a lot of loot and shit. No. Just something shiny on the ground. Go this way. Did the girl from earlier go? What girl from earlier? Oh, the one with one arm. I left her because
Manny.
she couldn't climb the ladder. And then I found Manny.
Screw it. Let's just.
I liked Manny. Oh my god. Gasp. Manny's dead. Kill this fucker! Oh my god. I will literally fucking throw a bomb. Can I make any of these? I don't have any. Don't stand up. What you doing? Loot? Any loot? Can I make a bomb yet? What do I need? Oh, I need like hella water and shit. Oh, there's some stuff here. That's stuff I need. Sure, bawling my eyes out. Nah, we didn't like Manny that much. We didn't like him like bawling my eyes out much, but we liked him like he was a chill guy. He was a bit of a player, a bit of a weirdo actually, but he was fine. Where is this fucker? It's wet over there. I don't really want to go where it's wet because then you'll be able to hear me. Right?
Motherfucker.
Manny was there when they took Joel golfing. Still like him. Oh, glass. He definitely doesn't him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, is that Joel? No, that's not Joel. It looks like someone. That looks like Tommy. Is that not Tommy? That's not Tommy because, wait, that really looked like Tommy.
You alright? Happy?
I was like, I swear I know that guy.
Yeah.
That was Tommy? It's fucking Tommy? It's so funny. I was like, kill this motherfucker. And it's fucking Tommy.
It doesn't matter.
That was Tommy?
Come on. Let's take that boat.
I hope I'm at a bad time. A little bit, Maddie. But it's fine. That was Tommy? Wait, where did she come from? I think she like looped around, right? Because I'd left her outside because she couldn't climb the ladder. Is that actually Tommy? What the fuck? This game is crazy because I was like, I fucking hate this sniper so much. I want to fuck him up. And how many times have I said I love Tommy? Who's Tommy? Tommy is Joel's brother. Joel, the main guy, the Pedro Pascal in the show, his brother. And from the start, I've been like, oh, I love Tommy, I love Tommy. Tommy's a bit of a fucker too, but oh, I love that sniper. I know, right? Oh, yay, sniper, so good.
Which way?
He killed Manny.
Come on.
first time.
Where is
So,
everyone?
hello, hello, hello,
No
hello.
guards?
Welcome
They
in.
don't use this corner of the island.
Are you a fan of this game? I've fought the scars here, I feel like.
Mark's boat. We have to catch up to her.
Do you know where he's going?
To our house. That's where our mom will be.
How far is it?
Across the island.
We're on a mission to save the girl who's with me. Her
What
brother
about your people?
We'll take back trails. They won't see us.
to this crazy channel.
Are you sure the wolves are attacking tonight?
I wouldn't say it's
Yeah, that's
crazy.
what my friend told me. They'll use this storm as a cover for the attack. Unless
Yeah,
Isaac changes
it's
his
accurate.
mind.
Your leader, Isaac. What does he
Join
want?
your first
An
playthrough.
end to the fighting.
Yes, I
At
love
what
this game
cost?
so much.
At this point, any cost.
It's just such a good game. I started watching the first season of the show too, and I just got past
here.
the
Are you good climbing that?
It's the fastest way.
my favorite episode so far in the show. I just finished watching it. Is when Ellie gets taken back to that colony with the creepy fucking religious guy. Is he religious, or did I just like got religious vibes off him? I got like youth leader vibes off him, you know? No, I think he talks about religion and like forgiveness and blah 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 and all this stuff. I don't think that was just me.
Abby! Grabbing supplies. Just in case.
Doctor, have you ever had to examine someone before? Speaking of examining someone, can I examine you? Where did you come from, Emily? She's always here. What do you mean? Where did you come from? Just get fun. Awful. Yeah, he was religious, wasn't he? What in the Minecraft creeper? Improvised weapons? Hell yeah. Always need more improvised weapons. He was a religious cult leader and a cannibal. Yeah. Spelled that wrong. Examine my mom.
Fuck.
That's
You
unfortunate.
know them?
I've seen him around.
I'm sorry about your friends.
It is what it is.
Oh, Sunday? Scott and I made landfall on the eastern coast around 300 hours. Intel for prisoners proved useful even. He just liked finger foods. Oh my god, eating people's fingers. I'm not always lurking, ready to say some wild stuff. Amazing. I don't think this is relevant.
Abby, why
Yes.
are you helping us?
Lev asked me the same thing. I guess you don't deserve this. But also, I needed to.
Yeah, you can never get too comfortable, Doc. You know, you never know when Emily is going to be around the corner. Emily, I can't wait till Doctor streams again and you can actually like hang out in Doctor streams. It's so much better I was gonna say in person when Doc's streaming to make him uncomfortable, because then you can hear him say, "Don't say that."
What is that?
It's our warning signal. Your people are here.
Oh shit.
The whole island is on alert now. We need to hurry.
Oh god.
God damn it, Isaac.
Not just Emily.
We'll cut through the logging camp.
Emily and Silex like to give it to you the
How many
most.
people live here?
Around 1,000.
I don't know why you're so
How
fun
many
to mess
soldiers?
with.
Have the rest are trained in combat.
What are the other half gonna do?
Keep you on
when
your
I-
toes and probably taller than you.
Some will hide.
You are tall,
Most will
so
fight.
probably. Come back to feet with you, shaking my head. Oh my god. Yeah, why is Doctor talking about toes? Hi Alex, how you doing? My dad when I was like 14, the ghost shocked him. Oh my god, I bet. Oh, I like to give it to him, alright. For the same reason people... Okay, you said people, but I was gonna read that as the same reason we pick on Anna. Yeah, it's the same reason we pick on Anna. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Some people are just fun to mess with. Guys, I don't like feet that much. He said that much, guys. He
Where is
admitted that he
everyone?
likes feet. That's crazy. He's only rejected the notion up until now. He's finally admitted it. Exposure therapy doc. Ooh. Alan, are you doing it? Maddie, thanks for the follow. I was not trying to throw us under the bus. I did, that's fine. Anna likes it, it's fine. You did? No! You did say that. You said I don't like feet that much. You didn't say I don't like feet. He dislikes them a lot, not like hella a lot, you know? Marcus! It's Marcus, Anna! Distribute the venison as follows. Tenderloin rump, Elder Duncan. Elder Constance, Walter is to be rewarded for his crop yield. Getting too excited. May she guide you. I love Marcus, I know you do. This letter was to Marcus. Screaming like this cat emote. I know you are. Guys, feet made Doc scream like the cat emote. The mention of feet. The sheer mention of feet. That's crazy. Doc, you crazy. Who's getting my rump? Elder Constance is getting your rump. Footloose expecting something else, don't you? Dream! Is a good question, Emily. It is in fact a good question. Milk? Speaking of milk. Do I want a cup of tea? Splash of milk, you know? Ooh.
May her light guide us through the storm.
When you're lost in the darkness, look for the light.
What's that?
Something my dad used to say.
No more milk? Are you out of milk? No los dos. My like neck hurts. I think I've been tense today. Today's been a tense day. Like my day was tense, and then I played games, and the game was tense, and it's just a tense day. I need a whole body massage. I would get a whole body massage if they weren't expensive. How are we gonna climb up here? Babes? Kinda impossible to climb up here. Deem tea break. Did I already? Doxman milk dry. Interesting, interesting. To drizzle milk on your teeth, on your toes. Did you go camping? No. Did I? No habla español. Popping up. Stretch lab spots. Is that like a sports massage? I mean, I do MMA, right? Paula, we can justify a sports massage, right? Probably you more than I. Especially after this week. You got a week coming up.
Get down.
The kids were giving you a massage earlier. It was terrible. I bet with their little fingers, it was not good. Bless them. Bless their efforts.
How do we get through this?
The gate'll be locked.
It's not the game people play to relax. Yeah,
The big building on the right with the torches.
I don't know when. Also, Salix redeemed tea break. I don't know when, but at some point really soon, I've got to switch to Minecraft and just chill. No habla English? You're a liar, doctor. It's crazy. Milk on lap convo? When doctor got his pants wet, and then what happened after that? Actually, I don't remember. Comité? Because you were intense? Who's tenting? Huh? Oh, intense. Intense. Yeah, no T. Assisted stretching. I need to go do some stretching at least if I'm not going to get a massage, so. Hey, English only in the chat, guys, okay? I don't speak Spanish. No. Autocorrect ruining my Spanish. Lemon ginger turmeric myself. Do I go make an English breakfast or should I make one of those? Sounds pretty good. You do MMA? Yeah, actually a few of us in chat do right now. So yeah, because I don't know how much I should like out you guys, but I've said before that Carla in the chat, CD, is my instructor. And she's also my mod. So she's my mod now. She's been my instructor for a lot longer.
Pooja, what is this behavior?
But yeah. Put Doc to sleep with your what? How? Teach us your ways, devs. I can only put people to sleep with my voice. I can help translate. No, it's English only in the chat is like a blanket rule, because then if I start like giving leeway here and there, the only language I'll allow in the chat that's not English is Urdu, but only if it's like English Urdu, not like Urdu characters, because I can't read Urdu, but I can speak Urdu. You know what I mean? You know what I mean by Urdu, but in English. Cracking me up. Mexican street. She got my cob looking like a Mexican street corn. Hello, Jacob. It's good to know you're still around. This behavior, I'm gonna make tea. Lack. Oh. Because the lack of context. Boxing, kickboxing, Brazilian jiu-jitsu again. Oh, jiu-jitsu for the first time. I think Muay Thai is like my favorite like element. Whole lot of time for it. Yeah, jiu-jitsu is like the last thing I would do. I didn't want that much like contact with like a stranger, you know. So when I was looking for something to do, because I did martial arts growing up, when I was looking for something here to do, I was like, I didn't know about the style of MMA that we do now, but I knew that I didn't want jiu-jitsu. It's like it's too much contact. Honor to massages, especially after my test on Tuesday, be a treat for all of us. Are we doing like a train? Like, does Anna also get a massage? Or like, I have a foam roller too. Don't ask me how. How what? Mod for a whole 12 hours? Hey, you've been a mod longer than that now. This subathon's been going like 17 days. I feel like you've been a mod for a good amount of it. Anna, do you want to give us massages? I mean, Carla's gonna need it more than I am. She's got a big week. Also, did you say, I don't know if you included me in that. No, you did say massage us, not massage me. Okay. Kidding, don't ban, please. Shut up, Alex. I fell asleep to the stream. Hell yeah. Muay Thai ages ago. Probably snap at the groin. Oh my god. You would not. You just need to stretch. Small town, Illinois. Not a lot of options. Interesting. I could try. Anna does have really small hands. I wonder how an Anna massage would be. She does have teeny tiny hands. It might feel like a bit like the massage from your kid's Carla, except like 10 times as strong. I'm gonna look at chat on my phone while I go make tea, okay? So I won't be far, but I'll leave you with these clips, but I'll be in chat right here. I got you. I got you up. I'm gonna go put the kettle on. Let me see. I tried Muay Thai once. That's where I'm up to. Okay. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Or go take a break. I don't know. Either one.
In his head, hand shaking. What went wrong?
Believe it or not, kids are going crazy over these something trading cards. STD trading cards.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Oh my god. And Kim has left the building.
She's gone. I did it. He's done it,
Kim has left the
boys.
building.
I like how clunky the movements are on this, like when I jump. Have I gone it? Oh! Motherfucker!
Mel's pregnant.
Run.
Should I say congrats?
Everyone else sees this, they're gonna want to turn back.
So cruel.
Actually, what
cruel.
I'll probably do is I'll let her do the whole thing and
You
just collect
I just watch her die.
dragon's breath the whole time.
Let me have this,
Nice.
Wozia. Let me have this. How do you think I get my entertainment? How do you think she's one of my favorite streamers?
Yeah.
Because I get to watch her die.
Because we get the bully her.
Hey, I got kicked out of the game.
Did you just say I was one of your favorite streamers?
Now.
Nox just said that, guys. Did you guys
I
catch
would
that?
never say that.
Nox just said
That was
something
very
nice to
cute.
me.
Shut the fuck up.
She said I was one of her.
Got him.
It looks like he's in so much pain.
Yes. Stay on the floor, bitch. Stay on the floor.
It's what
Here,
happens
I
when you
got
leave
something
us for sleep.
Keep swinging till he's dead.
Let's flip this and send it to him.
1 through 5 to stack. Beans! Why? No, beans! Guys, please type 234, 234, 234. Beans. No! Beans! Beans is gonna kill me right now. I can't do anything. No! Beans, you motherfucker! You tosser. Type 3, guys. Type 3 in chat. No! Interaction. I caught the interactions. What's over here? That was nothing. Why are you guys laughing? What happened? What? What did I miss? I'm so confused.
Chat knows. Chat, nobody tell her.
Motherfucker, you bastards! Who is in there throwing? I thought you were dead! What do you mean? What happened? How are you throwing cups at me? I thought you were dead! You fucking ghost! You can throw cups at me! I forgot! It said interaction! I thought there was a lot of cups!
The cups at you.
Motherfucking bested bitches! But you
We're sitting here throwing cups and you're taking photos.
ball pit?
You fill your room with like the little ball pit balls.
Dewey's gonna say kiddie pool, but I don't think he's here actually.
Oh yeah. Do like a pool stream, but with ball pit balls. That would work.
Oh, Bean! You just came right in front of me when I was shooting!
That's what they say. That's what they all say.
I'm sorry.
Remind everyone.
Hog Granny! It's Hog Granny! Fuck that Hog Granny! Ozzy, get the Hog Granny!
Hot Granny!
Ozzy, fuck the Granny!
Granny dead. Hot Granny dead.
Yes! I killed Matt Tulip!
Damn it, dude.
I'm stuck.
I killed Hot Granny and Matt Tulip. What the f? No! Beans, I've never been yeeted that high up in the sky before. Prepare for space to the moon. You fuckers knew that would happen and you sent me in there. You bastards. Is there any way for that to not happen? Just curious. I don't think I'm gonna fight them again right now. Maybe when I'm stronger. You fuckers. Welcome to the space program. You assholes. Say, I'll just put. Hello. Towards mouth inhale defense technique. This is really funny. Actually, I won't call you out. Never mind. Defend Emily. So you like it. Got it. Right. Yeah, he doesn't feel any need to defend against Emily. That's good to know.
us out of here?
Yeah, we can cut through it.
Perfect. Come on.
Goodness sakes.
Close the gate! Seal off the camp!
Clear your mind. This is going to be a long night. Remember, only through fear can we find our true strength. I'm not ready. For the sake of your kids and your boy.
Fuck, I missed. I only have like 3 of these, so I can't be missing. These missions are way more chill than the stealth ones, so I'm just glad I'm away from the insane ones. Fuck! I kind of want to start over. Oh my god! I can't hit a single fucking thing. I'm not in the grass. Just find them.
Might have come from back there.
Towing the line here. I love how you say you don't like it, but then you share that in chat and it's like, if you didn't like it, would you really have the emotes ready to go? They're probably like in your favorites. Oh. Oh shit. Come in here. Oh shit. Oh hello.
Get to the lumber mill! You'll pay for this, Yara!
Hello. What the heck? Oh. You put the hammer away, mate. What are you doing? Convince us of yourself. We know you love them. I love how he's like, not Carla too. It's like Carla was the only one on my side. Not anymore. PC, dropped a sugar super red drop in my game. Holy fuck. What game are you playing? Shit the bed. Oh jeez. Anybody see that? I think everybody saw that. I don't think anybody saw that. Really digging his heels in or his toes. Or both. Just go full foot, you know? What's all this? I would have had more of these if I hadn't just wasted them. If I could aim. Nothing more than a footnote. If you think so. I think Doc would love that. For it to become a footnote, you know? For multiple reasons. Ooh, stuff. I love stuff. Stuff for me? Excuse me, there's more stuff. Doc! Are we gonna play Dead Space in the next couple days? Don't disappear. Asking you a question. Where are you going? promise it's not about feet. That's probably why he's disappearing, because it's not about feet. He's only interested in one thing. That's how those other shots should have been. I was missing them so badly. It was whiffing left and right. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. I thought you were one of them. How can't I do it? Oh, there. I grab enemies faster now. I said yes. Sorry, delay mobile. Yeah, there's a decent delay. Improved health kits? I want improved health kits. Faster crafting. Okay, I need more pills now. We need to find more pills. Anything over here? Big t-shirt, Billie Eilish. What's at least 6 feet between him and others at all time? Hmm. You know what 6 feet means? 6 feet means 60 toes. Maths. I could do it right now. I could take you out. Well, it's coming. I don't think anybody's coming. Where? What? Where? Oh shit, her? Just want to circle around. I've got like 7 bullets in this gun now. On the feet? I think Doc is coming by all the feet talk. I think he's at work, so that'd be kind of hard right now. Oh! Got a little sniper up there now. Don't whistle at me. I'm not peeking it, fucker. Some peek. I'm gonna sneak around over here instead. Oh, I think they're very much watching me. Yeah. Oh, I missed! I missed the sniper. Peek it, peek it, peek it, peek it. Fuck. Fuck! Now he's staring at me. Jesus. That's Yara. Do they know exactly where I am? I think they know exactly where I am. They didn't know exactly where I was. Alive in 70s? He's a soul man. In the DMs? Damn, doctors in your DMs? That's crazy.
Lizard.
I'm done, am I? Thank you for the lizard, Jacob. Or dog. The bugs are back. What bug? I don't think Doc hates you. I don't think Doc hates anybody. Doc's too nice to hate anybody. Did you see it, Rogue? Someone in my DMs? Did I see what? What? When AFK for a moment, now we have DMs exposed. Yeah. I didn't just learning so much today, it's crazy. I'm in there, you can't see me. I'm John Cena. Imagine the length of chain and feet. That was kind of gruesome. Oh shit. Oh god! Oh, that was Yara. Oh my god, that scared me. No, 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 don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Definitely see me. No, you don't see me.
Where are you hiding?
So worth it? Okay. Wait, okay, okay. This sounds like I need to pause this for a sec, right? Is that what we're talking about? Is this content? Is this content right now? I'm on my phone now. Hangs little piggies from them? Who's it? What's it? What? Hey? What kind of tea did you end up making? English breakfast, my Yorkshire tea. Splash of milk and sugar. What am I looking at? What is this? This looks like a music video. Like Doc and Devs in a music video. Use my feet for reference on my days. He's gonna spank me because he's angry, I'm showing you. I won't show chat then. I'll keep this between us. What? I may send Carla. But not, I won't show it on stream though. I'll send it to you. You can show chat, it's okay. Yeah, but Doc said he... Wait. If Doc says it's okay, I'll show it. Multiple streams? Oh, okay, I'll show it then. And he said, oh no, I hope Doc doesn't give me a spanking. Doc does not object. Okay. This is what Devs sent me. Devs is in my DMs? What did I just say? Devs is in my DM sending me this. Doc, also your beard is insane here. It's out of control, mate. This beard is massive. It's like double your face. This is what I'm getting sent in my DMs. Love it, Devs. It's like that one music video. I think it's like called, you know that one where it's like, no, I think it's called No Air. Tell me how I'm supposed to be with no air. I feel like it's like those old like 90s, 2000s music videos where it's like split screen, you know? Love it. This guy Doc is my man. Salix is just gonna steal him from you. I don't know what you mean be jealous. Salix doesn't get jealous, he just He's just gonna steal your main. I'll do a voice reveal. Oh, Devs, do you have the clip of Doc twerking? It should be from his last stream, I think. I know it's impossible to clip anything on mobile. I've been trying. It doesn't let you preview it. It's just a pain in the ass. Come here.
Don't try anything. Shut it.
No. Typically gay jealous. What? You don't typically get jealous or gay jealous?
I think we're clear.
Baby, I'm going back in Doc's VOD to grab it. Thank you. Appreciate you. I don't think it should be pretty close to the end, by the way, in case you're curious. We were, so if you see us in the nether, it's after the nether. So we were in the nether, then we came back, and then he twerked. So that's where it is. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I think I killed mostly everybody. I think everybody's dead. I think I done killed everybody. High-pitched cat yell. Imagine this big bearded dude making a high-pitched cat yell. Is hilarious. Yeah, the same bearded dude that says, "Don't say that." But then he screams. Like a cat is pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. Like a cat is pretty accurate. 5 hours into the VOD. Oh, nice. Carla wants to see if Doc's okay with it. If he'd rather I don't share him twerking on my stream, I would understand. But if he's okay with it, yeah, I'll show you for sure. Will's like a cat in heat. Sure. I don't know what a cat in heat sounds like, but it's a very high-pitched scream. I was gonna say it's more like a young woman, you know? I'm okay with it. Okay. He's such a good sport. Guys, don't you just love that Doc's just always kind of down? You already did it. Yeah, you already did the twerking, so. Hold on, I'm grabbing the. God damn it. No, please. No gooners in chat. No gooning, okay? As Connie would say. Stop gooning. Ay, ay, ay.
Come on, this way.
Yeah, but 1 second. I want to make some shivs because I'm full on stuff. Wait, down for what? You're just a good sport. Like, you're just happy for me to show everyone a video of you twerking, you know? You're just down for anything. Don't worry, I wasn't signing you up for anything. Did you forget the tissues? Carla is so funny. We've corrupted this sweet innocent Carla. She's a full degenerate now. Ashy Arms, thank you very much. And grab a link with the timestamp. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm also hydrating with tea right now. How are you doing, Destroyer? Oh yeah, for your laughing tears, because you're gonna cry tears of laughter and joy. Tears of not even laughter, of joy is the right word, I think. Rejoice as Doc twerks. I think we're gonna go this way. Sexy bearded man throwing ass on my screen. I'm great, thank you. Yeah, I think we're about to get a treat. So you can't drop the link in chat just because it literally won't let you. But you can whisper it or Discord it to any of the mods, or I think even to any of the VIPs, and they can post it. You have to be either a mod or a VIP to also wait 1 second, what am I doing? I'm just gonna VIP Emily though. I freaking love Emily. She's freaking great. Okay, and you're always here too. Now you can post links in chat. You may post the link in chat. Ooh, ammo. DM it to me and I'll never share it. I was gonna say, because I saw the name in chat I saw after I said that was Doc, and I was like thinking, yeah, send it to a VIP, but not Doc. Doc will be like, okay, thank you. Not fucking sending that in chat. But yeah, I'm good, Destroyer. This was a way more chill part of the game after what has been a very stressful day. So that was nice. I like just a little stealth mission, you know? Make it a point to be in your streams more often. I will kill you. Yay! Okay, now you guys, you can go click on the link, but I also want to see it. So I'm gonna click on the link, and all you have to do is keep watching stream. So there's that. Wait, thank you for clipping. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Jesus, I made your face big. Why are you so big? Shrink you a little bit. Oh, you're still too big. That's better. Okay. Wait, is the audio is the question? That is the question. Opened it twice. Okay. Oh. Oh, I fucked up and wait, this is the whole VOD. That's the whole VOD, so I accidentally tried to like rewind it, but wait, you just sent the whole VOD? I'm confused. Eyes are closed, no worries. Oh, everything's breaking. Wait. Is it like time-stamped? Also can't see? Why can't you see it? We can hear the music now though, right? Watch it again. Oh, so you won't be able to hear the Miss New Booty? Is that what you're saying? Should I just play Miss New Booty over it? You weren't showing when you click play? The music over the original was the best though. It was I found you, Miss New Food. Emily said clip made. Okay, bye. Cat cows. Cat cows. Message at type in chat. Make it clap, boy. Did I miss anything in chat? Can now what can one use? Did I miss anything in chat? I think I missed something in chat. 1 second. Alan. Oh, Isabel. You heard it here. He's gonna practice. This is his first time twerking, guys. Can't remember if he does it again. I don't think so. Wait, was there more gifted subs? You look like you like broke there. Bryson twerking. Wait, I'll give you a nice cream pie. He's gonna do it again? No. He's getting up to do it again. Holding his head. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Oh my days, I'm like sweating. Yep, so Doc twerked in his channel because Jacob gifted subs not to him but to me. So everyone go follow Dr. D. Yes, he was like bending at the knees, right? And then he did the one little stuck his booty out, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's how you twerk. You got it. Just need to keep doing that motion. Is it over? I didn't see nothing. What do you mean you didn't see nothing? You saw the twerking. Did you miss it? Like, were you away? Guess that means you have to watch it again. If Carla was AFK.
Lizard.
God. My eyes were closed. Why? Up the price of the lizard. Done it 12 times tonight? That's fine. That's what it's for. Everybody loves a lizard. It's not a particularly long or annoying sound, you know? There was one time in Doc's chat, Josie and I just took turns sending lizard, and the chat was just lizard, lizard, lizard,
shit.
lizard, lizard.
They should protect us.
Yara, we need to move.
Oh, what the fuck?
Isaac, what are you doing?
Oh my god, infinite lizard? I still need to go track that. I need to go find that.
Get down.
Okay.
This is a gift. You're on our territory now.
Move, bitch! Move!
Her love.
Yara got in my goddamn fucking way. Find that? Huh? Doc told us not to look. That's very kind of you to not look.
Okay, we're good.
That was close.
Where to now?
We'll cut through the lodge up ahead.
Yara, back in the logging camp. Where were they taking the kids?
We have shelters everywhere. If things get really bad, we'll take them off the island.
Good.
We knew this day might come.
Yeah, I need to go back and clip Infinite Lizard and actually make a TikTok of my sound alert breaking. You mean what happened in the VOD? Are you talking to me, Emily? I'm confused. Hmm. You got new earbuds and a new keyboard, huh? It's a new tech day. Oh, if you made a montage of you getting Doc to say don't say that, I think that would be considered one of the highest talents, I won't lie. I'm on the panel and I would vote for that, so. For the lizard thing, do you know the day you added that? It wasn't the day I added it, it was like I should have noted, but I couldn't tell you what day it broke. You'd watch the video daily? Probably. Probably. Of you making Doc say don't say that? Probably. Moira was a strong and capable warrior. She had balls. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I was playing Overwatch for a second. Until she witnessed her husband Henry and their patrol get slaughtered by wolves. Damn. Waste of screaming and cows at the smallest noise. I see to grant more strength to reclaim his spirit. I would. That would be a lovely Christmas present. Just a montage of you making Doctor say, "Don't say that."
Please protect him.
You make it sound epic. It's really funny. I don't know why. Doesn't go back far enough to check. Oh damn. What if I have something else in mind for you for Christmas? I mean, you're sending me all these things for the PO box, right? That's like Christmas and then some. Like, you don't have to send me anything in particular for Christmas. All the stuff that you said you're sending me is already insane. Amazing. We are imperfect beings and thus we make ourselves imperfect in her eyes. So say the teachings, so say the elders. But the cuts on my cheeks still burn and itch after 2 weeks after the ceremony. 2 weeks after the ceremony even. Eva told me hers did too, but warned me not to show weakness before the elders. There's some element of surprise. You've already told me stuff, and I don't know. And then I basically know what I'm getting from Universal too. It'll be a nice surprise to go to the PO box and get it. It's all the surprise I need. Something thoughtful, touching? What do you mean? Like the rest of it wasn't? It all is. Also, you guys should let me know if you do send anything to the PO box because I'm not going regularly. Thank you for the hydrate, Sinbad. I'm not going regularly, so it'd be good to like know that I need to go empty it. Did you send out the address already? I am only giving the I'm only giving the PO box to VIPs and mods at the moment because it requires me to share my postcode, my zip code. So that is kind of terrifying. It kind of narrows down where I am a good amount. But American accent, it's an option again because this is a new stream. God damn it. Oh, okay. Alan, you can have it though because you're a VIP as of like 5 seconds ago. But yeah. New stream because you crashed. Yeah, I know. So I guess you guys getting another American accent. The reward for coming back after stream crashed. Thanks, I need a refresh, yeah. Stealth missions and games. Yeah, I love the stealth missions and games. The other ones, like the run and gun and, you know, the hectic ones, they stress me out a bit. I get stuck in death loops. My ass is too thick, the clap of my cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Is that why you don't like stealth missions? I found you. Yeah, I guess like I should have opened the more expensive PO box where you don't have to provide your like zip code, but this is such a small community and I really just, yeah. It's fine. Next time I'll do that. If there's any interest in me opening like it again.
Our village is just on the other side of the farmlands.
I can't remember what it's called now, but someone was saying there's like a different one there.
Where are we going? See that tall tower? The Space Needle? What? Yeah.
Or I like drive into San Francisco to open one, but then I have to drive into San Francisco to empty it, so that's a pain in the ass. Pain in the arse. You have to see duct work. Solid. Bricked up. So when's the accent starting? Fuck. But it's so hard right now to like be Callie. I'm just gonna be Casey. So I used to work with this woman and she would talk like this, and this is where the original accent came from. She had like a lot of vocal fry. Oh my god, doctor's like gonna run because we're being Casey. I really didn't like this woman, and not because she talked like this, but we didn't exactly have the first impression because I was new to California, and I said, oh, hey, are you from LA? And she said, no, I'm from San Francisco. She just said it with such a weird, like, face. Like, she fucking hated me. She loved Taylor Swift. Bonus phrase. Why? Why did I not like her? Recite a poem. Oh, fuck, I missed that, sorry. I also don't know any poems that I could have just recited off the top of my head. Not the double accent, I know. That's what happens when stream goes down. Someone's gonna like infiltrate my shit now and crash stream so that they get another accent. That's why it's so perfect, because it's from this woman that I hate. San Francisco's ass? No, it's not. Kind of is. It's fine. It's better than LA. LA? It's better than like LA. You gonna come down here, mate? He's looking. He's got a gun in his hand. Come here.
Shh, Cloud. Shut it.
Oh my god, please. Okay, it stopped. Sorry, it stopped. LA? Sorry, okay, now I'm done. Yeah, LA's actually a piece of shit. My cabbages! Come get them. Come get your cabbages, corn lady. LA? Oh. Oh, a journey from San Francisco? I didn't know that.
Not a word.
Taking you into the corn. Likes the accent too much. I really didn't like this woman. She was a really like, you could tell, like, okay, so she was the kind of woman who like, she was the kind of person, okay, when I first got there, she was just a snob. She was just a huge snob, and like, she like loved her position and that it was like higher than mine, you know? She was like that kind of person. And like, one time this higher up came from another office and I loved rubbing this in her face, right? This like, it was like the head of like some department. He was like big wig, like really, you know, hi Codemeister, how you doing? He was like important, like everyone was like, ooh, this guy's coming, like blah blah, be on, you know, put your best foot forward, blah blah. Who can see me? I'm in the corn. I'm John Cena in the corn. So this guy comes, he's from London, right? GTA? Your work nickname? That's funny. As of team support here. Are they seeing me? Like, what is happening?
We're not alone.
You're running with a wolf! You'll pay for this, Yara!
So this big wig comes, right? I'm just like, it was my job, I was like a receptionist at the time, so it was my job to like sit him down, make him like a cup of tea, like blah blah, right? I was literally bottom of the hierarchy in the office at this point. I'm talking to him and he's like, oh, like, where are you from, blah blah, because obviously I'm British too, and this is in San Francisco. And then I found out that he went to the all boys school down the road from the all girls school that I went to. And like, that sounds like not a huge deal, but there's only like 3 like private schools in
the cornfield!
Fuck! Oh, fuck you up. Oh fuck, she's gonna fight me. Oh god. I probably should have stealthed a bit better. Oh god. This is a big woman. I need to run. Alright, I need to run. Why can they see me? I'm in the corner. I'm confused. Yeah, so then that guy, like this big shot, he was like more interested in talking to me than he was talking to her. And she was like kissing ass, like she was like brown nosing, trying to talk about work, like this and that. And then at one point he handed this girl, this oh my god girl, his phone and was like, will you take a picture of us? Like what, me and him? And her face was like, why the fuck do you want a picture with our receptionist? You know, like she couldn't believe it. She was like, the lowly receptionist, are you kidding? And I loved that because I did fucking nothing. Like I didn't give a shit about this guy. She was trying to brown nose him for a career, whatever. And he did not give a fuck about her. He was just like, okay, I need to kill everybody here. Just like rubbing it in a bit, you know? The stream is going well, thank you, Codemeister. How are you doing? The subathon is going well. Yeah, we're down to 7 hours, but that's still at least one stream, I think. So I'm not thinking about it. I'm not worried about it. Don't take back what I said. This guy's coming. Who's coming? Oh, Giants. Go Bills. General Kenobi. Where are all these people? But yeah, this woman was just she was just not pleasant. I hate the fact that I could always hear her voice and she would always be like, oh my god, I just love Taylor Swift and eating kale. So, Doctor, you may hate Callie, but I'm also not a huge fan of Stacy. No, her name is Casey, not Stacy. What is clapping back here? Stacy's mom. I think I was thinking of Stacy's mom, which is why I said Stacy and not Casey. Casey's mom's got it going on. Maybe Casey's mom is nicer than Casey. Is her name Casey? Who the fuck knows? Oh yeah, Casey. It was Casey. I mean, what? Wait, what's you and Doc? My ass cheeks are clapping back there? Oh, that's what you were talking about? Wait, Doc's doing what to you behind the barn? Damn. Stacy, Casey, same shit. Same shit. Full? No, I love this gun and I'm definitely not full. Am I full? Fuck. Ooh, hello. Hello, mister. Cool. I like this tent. High-fiving. Playing party tent. Eiffel Tower? What? Oh, fuck. I feel very full now after that cup of tea. I think Doc got busy at work. Rich girls talk like that, so weird. The rest of us don't talk like that. Oh, that's right. You're very familiar with San Francisco. Yeah, I thought that was just an LA thing, but apparently it's like a thing in San Francisco. She was like clearly offended because she's like old money San Francisco, and I didn't recognize that, obviously. I was like, hey, are you from LA? Because me just being British, I was like, I've heard like 2 types of California accent. One to me sounds like more normal, and that's San Francisco, and then you've got the LA. What if I just like snipe these guys from all the way over here? I can just do some sniping, you know? Who? The fuck? Who are you shooting, Yara? What are you doing? It's already dead, mate. Ooh, I like that. What's that? Give me that. I want to be a farmer. Easy coast? He's what? What did you just call Josie? Heard it here first chat. Apparently Josie's easy. You don't think you get all the milk jokes either? You don't understand the jokes about milking Doctor? I couldn't even say that with a straight face. You see how many times I blinked? I was like, my body like rejected me saying that. No, and Mars is also East Coast, but he had to go to bed. The one whose stream we were watching while we were eating. Lonely, ain't it? On the sunny side. Easy frickin'. Stopped phone, what?
Lizard.
I love Buffalo. The weather's a lot more moderate in California, I'll tell you that. You guys' weather on the East Coast is crazy. I don't think the Midwest is any better. I think the Midwest also has pretty harsh weather. Oh fuck, I clipped her. Dead now. Got 2 shots in this gun left. I like this gun. Where's everyone? Oh, there they are. Fuck. Cali voice.
Lizard.
Making it really easy for me. You like the snow? I don't. I like the idea of it, but
That was rough.
practically it's horrible.
Get to the village.
Like in a practical sense, snow is such a pain in the ass. What happened to Anna? Did she leave? She may have gotten busy baking because I know she had a lot to do. But I think she was actually going to put them in the oven tomorrow, so... I know she had some prep to do and stuff. She was telling me what she was going to do while we were eating. A blizzard every winter? It's just too much. Like, I've been to New York in the winter and I just couldn't deal with it. Like, trying to, like, actually drive around in the snow and stuff and do all that. Like, pain. Actual pain. I've been to New York in, like, early March. And it's been... Like, I remember being in Central Park in, like, early March. No, I remember being in Albany, upstate New York in Albany, in, like... What month was it? Yeah, same month, like February. And it was minus 26 degrees Celsius, and that's really fucking cold in Fahrenheit. And I know that because it was really fucking cold in Celsius. Putting up pie dough in pans. Yeah, I knew she was handling her dough. You know. You get used to it? Winter over summer? Yeah, I prefer winter over summer too, but that's because my winters aren't fucking treacherous. Midwest of New York? Yeah, I was there for a reason. It was certainly a reason. It wasn't for tourism. Oh, what is? Oh, I've been here, no? Have I looted over here? Literal pain. So much pain. Pain. Except in Colorado? I've never been skiing. Does anybody want to go to Colorado and go skiing? It's the season, right? It's winter. I really just want someone to drive up north with me to like Redding area in California so I can go see the ice cave, but you can only really do that in summer. The wind chill, oh my god. Warehouse. 15 degrees one day? What's that in Celsius? Prep a sourdough. Lovely, lovely. Pain is fun? Yeah, not caused by the weather though. You're thinking of a different kind of pain that's enjoyable. Different kind of pain, is that what I said? That's what I meant to say. Doc loves Colorado. Why do you love Colorado so much? Fridge for the last 3 days. Knee pain. 6 months here? Wait, do you actually live in Moscow? The fuck? I didn't know that you were Russian. Or that you, I guess, live in Russia. That doesn't necessarily mean you're Russian. Are you Russian? I mean, Alex would imply that you are Russian. Spelled that way. You're skiing? Oh my god. It's been on my list to go to Colorado for a long time. Colorado's on my list and Seattle's on my list. Those are the places that are like... What's she doing there? But I've never been skiing. I've only done snowboarding, so I really want to go skiing.
It's here. Come on. How's the arm? Hurts.
What are we looking for? I feel like changing games. It's like 11:30. Oh my god, I didn't realize it's late. What the fuck? It's 11:30. Is this a good enough place to? We're about to go into his the mother's house. So I feel like this is a good time. The game will have saved, but I'm gonna hit save game. Military age Russian male makes my living very spicy. What the heck? I've accidentally saved it somewhere random. Yeah, I think this is it. This is it for this game today. We're gonna go play Minecraft. I just opened up my browser and it's Doctor. Hey, did you twerk again here? I don't know if you twerked again. Oh, you were gonna twerk again? You're gonna twerk to silence right now. We're on the base since I was a kid? Oh, really? They'll come with? Like Louise in Canada? Damn. If I go to Seattle, I will let you know. Are you gonna twerk again? Trees being so colorful. Different types of trees. People are so nice. No rude people. Beautiful scenery. Oh, wow. Pinky promises. Is he gonna twerk again? That's the question, chat. Can we get the tissues out? Because we're about to cry, obviously. Because it's just, you know. Because the twerking is so good. I don't know if he's gonna do it again. Okay. Let's go play Minecraft. Oh. Goodness. I was trying to open Stream Manager, but it opened my stream. I'm annoyed that I can't do the discount thing for the subs. Change your category? Okay, thank you. Just the springy doorstop. I'll take my whiskey. Oh, that's another thing we need to figure out. When we're going to do the karaoke stream. We've got Jackbox and karaoke to do. We should just set a day for the karaoke. Also, it's Thanksgiving week too, so it'd be good to know when When are people gonna disappear for Thanksgiving or for their families and their loved ones? What a good sport. Still not letting you? What? Not letting me what? Be very tied up next few days? Yeah, I bet. Family's leaving for the day on Thanksgiving. Oh. Thanksgiving Day I'll be gone. Yeah, it's still not letting me do the discount thing.
Lizard.
Should we on Thursday? I don't know. I don't think I'm doing anything. But I also don't know if streaming on Thanksgiving is a good idea. I feel like everyone's gonna be busy. Maybe we just start late. Should we just do like a 7 p.m. stream? I feel like people start coming home at 7 p.m. on Thanksgiving, right? I don't have any plans. I kind of weaseled out of the plans that I was invited to. Like family adjacent stuff. Family friends, I guess you'd call them. Chat will get a little break for me. Hi Lottie, how you doing? I'll be available on Thursday. Ow. Oh fuck. Oh, my chest. Fucking crying. Oh, that hurts. Why is Anna so sweet? Is this cough just gonna plague me forever? You won't be busy? Canadian, that's right. ABMH? Teleportation to ask you to join? Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm okay. This cough is just kicking my ass a bit. Lordy. Yeah. French Canadian. Yeah. Really don't know why. You should go to bed. God. I need some proper cough sweets because these are just sugar bombs with honey in them. I need like an actual cough sweet. Like Halls of Soothers. Oh, doubly here. Okay. So should we like... We'll plan to stream on Thursday for sure. I just don't know what time. Maybe earlier, you know, because like... I think there will be people who aren't doing anything. And there'll be British people too. Who won't have American streamers to watch. So... Honey packs again. I don't know what a honey pack is. I forgot again already. So honey sweet. Are you gonna go to bed, Alex? Trying to check out duration stream? Don't do that. Works pretty well. What is that, Anna? No honey pack? What's a honey pack? Nickname in welding school? Honey pack? Um. Right. So should we load into Minecraft? Should we do that? Blue tube, honey? Oh, what you call me? Honey back? What was a ruddy party? Just had tea too. Goodness. Oh, you know what we could do? What's that? What's that, Alex? I just want to. Well, I have a few people here right now, and I just want to figure out what people are free for when, right? So, if we say. So Monday, I don't have work on Monday or Tuesday. Like I don't have work this week because the kids are off, right? I have some shit I have to take care of. My deadline is like the 26th. So like hopefully I'm gonna get it done tomorrow and the next day, right? Basically free till Monday. You're free like the whole week. I know Sin's here, I think Sin's here. Sin wanted to do a co-op game too. I told Sin to get Mimesis because I like Mimesis a lot. I think Mimesis with Doctor would be really funny because it mimics your voice. So Doctor just has to say, don't say that enough, and then the AI will pick it up and then it'll start saying it too. Except Thursday, kinda. Live in America, I'm always free. Hello, how are you? Okay. So Monday, there's no classes either. Wait, no, there is classes. Oh, there is class. Classes are on Monday and Tuesday. Just not Thursday for us. No class on Thursday. So Monday, if I'm not working, I just have to like go clean the studio in the morning. Fuck. I really want to get this thing done. Trying to think how I should do this. I'm probably gonna take Monday to get this thing done that I have to do for work. And then I'll clean the studio, I'll get the thing done. Then I'll go to the studio. Maybe train with me. Oh, in the morning? Do you need me to help you train in the morning? God, I haven't like trained with you one-on-one in a while. But I'm mostly gonna be holding for you, right? You sent a link? Fuck, you sent me a fucking flashbang, Silex. Ooh, herbal candy. Wow, soothe and protect sore throat. What is this? Freshens breath. I want it. It's fucking blinding. Adding this to cart. Original mint or lemon? I'm gonna do the lemon one. Fuck me, it's bright. Okay. Have a great rest of the stream. Bye, Jacob. Have a good night. Not if you're busy. No, I can make time. Oh, really? That would be great. Self-defense is frowned upon to practice on my kids. Oh my days. Yeah, you can practice on me. I have to go to the studio anyway to clean the studio, so 100%. So like, you usually like to meet in the morning too, so I can meet you in the morning. I haven't really been awake before noon recently, but I do want to fix that, so I'm not staying up all night. What time would you want to meet? Like 11? Does 11 work? 30 minutes, is that cool? What time? It's definitely cool. I can hold for you too. We can train. But you might not want to tire yourself out if you're training in the evening too. Either way, I'm down for whatever. I have to go to the studio anyway, so it doesn't add much time. 11:30 if you want. If that's okay with you, 11:30 would be better than our usual time for me. These days, I'm a bit of a degenerate. I've been up pretty late. Okay, so I'm putting 11:30. I'm going to be in the studio. And then I'll come home. Do you prefer 11? Do I prefer 11? No. Do you prefer 11? 11:30 studio. I'm gonna come home, take care of that shit I need to take care of. And then we have class in the evening. I don't have I usually don't help at all in the evening with the kids' classes. But should I look at the schedule? What time do the little ones in on Monday? Why have I never gone in on a Monday? I don't have a recent picture of the schedule either. So basically, and then I have adult class in the evening, so 4 p.m. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna. I feel like it might take me longer than that, but Little Ninja's at 4. That's probably why I don't do it, because on Tuesdays and Thursdays it's closer to our class. I'll note that down though. 4 p.m. is LN. We're doing, so after class, it'll be the same time I was on the other day, right? So what time did I get on the other day? Like 9:30 p.m. That's what time stream will start tomorrow, I think. Until we get this IRL set up, and then, you know, Collar and I could just stream our sessions too. Except Collar would get less work done if we were streaming our sessions. That is true. So stream, I'm gonna say, let's say 9:45 p.m. Sad, I'll be at work. Well, it'll be a short stream, so you won't be missing, at least you won't be missing like a big one. Because we're starting late as fuck at 9:45 p.m, you know? Also, there's 6.5 hours left on the timer. I'll be sure not to end the subathon while you're not there, because I know you said you wanted to see the end of it. If we stream for a couple hours now, an hour or two, let's say, and then we go tomorrow, even then, no, I think we'd struggle to run down the timer fully. I feel like if the timer gets to like 3 hours, if the timer gets to 3 hours and it's like late at night or something, I think that's the point where I need to be like, okay, I'm gonna end stream so that I have at least like 3 hours for the next day, you know? But I mean like 3 hours, like 2 hours, 59 minutes. Pies and rolls. Doctor, thank you for the gift sub. Back over 20 hours. Oh, goodness me. Thank you, Doctor, for the gift sub. What's the board looking like today? Oh, it's the first sub of the day. Right? Doctor, is that sub for you to twerk? Doctor sub so Doc has to twerk? Is that how that works? Pen? Oh, thank you. Oh, I like number 7. Okay. No. Dr. D. Current top gifter of the day. Okay. yeah, so like I was saying, if that gets to 3 hours, if that gets to 3 hours and it's after like what time? Let's say if it's after midnight and it gets to 3 hours, I'll end and then restart the next day so that we have like at least a full stream, right? 3 hours was the base, so that makes sense. Off to bed. Thank you, Emily. Good night. Good night, good night, good night. Thanks for sending that the timestamp of Doc doing his thing. We're at 007 subs. 1007. It's indeed almost 2 a.m. You should go to sleep too, Alex. You were talking about it. I'm still on the wrong category, so I'm going to switch to Minecraft and then I'm going to take a really quick break. Minecraft, eh? Is that something PC? 007? No, it's just the number of subs right now. It's 1007. You should play that game. Which game? Could have read me to sleep. Hey, I could read a chapter of some Harry Potter right now, considering I think that's going to be a weekly thing that we do. In fact, I think we talked about this, and I think I want to do it like every Sunday after The Last of Us, right? Because The Last of Us is scary. I think we do The Last of Us, and then we stop, and then we like read a chapter of a book. So maybe I'll go into just chatting. I'm gonna go take a break and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna pick a book. I'm gonna read like just a chapter of a book. Maybe not even a full chapter, we'll see. Game on Nintendo? Oh, got you. Night, Emily. Okay, I'll be back. Hang out with some more lips. Sorry, there's no roof. I think that means you're on voice chat. I'm not though, because you have to like hold V to be on voice chat. So that's unusual. Bean, what are you doing? Oh! You ran over my landmine, which I've...
Oh, I found the landmine.
I don't know if you can hear Bean, guys. He said, oh, I found the landmine. Oh, do I not have enough stuff?
We are.
She said they.
Hopefully.
They don't know I'm dead. So if they hear my voice, they're gonna think it's me.
That duck thing, like I first went in there and then I turned around, I was like, what's happening?
Does Dylan know I'm dead?
Oh my god, that's a mimic.
Fucking
You fucking die.
duck! What?
Dylan? How are you
How am I
alive?
What just happened?
We both said how. I said how are you alive, and he said how am I alive at the same time.
I just got transported to another dimension.
How the fuck is he not dead?
What is that? What is that? What is that? What
There's
is that?
so much after it.
Fucking owl.
Guys, the radio guy!
That's fake. They're
It's
both fake.
basically like the
Hello?
Well, they're fake. They're fake.
Hi.
They're fake?
Oh my
Dylan?
god.
One of them's
what?
fake.
That was so confusing.
Fuck no, fuck no.
There's three! There's three! There's three of them!
There's so much going on inside.
That's fake.
Yeah,
She's
but-
fake. She's fake. She's fake. She's fake.
Is she?
I like how clunky the movements are on this, like when I jump. Have I gone it? Oh! Motherfucker!
in his head's hand shaking what went wrong.
Believe it or not, kids are going crazy over these something trading cards. STD trading cards.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Oh my lord! Oh my god! And Kim has left the building.
She's gone. I did it. We did it,
Kim has left the
boys.
building.
I'm gonna steal his cat. The cat's like meow. No. I'm gonna steal your cat. I'm gonna steal your cat for this piece. Not Mr. Whiskers. We're off. Me and Mr. Whiskers are leaving. This is what you get for humiliating me. I will take your animal and ride this boat away. What the fuck? 1 through 5 to stack. Beans! Why? No, beans! Guys, please type 234, 234, 234. Beans. No! Beans! Beans is gonna kill me right now. I can't do anything. No! Beans, you motherfucker! You tosser. Type 3, guys. Type 3 in chat. No! Interaction. I caught the interactions. What's over here? That was nothing. Why are you guys laughing? What happened? What? What did I miss? I'm so confused.
Chat knows. Chat, nobody tell her.
Motherfucker, you bastards! Who is in that throwing? I thought you were dead! What do you mean? What happened? How are you throwing cups at me? I thought you were dead. You're fucking ghost. You can throw cups at me. I forgot. It said interaction. I thought there was a lot of cups. Motherfucking best of bitches. But you.
We're sitting here throwing cups and you're taking photos.
You haven't logged in 3 months? Am I doing this right, or is this another, like, haha, isn't it so funny? This idiot thought that she could actually break through it. Oh, I've just realized what you fucking said. I know it's like 1:30 in the morning, but I've just realized that none of what you actually said about breaking it made any sense.
I was gonna say, I saw that Brian, I'm like, is that bedrock?
Why am I like this? Why am I the most gullible person on the fucking planet?
Love you, Rogue. Honey, maybe it's a sign you should actually go to bed.
Ah! Fuck off! Is this bed? No! It's still chasing me! That is how that usually works. So is that just literally bedrock?
Yeah. Bedrock.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That I fucking would have fall for that. Do you actually ghost hunt? Yeah, I'm fucking hunting him right now. Where are you? See? Oh! 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 No!
Just talked. So we're looking for a spirit, wraith, or the twins. Okay.
Yeah, I really need to go into that program and change the clips. Hi, chat. How you doing? We're reading twice. I might turn sound alerts off. I might turn sound alerts off while I'm reading because I feel like there's been a trend of people seeing that I'm reading. Thank you for the hydrate. And then they like redeem like a jump scare and it doesn't fuck with me, but I fucks with other people in chat more because people get in chat, get relaxed, and then they get jump scared, you know? Sleepwalking. Maybe sleepwalk? What the heck is going on in chat? We'll be sleepwalking. How scary motherfuckers. That is dog stream. I don't know why I just started playing automatically. I was opening browser to get my stream manager up. Soothing, comforting, like a vocal tucking. Are you all ready? Glasses on. So someone woke up with their phone plugged in a glass on the nightstand. Oh my god, what the fuck? You are sleepwalking. That's hella funny. I don't know if y'all heard that. That was hella funny. Okay, so books wise, I have the Harry Potter books, right? I have 1, 2, and 3. I have 1, 2, and 3 here. I own all of them, but they're not here. She's still watching it? You twerking? I actually have you twerking just on a loop on my other monitor. That's why I have 2 monitors. So so I could read Harry Potter, right? Or I have some other really cool books that I could read to you. What I could do also, Silix, I have this book that I've been trying to read because I was gonna say my 11-year-old. The 11-year-old that I nanny, she gave me one of her favorite books. And I've Huh. Sorry. Just saw a ghostly form in the camera. Yeah, I have a book that I'm supposed to be reading. Read the kid's favorite book? Okay. I'll read you that. I'll read a chapter of it. And then you'll knock out, and then we will play Minecraft. Okay, so it's called A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, but it's really just like a murder mystery for teenagers. But yeah. I'm just like, look how far I am through it. Like, I just have this much left to read, you know? So let me turn off my sound alerts. And then I will 11-year-old confirmed. I'm an 11-year-old friend. She's the little girl I babysit. She's really funny. She actually reminds me so much of me. She's a middle child bookworm. She's super like, I don't know, just something like about the way she like talks. She's really funny. Should we do like time for bedtime? Just the music to match. I'm doing that right now, yeah. Hosier luring you into the woods. That'll do. Swan upon later. This makes sense. I am going to turn off sound alerts. Sound. I'm putting it in the title. Alerts off. I'll turn them back on when I change games, and at that point, hopefully you guys are fast asleep. Plugging the nightstand. Okay. Right. Okay. So, what you need to know so far is that this little girl, I guess she's like in school. She's doing a school project, right? Her school project is that there was like an unsolved, there was like a murder that happened in her town, and it was written off as like it was written off as like a murder suicide. And pause your time at the end, stay hydrated, take breaks. Thank you, Silex. Good night. So, case of like a murder in her town that was written off as like a murder suicide. She doesn't believe that it was a murder suicide. She wants to do like a school project on she just wants to like investigate a little bit. So she recruits the guy's brother, so the guy who was like accused of basically killing his girlfriend and then killing himself. Appreciate you for love you too, Alex. Have a good night. She recruits the guy's brother, the guy being so there's like two Indian brothers, right? So it's the surviving brother, the brother who like he obviously doesn't believe that his brother killed his girlfriend and they killed himself. So yeah. Anyway. She becomes Batman, basically. Nat De Silva has now climbed to the top of the suspect list. She was at school just a few hours before I found the note being a threatening note in a locker. She has a history of putting death notes in lockers. But it's not definitive, not at all. I didn't actually see her do it with my own two eyes. Could be conscious, though I hate that word. Coincidence, though I hate that word. Can't even read. Of course, Indian. Yeah, the wrongly accused. Of course, they're Indian. Hey, Josie, how you doing? Josie, we were talking about you before because you're easy, apparently, according to Doctor. You said that you were easy in chat. Almost everyone in the suspect list has a connection with the high school. Both Max Hastings and Nat De Silva went there. Daniel De Silva used to work there as a janitor. Both of Jason Bell's daughters went there. I don't know if Howie Bowers attended. I can't seem to find any information about him. But all these suspects know I go there. Any one of them could have followed me, watched me on Friday morning when I was at my locker with Kara. No, maybe it was Nat, or maybe it wasn't. And I've just talked myself back around to square one. Who is the killer? Time is running out. East Coast? I still think Andy's burner phone is the most important lead. If we can find it or the person who has it, then our job is done. The phone is physical, tangible evidence. Exactly what we need if we're going to find a way to bring the police in on this. They might sneer at a printed photo with blurry details, but no one could ignore the secret second phone of the victim. Easy to befriend. It's possible the burner phone was with Andy when she died, and it's lost forever with her body. Let's say it wasn't, that she left it at home before she drove away, got intercepted and killed. And then the killer thinks to themselves, oh no, the burner phone could lead to me if the police find it when searching the Bell residence, so they have to go get it. There are two people on my list who have confirmed knew about the burner phone, Max and Howie. If Daniel De Silva was the secret older guy, then surely he knew about it too. Howie in particular knew exactly where it was hidden. What if one of them went to the Bell house and removed the burner phone after killing Andy before it could be found? I have some more questions for Becca Bell. I don't know if she'll answer them. This might be a shot in the dark, but I have to try. Easy to befriend. The nerves felt like barbs in her stomach as Pip approached the tiny glass-fronted building. The words Fairview Mall on a small sign beside the door. Pip pressed the buzzer and a muffled robotic voice came through the speaker. Hello? Hi, Pip said. I'm here to see Becca Bell. Okay, the voice said. I'll buzz you in. Give the door a good push. It's sticky. A harsh whining sound, and Pip shoved the door until it unstuck, swinging inward. She closed the door behind her and stood in a small and cold room. There were 3 sofas and a couple coffee tables, but no people. Hello? She called. Another door opened and a man strolled through, flicking the collar up in a long beige coat. A man with straight dark hair pushed to the side and grey-tinged skin. Stanley Forbes. Oh, he stopped when he saw Pip. I'm just on my way out. Who are you? He stared at her with narrowed eyes. His lower jaw jutted out, and Pip felt goosebumps crawling down her neck. It really was cold in here. I'm here to see Becca, she said. Oh, right, he smiled without showing teeth. Everyone's working in the back room today. Heating's busted at the front. That way, he pointed at the door he'd come through. Apparently, Doctor. Thank you, she said, but Stanley wasn't listening, already halfway out the front door. Pip walked to the far door and pushed through. A short corridor opened up into a larger room, with 4 paper-laden desks pushed against each wall. There were 3 women, each typing loudly at their computers. None of them had noticed her over the sound. Pip walked towards Becca Bell, whose short blonde hair was scraped back into a stubby ponytail and cleared her throat. Hi, Becca, she said. Becca spun around in her chair and the other 2 women looked up. Oh, she said. It's you that's here to see me. Shouldn't you be at school? Yeah, sorry, it's fall breaks, Pip said, shifting nervously under Becca's gaze, thinking of how close she and Ravi had been to getting caught by her in the Bell house. Pip looked over Becca's shoulder at the computer screen full of typed words. Becca's eyes followed hers and she minimized the document. Sorry, she said. It's the first piece I'm writing for the newspaper. My first draft is absolutely awful. My eyes only. She smiled. What is it about? Pip asked. Oh, just about this old farmhouse that's been uninhabited for 11 years now, just off the Fairview end of Sycamore Road. They can't seem to sell it. She looked up at Pip. A few of the neighbours are thinking about pitching in to buy it, trying to apply for change of use and doing it up as a cafe-bar combo. I'm writing about why that's a terrible idea. One of the women across the room cut in. My brother lives near there and he doesn't think it's such a terrible idea. Bar on tap just down the road. He's ecstatic. She gave a hacking laugh. Becca shrugged, glancing down at her hands, and she picked up the sleeve of her cardigan. I just think the place deserves to be a home for a family one day again, she said. My dad almost bought it and restored it years ago, before everything happened. He changed his mind in the end, but I've always wondered what things would be like if he hadn't. The other 2 keyboards fell silent. Oh, Becca, sweetheart, the woman said. I had no idea that was the reason. I feel awful now. She slapped her forehead. I'll do the coffee run today. No, don't worry. The other 2 women turned back to their computers. Pippa, isn't it? Becca spoke quietly, angling her face to her face. What can I help you with? If it's about what we discussed before, you know I don't want to be involved. This is important, Pip said, her voice dipping into a whisper. Really important, please. Becca's blue eyes locked onto hers for a long moment. Fine, she stood up. Let's go out the front room. The room felt colder the second time around. Becca took a seat on the nearest sofa and crossed her legs. Pip sat at the other end and faced her. So her voice tapered off. She wasn't quite sure how to phrase it or how much she should tell her. She stood staring into Becca's Andy-like face. Andy was the victim. Pip found her voice. So while researching, I found out Andy was dealing drugs and selling at calamity parties. Becca's neat brows drew down into her eyes. No, she said, there's no way. I'm sorry, I've confirmed it with multiple sources, Pip said. She couldn't have. The man who supplied her gave her a secret second phone, a burner phone to use. Pip carried on over Becca's protests. He said that Andy hid the phone in a wardrobe along with a stash. I'm sorry, but I think someone's played a trick on you, Becca said, shaking her head. There's no way my sister was selling drugs. I understand it must be hard to hear. I'm sorry, Pip said. The police didn't find the burner phone in her room, and I'm trying to find out who might have had access to her room after she went missing. But, Becca sputtered, still shaking her head. No one did. The house was taped off. I mean, before the police arrived, after Andy left the house, and before your parents discovered she was missing. Was there any way someone could have broken into your house without you knowing? Had you gone to sleep? Her voice cracked. No, I don't know. I wasn't asleep. I was downstairs watching TV. But do you know Max Hastings? Pip said quickly before Becca could object again. Becca stared at her, confusion clouding her eyes. She said, yeah, he was Sal's friend, wasn't he? The blonde guy? Did you ever notice him hanging around your house after Andy disappeared? No, she said. No, but why? What about Daniel De Silva? Do you know him? Pip said, hoping this quick-fire questioning was working, that Becca would have an answer before she thought not to answer. Daniel, she said. Yeah, I know him. He was close to my dad. Pip's eyes narrowed. How did they know each other? He worked for my dad for a while, after he quit his janitor's job at school, Becca sniffed. Dad owns a cleaning company, but he took a shine to Daniel and promoted him to a job in the office. He was the one that convinced Daniel to apply to be a police officer, supported him through training. Yeah, I don't know if they're still close. I don't speak to my dad. So did you see a lot of Daniel? Pip asked. Quite a bit. He often stopped by, stayed for dinner sometimes. What has this got to do with my sister? Daniel was a police officer when your sister went missing. Was he involved in the case at all? Well, yeah, Becca replied. He was one of the first responding officers when my dad reported it. Pip felt herself tilting forwards, her hands against the sofa cushion, leaning into Becca's words. Did he do a search for the house? Yeah, Becca said. He and this other policewoman took our statements and then did their primary search. Could Daniel have been the one that searched Andy's room? Yeah, maybe, Becca shrugged. I don't see where you're going with this. I think you've been misled by someone, really. Andy was not involved in drugs. Daniel De Silva was the first to access Andy's room, Pip said, more to herself than Becca. Why does that matter? Annoyance started to stir in Becca's voice. We know what happened that night. We know Sal killed her regardless of what Andy or anyone else was up to. I'm not sure he did, Pip said, widening her eyes in what she hoped was a meaningful way. I'm not so sure Sal did it, and I think I'm close to proving it. Becca Bell asked me to leave. It's not surprising. She had 5.5 years of knowing that Sal killed Andy, 5.5 years to bury the grief for her sister, and here I come kicking up the dirt and telling her she's wrong. And after my conversation with her, I think the frontrunner has changed again. Daniel De Silva and Jason Bell know each other well. Another possible murder team. I confirmed my suspicions about Daniel. Not only did he have access to Andy's room after she went missing, but he could have been the very first person to search it. He had the perfect opportunity to take and hide the burner phone and remove any trace of himself from Andy's life. My internet searches bring up nothing useful about Daniel, but I did find this on Fairview Police Department's page. Time to go speak to him in person. Have your say meetings. Meet your local neighborhood officers and have a say on policing priorities in your local area. It's a list of upcoming events. Time and date. Chapter 32. Chapters are really short. There are still too many youths loitering in the park in the evenings, an old woman croaked, her arm raised beside her head. We spoke about this at the previous meeting, Mrs. Feversham, a female police officer with ringleted hair said. They aren't engaging in any antisocial behaviour, they're just playing soccer after school. Pip was sitting on a yellow plastic chair in an audience of 22 people. A small meeting room in town was dark and stuffy, and the air... I didn't actually turn off sound alerts, I just said I was going to. There you go. The air smelled like old books and old people. The meeting was exceptionally slow and dreary, but Pete was on high alert. Daniel De Silva was one of the 7 officers taking the meeting. He was taller than she had expected, standing there in his uniform, his light brown hair wavy and styled back from his forehead. He was clean-shaven with a narrow, upturned nose and rounded lips. Pip tried not to watch him for long stretches of time in case he noticed. There was another familiar face here too, sitting just 3 seats down from Pip. He stood up suddenly, flashed his open palm at the officers. Stanley Forbes, Fairview Mail, he said. I definitely read that as Mall before as well, and it says Mail. Hence the journalism. Several people have complained that they're still driving too fast down Main Street. How do you intend to tackle this issue? Daniel stepped forward, nodding for Stanley to take his seat. Thanks, Stan, he said. The street already has several traffic calming measures. We've discussed performing more speed checks, and if it's still a concern, I'm happy to reopen that conversation with my superiors. Mrs. Faversham and 2 more complaints to drawl through, and then the meeting was finally over. If you have any other policing concerns, another police officer said, noticeably avoiding eye contact with old Mrs. Faversham, please fill out one of the questionnaires behind you. If you prefer to talk to any of us in private, we'll be sticking around for the next 10 minutes. Pip held back for a while, not wanting to appear too eager. She waited as Daniel finished talking to one of the town councillors, and then she pushed up from her chair and approached. Hi, she said. Hello, he smiled. You seem a few decades too young for a meeting like this. She shrugged. I'm interested in law and crime. Nothing too interesting in Fairview, he said. Just loitering kids and slightly fast cars. Oh, if only. I had a couple of questions I wanted to ask you. Shoot, he said, I'm all ears. Pip coughed lightly into a fist and looked up. Do you remember reports being made about 5-6 years ago of drug use and drinks being spiked at house parties thrown by Fairview High students? He tensed his chin, his mouth sank into a thoughtful frown. No, he said, I don't remember that. Do you want to report a crime? She shook her head. Do you know Max Hastings? She said. Daniel shrugged. I know the Hastings family a bit. They were my first call out after I finished training. For what? Oh, nothing big. The son had crashed his car into a tree in front of the house. Needed to file a police report for the insurance. Why? You still here, Emily? I thought you went to sleep. She just came to torment Doctor. That's disturbing and hysterical. No reason, she said faux nonchalantly. She could see Daniel's feet starting to turn away from her. Just one more thing. Yeah? You were one of the first responding officers when Andy Bell was reported missing. You conducted the primary search of the Bell residence. Daniel nodded, lines tightening around his eyes. Was that not a conflict of interest, seeing as you were so close to your father? No, he said, it wasn't. I'm a professional when I have this uniform on, and I have to say I don't really like where these questions are going. Excuse me. Daniel began to walk away, but a woman appeared behind him, stepping in beside him and Pip. She had long, fair hair and a freckled nose, with a giant belly pushing out the front of her dress. She must have been at least 7 months pregnant. Well, hi, she said in a forced, pleasant tone to Pip. I'm Dan's wife. How entirely unusual for me to catch him talking to a young girl. Must say you aren't his usual type. Kim. Just called fucking Kim. Daniel said, placing his hand on her back. Come on. Who is she? Just some kid that came to the meeting, I don't know. He led his wife away to the other side of the room. Why would you be worried about a teenager? This possessive, crazy, pregnant woman is called Kim. Exit. Pip watched them go and headed out the exit, huddling farther into her coat as the cold air closed in on her. Ravi was waiting just up the road opposite the cafe. Ravi's the brother. You were right not to come in, she said when she arrived at his side. He was pretty hostile, and Sandy Forbes was there too. My favourite person, Ravi said sarcastically, dipping his hands into his pocket to hide them from the bitter wind. So you didn't learn anything? Oh, I didn't say that, Pip said, stepping in closer to him to shield herself from the cold. He let one thing slip. Don't even know if you realised. Stop pausing for dramatic effect. Sorry, she said. He knows the Hastings, and he was the one who filed the police report when Max crashed his car into the tree by their house. Oh, Ravi's lips opened around the sound. So maybe he could have known about the hit and run? Maybe he could. Pip's hands were so cold now that they started to curl into claws. She was about to suggest going back to her house when Ravi stiffened, his eyes fixed upon a point behind her. She turned. Daniel De Silva and Stanley Forbes had just left town hall, the door banging behind them. They were deep in hushed conversation, Daniel explaining something with gestured hands. Stanley turned his head in a wide arc to check around them, and that's when he spotted Pip and Ravi. Stanley's eyes cooled, his gaze a cold blast in the wind as it flicked between them. Daniel stared too, but his eyes were just on Pip, sharp and blistering. Ravi took her hand. Let's go, he said. 33. All right, Puppuccino, Pip said to Barney, bending down to unclip the leash from his collar. Off you go. He looked up at her with his sloped, smiling eyes. When she straightened up, he was off, bounding up the muddy track and winding between the trees. Her mum had been right. It was a little too late to be going out for a walk. The woods were darkening already, the sky a churned grey peeking through the gaps in the speckled trees. She wouldn't stay out long, she told herself. She just needed to get away from her desk, get some air. She'd been working all day on a personal essay, or at least she tried to. She just couldn't focus. Her eyes wandering away from her whenever she paused, gazing at her list of suspects. She didn't know what to do next. Maybe try to talk to Daniel De Silva's wife. There was definitely friction between the couple. Or focus on the burner phone. Consider breaking into the homes of the suspects who knew about the phone and searching for it there? No. She had come on this walk to forget Auntie Bell and clear her head. She reached into her pocket and unwound her headphones to continue the true crime podcast she was listening to. She turned the volume up, struggling to hear over the crunch of her boots on the fallen leaves, listening to the story of another murdered girl so she could forget her own. She took the short route through the woods as the world darkened around them. When twilight took a turn towards night, Pip veered off the path, dipping into the trees to get to the road faster. She called for Barney when the street was visible, 30 feet ahead. She stopped at the gate and spooled the headphones around her phone. Barney, come on, she called, slipping the phone into her pocket. A car flew by in the road, its headlights blinding Pip. Barney, she called louder and higher this time. Come on. The trees were dark and still. Pip wet her lips and whistled. Barney, here, Barney. No sound of paws tramping through the fallen leaves, no golden flash among the trees, nothing. Fear crept up her toes and down her fingers. Barney, she shouted, her voice cracked. She ran back the way she'd come, back into the dark engulfing trees. Barney, she screamed, crashing along the path, the dog leash swinging empty in her hand. He normally talked to them when he was handing them drugs, I'd assume. Mum, Dad. The poor doggy. I know, where's Barney? Mum, Dad. She shoved open the front door, tripping over the doormat. The tears stung her cracked lips. Dad. He appeared in the kitchen door. Pip, he said, and then he saw her. Pippa, what is it? What's happened? He hurried forward as she picked herself up from the floor. Barney's gone, she said. He didn't come when I called out. I went around the whole woods calling him. He's gone. I don't know what to do. I've lost him, Dad. Her mum and Josh were in the hallway now, too, watching her silently. Her dad squeezed her arm. It's okay, Pickle, he said. We'll find him, don't worry. He grabbed his padded coat and 2 flashlights from the hall closet and made Pip put on a pair of gloves before they headed out. Night had settled by the time they reached the woods. Pip walked her dad around the path she'd taken, the 2 beams of light cutting through the heavy darkness. Barney, her dad called in his booming voice, thrown forward and sideways, echoing through the trees. It was 2 hours later and 2 hours colder when her dad said it was time to go home. We can't go home until we find him, she sniffed. Listen. He turned to her, the flashlight casting shadows across his face. It's too dark now. We'll find him in the morning. He wandered off somewhere and he'll be okay for one night. Pip went straight to bed after their silent dinner. Her parents both came to her room and sat on her bedspread. Her mum stroked her hair. She tried not to cry. I'm sorry, said Pip. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, sweetie, her mum said. He'll find his way home. Now try to get some sleep. She didn't. Not much, at least. One thought crept into her head and buried there. What if this was her fault? What if this was because she ignored her final warning? What if Barney wasn't just lost? What if he'd been taken? They all sat at the kitchen the next morning, eating an early breakfast. None of them were hungry for. Pip's dad, who looked like he hadn't slept much either, had already called to take the day off work. He listed their plan of action between bites. He and Pip would go back to the woods and then widen the search and start knocking on doors. Her mum and Josh would stay back and make missing posters to put up along Main Street. 2 hours into the search, they heard barking, and Pip's heart picked up. But it was just Lauren's mum walking their beagle and a neighbour's labradoodle. Pip's voice was hoarse by the time they'd circled the woods for the 3rd time. They knocked on the neighbour's house up Thatcher Road. No one had seen a lost dog. I won't be able to sleep. My dog's like a son to me. Oh. I've seen pictures of Ego, so I understand that. You are talking about Ego, right? I feel like you said you have other dogs in your house, but Ego's the only one that's yours. Is that right? Early afternoon, and Pip's phone blared in the quiet forest. Is that Mum? Her dad asked. And it says Mom, but I can't say it like Mom. Is that Mom? Oh, the 2 of my brothers, that's what you said, yeah. No, Pip said, reading the message. It was from Ravi. Hey, I've just seen missing posters for Barney in town. Are you okay? Do you need help? Her fingers were too numb from the call to type a response. They stopped briefly for sandwiches and carried on, her mum and Josh joining them now, traipsing through trees and across private farmland, shouts of Barney carrying on the wind. But the world turned on them and darkness fell again. Back home, drained, Pip picked through the Thai takeout her dad had collected. Her mum put a Disney film on in the background to lighten the mood. I feel like I'm struggling to see. Like I'm getting a migraine. My vision is certainly it's doing something. See how this goes. Disney film on in the background to lighten the mood, but Pip just stared down at her noodles. Thank you for the hydrate. It's more water. Yes, hydrate. Wrapping them tighter and tighter around her fork. The pocket buzzed and she dropped the fork. She placed a plate on the coffee table and pulled out her phone. The screen glared up at her. Pip tried to blink the terror from her eyes as she put the phone face down on the couch. Who's that? Hemma asked. Just Kara. It wasn't. It was unknown. Want to see your dog again? Question mark. To rest your eyes? Yeah, I would definitely have to if I can't see. I'll definitely have to end early if I start getting an ocular migraine and I can't see the words in front of me. Interesting. Chapter 35. The next text didn't come until 11 in the morning. Pip's dad was working from home. He came to Pip's bedroom at around 8 and told her that they were going off on another search and would be back at lunchtime. You stay here and finish up your essay, he said. Leave Barney to us. Pip nodded. She was relieved in a way. She didn't think she could walk alongside her family calling out his name, knowing that Barney wasn't there to be found. Because he wasn't lost, he'd been taken by Andy Bell's killer. There wasn't time to waste hating herself, asking why she hadn't listened to the threats, why she'd been stupid enough to think herself invincible. She just had to get Barney back. That was all that mattered. Her family had been gone for a couple of hours when her phone went off, making her flinch and slosh coffee on her duvet. She read over the text several times. Take your computer and any USBs or hard drives that your project is saved on. Bring them to the tennis club parking lot with you now and walk 100 paces into the trees on the right. Do not tell anyone and come alone. If you follow these instructions, you will get your dog back. Pip jumped up, splattering more coffee onto her bed. She moved fast before the fear could congeal and paralyze her. She changed into a hoodie and jeans, then grabbed her backpack and upturned it, spilling her schoolbooks and planner onto the floor. She unplugged her laptop and slid it into the bag. The 2 memory sticks she'd saved her project on were in the middle drawer of her desk. She scooped them out and shoved them in on top of the computer. She ran down the stairs, stumbling as she swung the heavy bag on her back. She slipped on her boots and coat and grabbed her car keys. JJ, thank you for the follow. How are you? There was no time to think this through. If she stopped to think, she'd falter and lose him forever. Outside, the wind was cold against her neck and fingers. She ran to the car and climbed in, her grip shaky on the steering wheel, as she peeled out of the drive. It took her 5 minutes to get there. Sound alerts are off. Didn't hear that, did you? What I didn't think of was that other alerts are on, but I need those, because if someone follows and I miss it because I'm reading. But yeah, sound alerts are off while I'm reading. Alex is sleeping. Okay. She turned into the parking lot beyond the tennis courts and pulled into the nearest spot. Grabbing her bag from the passenger seat, she got out and headed for the trees that bordered the lot. Thanks for the welcome. Before stepping off the concrete, Pip paused for just a moment to look over her shoulder. There was a kids' club on the tennis courts, shrieking and whacking balls into the fence. A couple of mums with squawking toddlers standing beside a car, chatting. There was no one with her eyes fixed on her, no car she recognized, no person. If she was being watched, she couldn't tell. She turned to the trees and started to walk, counting each step in her head, panicking that her strides were either too long or too short and she wouldn't end up in the right place. At 30 paces, her heart throbbed so hard that it jolted her breath. At 67, sweat broke under her arms. At 94, she started muttering under her breath, please, please, please. Then she stopped 100 steps into the trees and she waited. There was nothing around her, nothing but the shade of half-bare trees and leaves from red to pale yellow covering the mud. I know, Jacob. A long, high whistling sounded above her. She looked up to watch a bird fly over, a sharp outline against the grey sun. Then she was alone again. It was almost a full minute later that her phone buzzed from her pocket. Fumbling, she pulled it out and looked down at the screen. Destroy everything and leave it there. Do not tell anyone what you know. No more questions about Andy. This is finished now. Pip's eyes flicked over the words. She forced a deep breath and put the phone away. Her skin seared under the gaze of the killer's eyes, watching her from somewhere unseen. On her knees, she slid her backpack to the ground and took out the laptop and 2 memory sticks. She laid them out on the autumn leaves and opened the laptop lid. She got to her feet, and as her eyes filled and the world blurred, she stamped down on the first memory stick with her boot heel. One side of the plastic casing broke and sprang away. She stamped again and turned her left boot on the other stick, jumping on them both as their parts splintered off. Then she turned to her laptop, the screen glinting with dim sunlight. She watched her reflection in the glass as she drew up her leg and kicked out. The screen flattened over its hinge, a large crack webbed across it. The first tear dropped to her chin as she hit it again. At the keyboard this time, it just came away with her boot, scattering into the mud. She stamped right through the glass onto the screen into the metal casing. She jumped and jumped again, tears chasing each other as they snaked down her cheeks. The metal around the keyboard was cracked now, showing the motherboard and the cooling fan below. The green circuit board snapped into pieces beneath her heel, and the little fan severed and flew away. She jumped again and stumbled on the mangled machine, falling back into the brittle leaves. She let herself cry there for a few moments, and then she sat upright and picked up the laptop, its broken screen hanging limply from one hinge, and hurled it against the trunk of the nearest tree. With another thud, it came to rest on the ground in pieces, lying dead amongst the roots. Pip sat, coughing, waiting for the air to return to her, her face stinging from the salt. What was he supposed to do now? She'd done everything they asked. Was Barney about to be released to her? She should wait and see, wait for another message. She called his name. More than half an hour passed. Nothing. No message, no Barney, no sound of anyone but the faint screams of the kids on the tennis court. Pip pushed up to unsteady feet and picked up her empty backpack. She walked away, one last lingering look back at the destroyed machine. Where did you go? Her dad said, when she let herself back into the house. Pip had sat in the car for a while in the parking lot to let her red eyes settle before she returned home. I couldn't concentrate here, she said quietly, so I went to do my work at the cafe. He nodded. Sometimes a change of scenery is good. But Dad, she hated the lie that was about to come out of her mouth. Something happened. I don't know how. I went to the bathroom just for a minute, and when I came back, my laptop was gone. No one there saw anything. I think it was stolen. She looked down at her scuffed boots. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left it. Her dad shushed her and folded her into a hug, one she really, really needed. Don't worry, he said. Things are not important. Things are replaceable. I only care that you're okay. I'm okay, she said. Any sign this morning? Not yet, but Josh and Mum are going back out this afternoon. I'm going to call the local shelters. We'll get him back. She nodded and stepped back from him. They were going to get him back. She'd done everything she was told to do. That was the deal. She wished she could say something to her family, take some of the worry out their faces, but she couldn't. It was another of those Andy Bell secrets Pip had found herself trapped inside. As for giving up on Andy now, could she really do that? Could she walk away knowing Sal Singh wasn't guilty, knowing a killer still lived in Fairview? She had to, for Barney, the dog she loved since she was a child, and who loved her back even harder. For her family's safety, for Ravi too. How could she convince him to give up on this? He had to, or he could be the next body in the woods. This wasn't safe anymore. There was no choice, but the decision felt like shards of glass through her chest. It cracked every time she breathed. Pip was upstairs at her desk. On it, a sheet of paper with personal essays scribbled at the top and 4 different beginnings crossed down. The day had grown dark and blustery when someone knocked on the door. Yep, she said, spinning in her desk chair. Her dad came in and closed the door behind him. You working hard, Pickle? She nodded. He walked over and leaned against her desk, his legs crossed out in front of him. Listen, Pip, he said gently. Someone just found Barney. Pip's breath stuck halfway down her throat. Why don't you look happy? He must have fallen in somehow. They found him in the river. Dad reached down and took her hand. I'm sorry, honey. He drowned. Pip wheeled away from him, shaking her head. No, she said. He couldn't have. That's not what... No, he can't be. I'm sorry, Pip, he said, bottom lip trembling. Barney died. We're going to bury him tomorrow in the backyard. No, he can't be. Pip jumped to her feet now, pushing her dad away as he stepped forward to hug her. No, he isn't dead. That's not fair, she cried, the tears rushing down the dimple in her chin. He can't be dead. It's not fair. It's not... She dropped to her knees and fell back on the floor, hugging her legs into her chest. A black chasm opened up inside her. This is all my fault. Her mouth pressed into her knees, stifling her words. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Her dad sat down beside her and tucked her into his arms. Pip, I don't want you to blame yourself, not even for a second. It's not your fault you wandered away from you. It's not fair, Dad, she cried into his chest. Why is this happening? I just want him back. I just want Barney back. Me too, he whispered. They sat that way for a long time on a bedroom floor, crying together. Pip didn't even hear when her mum and Josh came into the room. She didn't know they were there until they fitted themselves in. Josh sitting on Pip's lap, his little head on her shoulder. Not fair. 36. They buried him in the afternoon. Pip and Josh would plant some flowers over his grave in the spring because they were golden and happy, just like him. Pip had taken the day off school, crying until she threw up that morning. Cara and Lauren came over at the end of the day. Cara laden with some home-baked cookies. Pip couldn't really talk. Every word almost stumbled into a cry or a scream of rage. There was an impossible feeling that she was too sad to be angry, but too angry to be sad. Her friends didn't stay for long. Just changing the song. By evening, there was a high ringing sound in her ears. The day had hardened her grief, and Pip felt numb and dried out. He wasn't coming back, and she couldn't tell anyone why. Eat some almonds? Why? I don't have any almonds. I have peanuts. Someone knocked lightly at her bedroom door. Pip dropped her pen onto the blank page. Yes, she said, her voice hoarse. The door opened and Ravi stepped in. Good for headaches? Weirdly enough, my vision feels better now. It felt off for a minute, and now I can see better. Weird. I don't think I was dehydrated, and I don't think one sip would have fixed it, but... The door opened, and Ravi stepped in. Hi, he said, flicking his dark hair back from his face. How are you doing? Not good, she said. What are you doing here? You weren't replying, and I got worried. I saw the posters were gone this morning. Your dad just told me what happened. Closed the door and leaned back against it. I'm so sorry, Pip. I know it doesn't help when people say that. It's just something you say, but I am sorry. There's only one person who needs to be sorry, she said, looking down at the empty page. He sighed. 1 second. He sighed. It's what we do when someone we love dies. Blame ourselves. I did it too. And it took me a long time to work out it wasn't my fault. Sometimes bad things just happen. It was easier after that. I hope you get there quicker. She shrugged. I also wanted to say to you, he cleared his throat. Don't worry about Sal for a bit. This deadline we made for taking the boat to the police, it doesn't matter. I know how important it is to you to protect Naomi and Kara. And you can have more time. You already stretched yourself too far, and I think you need a break. You know, after what's happened. And you have to get your app in for Columbia. He scratched his head, and the long hair at the front trailed back into his eyes. I know now my brother was innocent, even if no one else does yet. I've waited over 5 years. I can wait a little longer. In the meantime, I'll keep looking into our open leads. Pip's heart knotted, voiding itself of everything. She had to hurt him. It was the only way to make him give up, to keep safe. Whoever murdered Andy and Sal, they'd shown her they were prepared to kill again. And she couldn't let it be Ravi. She couldn't look at him, couldn't look at his kind without trying face, or the perfect smile he shared with his brother, or his eyes so brown and deep you could fall right into them. So she didn't look. I'm not doing the project anymore, she said. I'm done. He straightened up. What do you mean? I mean, I'm done with the project. I've emailed my supervisor telling her I'm changing the topic or dropping out. It's over. But I don't understand, he said, the first wounds opening up in his voice. This isn't just a project, Pip. This is about my brother. About what really happened to you. You can't just stop. What about Sal? It was Sal she was thinking about. How above all other things he wouldn't have wanted his little brother to die in the woods as he had. I'm sorry, but I'm done. I don't... Well, look at me, he said. She wouldn't. He came over to the desk and crouched in front of it, looking up at her in the chair. What's wrong? He said. Something's wrong here. You wouldn't do this if... I'm just done, Ravi, she said. She looked down at him and knew immediately she shouldn't have. This was much harder now. I can't do it. I don't know who killed them. I can't work it out. I'm just finished. But we will, he said, just desperation sculpting his face. We will work it out. I can't. I'm just some kid, remember? An idiot said that to you, he said. He said it to him. You're not just some anything. You're Pippa frickin' Fitz Amobi. That's quite the name. He smiled, and it was the saddest thing she'd ever seen. And I don't think there's anyone in this world quite like you. I mean, you laugh at my jokes, so there must be something wrong with you. We're so close, Pip. We know Sal's innocent. We know someone framed him for Andy and then killed him. You can't just stop. You swore to me. You want this just as much as I do. I've changed my mind, she said flatly, and you won't change it back. I'm done with Andy Bell. I'm done with Sal. But he's innocent. It's not my job to prove that. You made it your job, he pushed against his knees and stood over her, his voice rising now. You bodged your way into my life, offering me this chance I never had before. You can't take that away from me now. You know I need you. You can't give up. This isn't you. I'm sorry. A 12-heartbeat silence fell upon them, Pip's eyes on the floor. Fine, he said coldly. I don't know why you're doing this, but fine. I'll go to the police for Sal's alibi photo on my own. Send me the file. I can't, Pip said. My laptop got stolen. Ravi shot a look at the surface of her desk. He charged over to it, spreading a stack of papers and midterm notes, eyes desperate. Where's the printout of the photo? He said, turning to her. Notes clutched in his hand. And now for the lie that would break him. I destroyed it. It's gone, she said. The look in his eyes set her on fire, and she withered away. Why would you do that? Why are you doing this? The papers dropped from his hands, gliding like severed wings to the floor, scattering around Pippa's feet. Because I don't want to be part of this anymore. I never should have started it. This isn't fair, Tindon struck out like vines up in his neck. My brother was innocent, and you just got rid of the one small bit of evidence we had. If you stand back now, Pip, you're just as bad as everyone else in Fairview. Everyone who painted the word scum on our house, who smashed our windows, everyone who tormented me at school, everyone who looks at me that way they look at me. No, you'll be worse. At least they think he's guilty. I'm sorry, she said quietly. No, I'm sorry, he said, his voice breaking. He ran his sleeve over his face to catch the angry tears and reached for the door. I'm sorry for thinking you were someone you're clearly not. You are just a kid. A cruel one like Auntie Bell. He left the room, hands to his eyes, and he turned to the stairs. Pip watched him walk away for the last time. When she heard the front door open and close, she clenched her hand into a fist and slammed it down on her desk. Her jar of pens shuddered and fell across the surface. She screamed herself empty into her cupped hands, trapping it with her fingers. Ravi hated her, but he would be safe now. Next day after school, Pip was in the living room with Josh, teaching him how to play chess. Someone knocked on the front door, and the absence of Barney was an immediate punch to the gut. No skittering clothes on the polished wood, racing to stand and greet. Her mum patted down the hall and opened the door. Her voice floated into the living room. Oh, hello, Ravi. Pip's stomach leapt into her throat. Confused, she put her knight back down. Oh, yes, she's playing chess. Confused, she put her knight back down and walked toward the front hall, her unease ramping into panic. Why would he come back after yesterday? How could he bear to look at her ever again? Unless he was desperate enough to come and ambush her parents, tell them everything and try and force Pip to go to the police. She wouldn't do it. No one else would die if she... Who else would die if she did? She looked towards the front door to see Ravi unzipping a large sports bag and dipping his hands inside. My mum sends her condolences, he said, pulling out 2 large Tupperware boxes. She made you a chicken curry, you know, in case you didn't feel like cooking. Oh, Pip's mum said, taking the boxes from Ravi. That's very thoughtful, thank you. Come in, you must give me her number so I can thank her. Ravi? Pip said. Hello, Trouble, he said softly. Can I talk to you? Cute. In Pip's room, Ravi closed the door and dropped his bag onto the carpet. Pip stuttered, looking for clues in his face. I don't understand why you came back. He took a small step towards her. I thought about it all night, literally all night. It was light outside when I finally slept, and there's only one reason I can think of, only one thing that makes sense. Because I do know you. I wasn't wrong about you. I don't. Someone took Barney, didn't they? He said. Someone threatened you and they took your dog and killed him so you would stay quiet about Sal and Andy. The silence in the room was buzzy and thick. She nodded, and her face cracked. Don't cry, Ravi said, closing the distance between them in one swift step. Pulled her into him, locking his arms around her. I'm here, he said. I'm here. Pip leaned into him, and everything, all the pain, all the secrets she'd caged inside, came free, radiating out of her like heat. She dug her nails into her palms, trying to hold in the tears. Tell me what happened, he said, when he finally let go, but the words got lost and tangled in her throat. She pulled out a phone and clicked the messages from unknown, handing him the phone. She watched Ravi's eyes darken as he read through. Oh, Pip, he said, looking at her wide-eyed. This is sick. They lied, she sniffed. They said I'd get him back and then they killed him. That wasn't the first time they contacted you, he said, scrolling up. The first text here is from October 8th. That wasn't the first. She pulled open the bottom drawer of her desk and handed Ravi the 2 sheets of printed paper, pointing to the one on the left. That one was left in my sleeping bag when I camped in the woods with my friends at the end of August. I saw someone watching us. That one, she pointed to the other one, was in my locker last Friday. I ignored it and kept going, and that's why Barney's dead. Because of my arrogance. Because I thought I was invincible, and I'm not. We have to stop. Yesterday, I'm sorry, I didn't know how else to get you to stop other than make you hate me, so you stayed away and dropped this. I'm hard to get rid of, he said, looking up from the notes. And this isn't over. Yes, it is. She took them back and dropped them onto the desk. Barney's dead, Ravi, and who will be next? You, me. The killer's been here in my house, in my room. They read my research and typed a warning on my computer. Here, Ravi, in the same house as my 9-year-old brother. We'd be putting too many people in danger. Your parents could lose the only son they have left. She broke off an image of Ravi dead in the autumn leaves behind her eyes, Josh behind him. The killer knows everything we know. They've beaten us and we have too much to lose. I'm sorry that it means I have to abandon Sal. I'm so sorry. Why didn't you tell me about the threats, he said. At first I thought it might just be a prank, she said, shrugging. But I didn't want you to know in case you made me stop. And then I got stuck keeping a secret. I thought they were just threats. I thought I could beat them. I was so stupid. You're not stupid. You were right all along about Sal. He's innocent. We know that, but it's not enough. He deserves for everyone to know he was good and kind until the end. My parents deserve that. And now we don't even have the photo to prove it. I still have the photo, Pip said quietly, taking the print out from the bottom drawer and handing it to him. Of course I'd never destroy it, but it can't help us now. Why? The killer is watching me, Ravi, watching us. If we take that photo to the police and they don't believe us, if they think we photoshopped it or something, then it's too late. We would have played our final hand, and it's not strong enough. Then what happens? Josh gets taken? You do? People could die here. She sat on her bed picking at her socks. We don't have our smoking gun. The photo isn't enough proof. It relies on massive interpretive leaps, and it's not online anymore. Why would they believe us? Sal's brother and a 17-year-old girl. I hardly believe us. We just have stories about a murdered girl, and who knows? And you know what the police here think of Sal, just like the rest of Fairview. We can't risk our lives on that one photo alone. No, said Ravi, laying the picture on the desk and nodding. You're right. And one of our main suspects is a police officer. It's not the right move, even if the police did somehow believe us and reopen the case. It would take them a long time to find the actual killer that way. Time we don't have. He wheeled the desk chair over to face her on the bed and straddled it. So I guess our only option is to find them ourselves. We can't, Pip started. Do you seriously think walking away is the best move here? How would you feel? Safe? How would you ever feel safe again in Fairview, knowing that the person that killed Andy and Sal and Barney is out there still? Knowing that they're watching you? How could you live like that? I have to. For such a clever person, you're being a real idiot right now, he said. He leaned on his elbows on the back of the chair, chin against his knuckles. They murdered my dog, she said. They murdered my brother. And what we're going to do about it? He straightened up, a daring glint in his eye. We're going to forget everything and hide, live our lives knowing a killer is out there watching us, or do we fight? Find them and punish them for what they've done to us. Put them away so they can't hurt anyone ever again. They'll know we haven't stopped, she said. No, they won't, not if we're careful. No more talking to the people on our list, no more talking to anyone. The answer must be somewhere in everything we've learned. You'll say you've given up your project. Only you and I will know. Pip didn't say anything. If you need more persuasion, Ravi said, walking over to his backpack. I thought I brought my laptop for you. It's yours until this is done. He pulled it free and held it out. But it's yours, he said. You can use it to finish your application and type up what you remember of your log for your interviews. I took some notes on there myself. I know you've lost all your research, but I haven't lost my research, she said. Huh? I always email everything to myself just in case, she said, watching Ravi's face twitch into a smile. Who do you think I am, an amateur? Sorry, Sarge, I should have known even your backups would have backups. So are you saying yes? Or I should have bought some bribery muffins too? Pip reached out for the laptop. Come on then, she said. We have a double homicide to solve. He printed everything, every entry from her capstone project log, every page from Andy's planner, a photo of each suspect, the train station leverage photos of Howie with Stanley Forbes, Jason Bell and his new wife, the Ivy House Inn, Max Hastings' house, the newspaper's favourite photo of Andy and a picture of the Bell family dressed up in black tie, Sal smiling and waving at the camera, Pip's catfish text to Emma Hutton, her emails as a CNN reporter about drink spiking, a printout of the effects of rohypnol? Roofie, right? Rohypnol. A map of Fairview High School, the photo of Daniel De Silva going into the Bell House, Stanley Forbes' article about Sal, Nat De Silva, and information about aggravated assault, a picture of a white Honda Civic beside a map of Monroe and Howie's house, newspaper reports of a hit and run on New Year's Eve 2013, screen grabs of the text from an unknown, and scans of the threat notes and their dates and locations. They looked down together at the reams of paper on the carpet. It's not environmentally friendly, Ravi said, but I've always wanted to make a murder board. Me too, Pip said, and I'm well prepared supplies-wise. From the drawers in her desk, she pulled out a pot of coloured push pins and a fresh bundle of red string. Just happen to have red string ready to go, Ravi said. I have colour of every string. Of course you do. String of every colour, even. I have every colour of string. I know it did say that. Pip took down the cork board hanging over her desk, the one covered with photos of her and her friends, Josh and Barney, and his school schedule. She removed it all and they started sorting on the floor. They fastened the pages to the board with flat silver pins, organising each page around the relevant person in huge colliding orbits. Andy and Sal's faces in the middle of it all. They just started making the connection lines with the string and multicoloured thumbtacks when Pip's phone rang. A number not saved in her phone. She pressed the green button. Hello? Hi, Pip. It's Naomi. Hi. That's weird. You're not saved on my phone. Oh, it's because I smashed mine, Naomi said. I'm using a temp until it's fixed. Oh, yeah? Clara said. What's up? Oh, yeah, Cora said. What's up? Smashed her phone. On purpose? I was at my friend's house this weekend, so Cora only just told me about Barnes. I'm really sorry, Pip. I hope you're okay. Not yet, Pip said, but I'll get there. And I know you may not want to think about this right now, she said, but I found out my friend's cousin studied English at Columbia. I thought maybe I could see if he'd email you about the school and interview and stuff if you wanted. Actually, yeah, yes please, Pip said. That would help. I'm still struggling with my essay a little bit. Okay, cool. I'll ask her to reach out. Early decision deadline is soon, right? Yep, in 3 days. You'll get it done. I know you. Okay, Ravi said, when Pip hung up the phone. Our open leads right now are the Ivy House Inn, the phone number scribbled out in Andy's planner. He pointed to its page. And the burner phone, as well as knowledge of the hit and run and access to Sal's friends' phone numbers and yours. Pip, maybe we are overcomplicating this. He stared up at her. As I see it, they're all pointing to one person. Max? Let's just focus on the definites here, he said. No ifs or maybes. He's the only one with direct knowledge of the hit and run, true. He's the only one here who had access to Naomi's, Millie's, and Jake's phone numbers, and his own. Nat and Howie could have. Yeah, could have. We're looking at definites. He shuffled over to the Max's side of the board. He says he just found it, but he has a naked picture of Andy from the Ivy House, so he probably had the one meeting there. He bought rohypnol from Andy, and the girls were getting spiked at Calamities. He probably assaulted them. It's clearly messed up, Pip. Ravi was going through the same thoughts she'd struggled with, and Pip knew he was about to run into a wall. Also, he carried on, he's the only one here who definitely has your phone number. Actually, no, she said. Nat has it from when I tried to phone interview with her. Howie has it too. I rang him when trying to identify him and forgot to withhold my number. I got Unknown's first text soon after. Oh. And we know that Max was at school giving statements to the police at the time when Sal disappeared. Ravi slumped back. We must be missing something. Let's go back to the connections. Pip shook the pot of pins at him. He took them and cut off a length of red string. Okay, he said. The two De Silvas are obviously connected, and Daniel De Silva with Andy's dad, and Daniel also with Max because he filed a report on Max's crashed car and might have known about the hit and run. Yes. And maybe covered up drink spiking. Ravi wrapped the string around a pin and pressed it in, hissing when he stabbed himself in the thumb, and a tiny bubble of blood burst through. Can you stop bleeding all over my murder board, please? Pip said. Ravi pretended to throw a pin at her. So Max also knows Howie, and they were both involved in Andy's drug dealing, he said, circling his finger around their three faces. Yep, and Max knew Nat from school, Pip said, pointing. And there's a rumour she had her drink spiked as well. Lines of red flaying string covered the board now, webbing and crisscrossing each other. So basically, Ravi looked up at her, they were all indirectly connected with each other, starting with Howie at one end and Jason Bell at the other. Maybe they all did it together, all five of them. Next you'll be saying someone has an evil twin. Chapter 38. Oy, oy, oy. It was her second day back at school after Barney died, and her friends were still looking at her like she would shatter, never once mentioning him, talking around it in wide circles. Lauren let Pip have her last Oreo, and Connor gave up the middle seat at the cafeteria table for her. Cara didn't leave her side, knowing just when to talk to her and when to stay quiet. Pip spent most of the day working on her personal essay, trying to push everything else out of her head. She'd just have to write about the time she visited her grandparents in Berlin. Did that explain who she was? What made Pip Pip? Well, no. She was almost out of time and it would have to do. Mrs. Morgan cornered her in the hall at the end of the day, her pudgy face stern as she listed the reasons why it wasn't really possible to change a capstone project topic this late. Pip just mumbled okay and drifted away, hearing Mrs. Morgan tut teenagers under her breath. As soon as she got home from school, she went straight to her desk and opened up Ravi's laptop. She would finish writing her essay later, after dinner, and well into the night if she had to. Her mum thought she wasn't sleeping because of Barney, but she wasn't sleeping because there was no time to. Pip opened the browser and pulled up the TripAdvisor page for the Ivy House Inn. This was her designated lead. Ravi was working on the phone number scribbled from the planner. Pip had already messaged some Ivy House reviewers who posted around March and April 2014, asking if they remembered seeing a blonde girl there. No responses yet. She navigated to the website that actually processed the reservations for Ivy House and found their phone number on the Contact Us page. Maybe she could pretend to be a relative of an old woman who owned the place and see if she could access their old booking information. Probably not, but it was worth a try. Secret older guy's identity could be at the top at the end of the line. She unlocked her cell and clicked onto the photo app. It opened her most recent call list. She pressed it over the keypad and started to type in the company's number, and then her thumbs slackened to a stop and stopped. Yeah. Night, Devs. She stared down at the screen, her head whirring as the thought became conscious. Wait, she said aloud, going back to a recent call list. She looked at the right end. She looked at the entry right at the top. When Naomi called her yesterday, her temporary number. Pip's eyes traced the digits, feeling a dread curdling in her chest. She jumped out of her chair so fast it whirled and crashed into the desk. With her phone in hand, she dropped to her knees and pulled her murderboard out from the hiding place under the bed. Her eyes darted straight to Andy's section, to the printed pages around her smiling face. She found it, the page from Andy's school planner. She scribbled out phone number and her log entry beside it. She held out her phone, looking from Naomi's temporary number to the scribble. Definitely a page before this in the next chapter. It wasn't one of the 9 combinations she had written out, but it nearly was. She thought that the second to last digit had to be a 7 or a 1 or a 9. What if it was just a loopy scribble? What if it really was a 4? She slumped back. There was no way to be absolutely certain, no way to unscribble the number and see for what it was. But it would be one unbelievable pigs flying hell freezing over coincidence if Naomi's old SIM card just happened to have a number that similar to the one Andy wrote in her planner. It had to be the same number. What did that mean, if anything? Was this an irrelevant lead? Just Andy copying down a phone number of her boyfriend's best friend? Could Pip discard it as a clue? But then why did she have a sinking feeling in her gut? Because if Max was a strong contender, then Naomi was even more so. Naomi knew about the hit and run. Naomi had access to the phone numbers of Max, Millie, and Jake. Naomi had Pip's number. Naomi could have left Max's house while Millie slept and intercepted Andy before 12:45. Naomi had been the closest to Sal. Naomi knew where Pip and Kara were camping. Naomi knew which woods Pip walked Barney in, the same one Sal died in. Naomi had already lost. Naomi already had a lot to lose because of the truths Pip had uncovered. What if there was more to it than that? What if she was actually involved in Andy and Sal's deaths? Pip was getting ahead of herself, her tired brain running off and tripping her up. It was just a phone number Andy wrote down. It didn't tie Naomi to anything. But there was something that she could, she realized. No Minecraft Keeper right now, not while I'm reading. Ha 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 ha. Devs, the sound alerts are off, dude. It's in the title. Since taking Naomi off the person of interest list, she'd received another printed note from the killer, the one in her locker. I'm on mobile, how would I know? The title is still visible on mobile. At the start of the semester, Pip had set up Kara's laptop to record everything that came through the ward's printer. Naomi was involved in this. Pip now had a sure way to find out. Pip stepped back from Naomi's knife. Be careful, she said. Oh no, Naomi shook her head. The eyes are uneven. She spun the pumpkin around so Pip and Kara could see its face. Looks like a blobfish, Kara cackled. It's supposed to be an evil cat. Naomi placed her knife down next to the bowl of pumpkin guts. Don't quit your day job, Kara said, wiping pumpkin goo from her hands and sauntering over to the cupboard. I don't have a day job. Oh, for God's sake, Kara grumbled on tiptoes, looking through the cupboard. Where did that pack of Butterfingers go? I was literally with Dad 2 days ago when we bought them. I don't know, I haven't eaten them, Naomi said over to admire the pumpkin. Naomi came over to admire the pumpkin. What on earth is yours, Pip? Sauron's eye, she said quietly. Or a vagina on fire, Kara said, grabbing a banana instead. Now that is scary, Naomi laughed. No, this was. Naomi had the pumpkins and knives laid out ready when Kara and Pip got home from school. Pip hadn't had a chance to sneak off to check the printer yet. Naomi, she said, thanks for calling me the day. I got that email from your friend's cousin about Columbia. It really was helpful. Oh, good, she smiled. No problem. So, when will your phone be fixed? Tomorrow, actually, the shop says. It's taken long enough.
Okay, I've found this on the web for when will your phone be fixed tomorrow, but the shop says it's taken long enough. Check it out.
Siri, go away.
Okay.
I can't see that. Sorry, my bad. Well, now you know. Was that really loud? That was Siri. I don't know why it got triggered, but well, at least you had your old phone with a SIM card that still worked. Phone, even with a SIM card that still worked. Lucky you held on to it. Well, lucky Dad had a spare pay-as-you-go micro SIM lying around. It's a Dad SIM. And bonus $25 credit on it. There was just an expired contract one on my phone. The knife almost fell from Pip's hand, a climbing hum in her ears. Your dad's SIM card? Yeah, Naomi said, scoring the knife along her pumpkin's face. Tongue out as she concentrated. Cora found it in his desk, at the bottom of his junk drawer. It's full of old useless charges and foreign currency and stuff. The hum split into a ringing sound, shrieking and stuffing her head. Pip felt sick, a metallic taste in her mouth. Mr. Ward's SIM card. Mr. Ward's old phone number scribbled out in Andy's planner. Andy calling Mr. Ward an asshole to her friends the week she disappeared. Mr. Ward. You okay, Pip? Cara asked as she dropped a lit candle into a pumpkin and it glowed into life. Yeah, Pip nodded too hard. I'm just hungry. I would offer you a Butterfinger, but they seem to have disappeared as always. Chips? No thank you. I feed you because I love you, Cara said. Pip's mouth filled, tacky and sticky. And sickly. No, it might not mean what she's thinking. Maybe Mr. Ward was just offering to tutor Andy and that's why she wrote his number down. It couldn't be him. She needed to calm down, try to breathe. This wasn't proof of anything. But she had to find a way to find proof. Even. I know, right, Alan? Right, Doctor? I think we should have a spooky Halloween music on while we do this, Pip said. Cara, can I go get your laptop? Yeah, it's on my bed. Pip closed the kitchen door behind her. She raced up the stairs to Cara's room, creeping back down with the laptop, her heart thudding, fighting to be louder than the ringing in her ears. She slipped into Mr. Ward's study and gently closed the door, staring for a moment at the printer on his desk. Mrs. Ward's rainbow-coloured paintings watched her as she opened up Cara's laptop on the leather chair and kneeled on the floor before it. Once it awoke, she clicked on the control panel with the devices and printers. Hovering the mouse over Freddie Prinze Jr., she right-clicked and, holding her breath, selected the top item in the drop-down menu. See what's printing. A small box popped up with 6 columns. Document name, status owner, page, size, and date submitted. It was filled with entries. One yesterday from Carla called Personal Essay Rough Draft. One a few days ago from Elliot Comp Gluten-Free Cookies Recipe. Several in a row from Naomi, Resume 2019, Charity Job Application, Cover Letter 2. The note was put in Pip's locker on Friday, October 18th. She scrolled down. Her fingers drew up. On October 17th at 11:40 p.m., Elliot Comp had printed Microsoft Word Document 1, an unnamed, unsaved document. Her fingers left sweaty tracks on the mousepad as she right-clicked on the document. Another small drop-down menu appeared. Her heart in her throat, she bit down on her tongue and clicked the restart option. The printer clacked behind her and she flinched. It hissed, sucking in the top piece of paper. She moved towards it, and it started to sputter the page through. A glimpse of the fresh blank ink upside down. The printer finished and spat it out. Pip reached for it. She turned it around. This is your final warning, Pippa. Walk away. So the printer in this house did print the note that was warning her. Words left her. It was something primal, the feeling that took over. Numb rage and terror and a betrayal that seared through every part of her. She backed away from the printer and looked out the darkened window. Elliot Ward was unknown. Elliot Ward was the killer. Andy's killer. Sal's. Barney's. Elliot Ward being, I think, the girl's dad. It's like her best friend's dad. Well, that hurt my brain. That really hurt my brain. My brain. Ow, my fucking brain. Oh. Oh. I'm trying to get my ears to open up. It's actually like it's just not working. Who is he in the town? So he is like, there's two sisters, Kara and Naomi, I think, are the sisters. And Kara is like is Pip's best friend. And it's his dad who she's suspecting. Best friend's dad in the town. I don't think he's anyone in the town. He's just a dad. Can't remember what he does, but we'll find out. She watched the half-dead trees beckoning in the wind and recreated the scenes in her head. Her bumping into Mr. Ward in his classroom, the note gliding to the floor. This note, the one he'd left for her. His deceitful, kind face as he asked whether she was being bullied. Kara dropping off cookies that she and her dad had baked to cheer up the Amobis about their dead dog. All lies. Mr. Ward, the man she saw as another father figure, the man who'd made elaborate brunch spreads and scavenger hunts for them, the man who'd bought Pip bear claws slippers to wear at their house to match the family, the man who told knock-knock jokes with an easy laugh, and he was a murderer. Kara called her name. She folded the page and slipped it into her pocket. You've been ages, Kara said as Pip returned to the kitchen. Bathroom, she said, placing the laptop down in front of Kara. Listen, I'm not feeling so great, and I should really be editing my college essay. Deadline's tomorrow. Then I'm gonna head out. Oh, Kara frowned. But Lauren's gonna be here soon, and I wanted us all to watch Blair Witch. Dad even agreed. He's normally such a wimp with scary movies. Where is your dad? Pip asked. Tutoring. How often are you here? You know tutoring is Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I think you just had to stay late at school. Oh yeah, sorry. The days are blurring. She paused, thinking. I've always wondered why your dad does tutoring. Surely he doesn't need the money. Why? Kara said. Because my mum's side of the family is richer than God. Exactly. I think he just enjoys it, Naomi said, placing a tea light through the mouth of a pumpkin. He'd probably be willing to pay his tutees just let them gobble on about history. I can't remember when he started, Pip said. Naomi looked up to think. He started just before I was about to leave for college, I think. So just over 5 years ago. Think so, Naomi said. Why don't you ask him? His car's just pulled up. Pip stiffened. She needed to leave now. Get out. It's okay. I'm going to head home. Sorry. She grabbed her backpack, watching the headlights flick off to darkness through the window. Don't be silly, Kara said, concern lining her eyes. And hey, we can hang out Saturday after you've submitted, right? Watch the winter carnival set up. Yeah. A key scraping. The back door shoved open. But you were just talking with Carla? I was kind of talking with Carla. I was answering her question. What do you mean? A key scraping. The back door shoved open, footsteps crossing the family room. Mr. Ward appeared in the kitchen, the lenses in his glasses steamed up at the edges as he entered the warm room, smiling at the three of them. He placed his brief suitcase and a grocery bag down on the counter. Hello all, he said. Gosh, teachers do love the sound of their own voices. Longest meeting of my life. Pip forced a laugh. Wow, look at these pumpkins, he said, eyes wandering between them, a wide grin splitting his face. Pip, are you here for the movie? I've just picked up some spooky Halloween candy for us. He held up the bag and waved it with a ghost-like howl. She got home just as her parents were leaving to take a Harry Pottered Josh? A Harry Pottered Josh trick-or-treating? Come with us, Pickle, her dad said. Her mum zipped into Ghostbusters costume. I should stay in and edit my essay, she said, and deal with the trick-or-treaters. Can't give yourself the night off? Her mum asked. Nope, sorry. Okay, sweetie. Remember other sweeties are by the door? Her mum giggled at her own joke. Got it. See you later. Josh stepped outside waving his wand. Accio candy. Pip's dad grabbed his marshmallow-shaped head and followed. Her mum paused to kiss the top of Pip's head and then closed the door behind them. The name in the book is similar. Oh, Cara. Yeah, Cara and Carla. Pip watched through the glass pane in the front door, and when the family reached the end of the drive, she pulled out her phone and texted Ravi, "Come to my house right now," in all caps. He stared down at the mug clasped between his hands. Mr. Ward, he shook his head. "This can't be." "It can, though," Pip said, her knee rattling against the underside of the table. "He doesn't have an alibi for the night Andy disappeared. I know he doesn't. One of his daughters was at Max's house all night, and the other was sleeping at mine." Ravi exhaled, and it rippled through the surface of his milky coffee. It must have been cold by now, like hers. "Andy has no alibi for the Tuesday when Sal died," she said. "He called in sick to work that day. He told me himself." "Sal loved Mr. Ward," Ravi said in the smallest voice she'd ever heard from him. "I know." The table suddenly seemed very wide between them. "So is he the secret older man Andy was seeing?" Ravi said after a while. "The one she met at the Ivy House?" "Maybe," she said. Andy spoke of ruining this person. Elliot was a teacher in a position of trust. He would have been in a lot of trouble if she told someone about them. Criminal charges, jail time. She looked down at her own untouched coffee and her warped reflection in it. Andy called Elliot an asshole to her friends days before she went missing. Elliot said it was because he found out Andy was a bully and contacted her father about the topless video. Maybe that's not what it was about. How did he know about the hit and run? Did Naomi tell him? "I don't think so. She said she never told anyone. I don't know how he knew." "There are still some gaps here," Ravi said. "I know, but he's the one that threatened me and killed Barney. It's him, Ravi." "Okay," Ravi locked his wide and drained eyes on hers. "So how do we prove it?" Pip moved her mug away and leaned onto the table. "Elliot tutors 3 times a week," she said. I'd never really thought about it. I'd never really thought it was weird until tonight. The Wards don't need to worry about money. His wife's life insurance paid out a lot, and her parents are still alive and super wealthy. Plus, Mr. Ward used to be a college professor. He probably has a good salary. He only started tutoring just over 5 years ago in 2014. Okay, so what if he's not tutoring 3 times a week? She said, what if he, I don't know, goes to the place where he buried Andy, visiting her grave as some kind of penance? Ravi pulled a face, lines of doubt crossing his forehead and nose. Not 3 times every week. Yeah, okay, she conceded. Well, what if he's visiting her? She only thought it for the first time as the word formed in her throat. What if Andy's alive, he's keeping her somewhere, and he goes to see her 3 times a week? Ravi pulled the same face again. A handful of near-forgotten memories elbowed their way into her head. Butterfingers, she muttered. Sorry? Her eyes darted left and right, grappling with the thought. Disappearing Butterfingers, she said louder. Cora keeps finding food missing from their house. Food she just saw her dad buy. Oh my god, he has Andy and he's feeding her. You might be slightly jumping to conclusions here, Sarge. We might have to find out where he goes, Pip said, sitting up, her legs shaking. Tomorrow's Friday, a tutoring day. What if he's actually tutoring? And what if he's not? You think we should tail him, said Ravi. No, she said, as an idea dragged itself to the forefront. I have a better idea. Give me your phone. Ravi rummaged in his pocket and pulled out his phone, sliding it across the table to her. Passcode, she said. 1122. What are you doing? I'm enabling Find My Friends on your phone. She clicked on the app and sent an invitation to her own phone. She swiped her cell open and accepted it. Now we're sharing our locations indefinitely. And just like that, she said, shaking her phone in the air, we have a tracking device. You scare me a little bit, he said. Tomorrow at the end of school, I need to find a way to leave my phone in his car. How? Think or something. Don't go anywhere alone with him, Pip. He leaned forward, eyes unwavering. I mean it. Keeps wanting to pump up the jam. I know. Keeps wanting to pump it up. And also this book's getting, like, kind of interesting. Pump up the jam. Okay, this is definitely pump up the jam. Okay, this video is literally called "You Fell Asleep in the Car on a Rainy Afternoon" playlist. This can't be done it right? There was a knock at the front door. Pip jumped up and Ravi followed her down the hall. She picked up the bowl of candy and opened the door. Trick or treat! A chorus of tiny voices screeched. Oh wow, said Pip, recognizing 2 vampires as the yardly children from 3 doors down. Don't you all look scary? She lowered the bowl, and 6 kids swarmed towards her. Grab your hands first. Pip smiled up at the group of adults waiting for their kids to cherry-pick the candy, and then she noticed their eyes, dark and glaring, fixed on a point past Pip's shoulder, where Ravi stood. Two of the women drew together, staring at him as they muttered small, unheard things behind their backs, behind their hands. How mean! What did you do? Kara said. I don't know. I tripped coming down the stairs from Econ. I think I sprained it. Pip fake limped over to her. Fake limped over to her? Pip fake limped over to her. Oh, Kara, wait. What did you do? Kara said. I don't know. I tripped coming down the stairs from Econ. I think I sprained it. Pip fake limped over to her. I walked to school this morning. I don't have my car, she said. Oh crap, and Mum has a late showing. You can get a lift with me and Dad, Kara said, slipping her arm under Pip's to help her to a locker. She took the textbook from Pip's hand and placed it in the pile inside. I don't know why you'd be willing to choose to walk when you have your own car. I never get to use mine now that Naomi's home. I just felt like walking, Pip said. I don't have Bonnie as an excuse anymore. Kara gave her a pitying look and closed the locker door. Come on then, she said. Let's hobble out to the parking lot. Lucky for you, I'm Muscles McGee. I did 9-hole push-ups yesterday. 9-hole ones? Pip smiled. I know. Play your cards right and you might win a ticket to the gun show. She flexed and growled. Pip's heart broke for her then. She hoped that whatever happened, Kara wouldn't lose this, her happy, silly self. Raining at your place? That was intentional. With Pip propped up against Kara, they staggered up the hall and out the side door. The cold wind bit her nose and she narrowed her eyes against it. They made their way slowly around the back of the school and towards the teacher's lot, Kara filling the journey with details of the Halloween movie night. Pip tensed every time she mentioned her dad. Mr. Ward was already there waiting by the car. There you are, he said, spotting Kara. What happened? Pip sprained her ankle, Kara said, opening the back door, and her mum's working late. Can we give her a ride? Sure, of course, Mr. Ward darted forward to take Pip's arm and help her to the car. His skin touched hers. It took all her strength not to recoil from him. Backpack settled beside her. Pip watched as he climbed into the driver's side and started the engine. So what happened, Pip? Dee. He asked, waiting for a group of kids to cross the road before pulling out the parking lot. I'm not sure, she said. I think I just landed on it funny. I'm sure it'll be fine in a couple of days. She pulled out her phone and made sure it was on silent. She had it turned off most of the day and the battery was almost full. Mr. Ward batted Kara's hand away when she started flicking through the radio stations. My car, my music, he said. Pip? She jumped and almost dropped the phone. Is your ankle swollen? He said. She bent forward and reached down to feel it, the phone in her hand, pretending to knead her ankle. She twisted her wrist and pushed the phone far underneath the back seat. A little bit, she said, straightening up, her face flushed with blood. Not too bad. Okay, that's good, he said, winding through the traffic up Main Street. You should elevate it tonight. Yeah, I will, she said, and caught his eye in the rearview mirror, and then... I've just realised it's a tutoring day. I'm not going to make you late, am I? Where do you have to get to? Oh, don't worry, he said, indicating left down Pip's Road. I've only got to go over to Stamford, it's no bother. Phew, okay. Kara was asking what was for dinner, and Mr. Ward slowed and swung into Pip's driveway. Oh, your mum is home, he said, nodding towards her mum's car as he pulled to a stop. Is she? Pip felt her heartbeat doubling, scared he'd hear it in her voice. Her showing must have been cancelled last minute. I should have checked, sorry. Don't be silly, he turned around. Do you need help to the door? No, she said quickly, grabbing a backpack. No, thank you, I'll be fine. She pushed open the car door and started to shuffle out. Wait, Kara said suddenly. Pip froze. Please say she hasn't seen the phone, please. Good luck with your app, she said, drawing out the words in an off-key tune. You're going to get in, I just know it. In me mum's car, vroom vroom. Oh, night, Alan. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yep, best of luck, Pip, Mr. Ward smiled. I'd say break a leg, but I think the timing's a little off for that. Pip laughed so hollow it almost echoed. Thanks, she said, and thanks for the ride. She pushed the car door shut and limped up to the house. Her ears pricked, listening to the rumble of the car as it drove away. She opened her front door and dropped the limp. Hello, her mum called from the kitchen. Do you want anything to eat? No thanks, she said, loitering in the entryway. Night, Alan. Bobby's come over to help me work and read over my essay one last time before I submit. Mum gave her a look. What? What? Don't think I don't know my own daughter, she said, washing mushrooms in a colander. Who washes mushrooms? She only works alone and has a reputation for making other kids cry in group projects. Working, sure. She gave her a look again. Keep your door open and submit it already. The deadline's at midnight. Geez, I will. She had time. She still had time. Just as she was starting up the stairs, a ravi-shaped blur knocked at the door. Pip let him in, and he called hello to her mum as he followed her upstairs to the room. Door open, Pip said awkwardly when Ravi went to close it. Got it. All good with the phone? He said. She sat cross-legged on the bed and Ravi pulled the desk chair over to sit in front of her. Yep, it's under the back seat. Okay. They're from the ground? Yeah, but like, you peel the skin off. Like, you peel the skin off, so like, basically new. I guess if I was like cooking with the stem, maybe, but I crack the stem off and pull that out, and then I peel the skin off the top of the mushroom. So why would you then wash them? That's about that makes no sense to me. He unlocked his phone and opened the Find My Friends app. Pip leaned in closer, and heads almost touching, they stared down at the map on the screen. Who peels mushrooms? You guys don't peel your mushrooms? Are you kidding? What are y'all talking about? The mushrooms have a clear skin on them that like comes off. It just like peels right off. Is that a British thing? Are you telling me Americans don't peel their mushrooms? Right, I need mushrooms like ASAP now. I haven't prepared a vegetable in this house in a long time. What kind of mushrooms are you talking about? Fucking mushrooms, what do you mean? Must be uncut. I don't deal with uncut, Anna. These mushrooms are peeled. Okay. I've never seen that before. I'm gonna have to like make a video for you guys the next time. We don't do uncut in this household. Alright. I'm gonna make a video for you next time I'm peeling mushrooms. I'm gonna send it to both of you. Pip's little orange avatar was parked outside the ward's house on Hillside. Ravi clicked refresh, but it didn't move. He hasn't left yet, Pip said. I wouldn't either. Yeah. Gross. Shuffled footsteps moved along the hallway, and Pip looked up to see Josh standing in a doorway. Pippo, he said, fiddling with his springy hair. Can Ravi come down and play FIFA with me? Ravi and Pip looked at each other. Not now, Josh, she said. We're a little busy. Look forward to seeing you peel mushrooms. It's so satisfying, and then you're gonna have to do afterwards. Can't believe y'all just be raw dogging mushrooms. That's crazy. I keep the stem on too. No, this is too much now. This is just insanity. I'll come down and play later, okay, bud? Ravi said. Okay. Josh dropped his arm in defeat and padded away. He's on the move, Ravi said, refreshing the map. Where? It's just down Hillside at the moment, before the roundabout. The avatar didn't move in real time, and they had to keep pressing refresh, and wait for the orange circle to jump along the route. It stopped just at the roundabout. Refresh it, Pip said impatiently. If he doesn't turn left, then he's not heading to Stanford. The refresh button spun with fading lines. Loading, loading. The page refreshed, and the orange avatar disappeared. Where did it go? Said Pip. Ravi scrolled around the map to see where Mr. Ward had jumped to. Stop. Pip stopped it. There. He's heading north at Route 121, 124. They stared at each other. He's not going to Stanford, Ravi said. No, he's not. They watched for the next 40 minutes as Mr. Ward drove up the road, jumping incrementally whenever Ravi hit refresh. He's near New Canaan, Ravi said, then seeing Pip's face. What? The Wards used to live in New Canaan before they moved to a bigger house in Fairview, where we met them. He turned, Ravi said, and Pip leaned in again. Down somewhere called Gravesend Road? Pip stared at the orange dot motionless on the white pixel road. Refresh, she said. I am, said Ravi. It's stuck. He pressed refresh again, and the loading circle spun for a second and cleared, leaving the orange dot in the same place. He pressed it again, and it still didn't move. He stopped, Pip said, clutching Ravi's wrist and turning it to get a better look at the map. She stood up, grabbed Ravi's laptop from her desk, and settled it on her lap. Let's see where he is. She opened the browser and pulled up Google Maps. She searched for Gravesend Road in New Canaan and clicked to satellite mode. How far down the road would you say he is? Here. She pointed at the screen. I think a bit more to the left. Okay, Pip clicked to the spot and opened Street View. The narrow road was enclosed by trees and tall shrubbery that glittered in the sun as Pip clicked and dragged the screen to get a full view of the area. The houses were on only one side, set back from the street. You think he's at this house? She pointed at the small brick house with a white garage door, barely visible behind the trees and telephone pole. Ravi looked from his phone to the laptop screen. It's either that one or the one to the left of it. Pip looked up the street numbers, so he's either at number 42 or 44. Is that where they used to live? Ravi asked. Pip shrugged. She didn't know. Could you find out from Kara? Yeah, she said. I'm seeing her tomorrow. His stomach churned. She's my best friend and this is going to destroy her. It's going to destroy everything. Ravi slipped his hand into hers. It was warm and she felt steadier, holding on to him. It's nearly over, Pip, he said. It's over now, she said. We need to go there tonight and see what Elliot's hiding. Andy could be alive in there. That's just a guess. This whole thing has been a guess. She took her hand away so she could hold her aching head. I need this to be over. I know, Ravi said gently. We are going to end this, but not tonight. Tomorrow. You find out from Cora which address he's going to, and if it is their old house, then tomorrow night we can go there, when Elliot's not there, and we can see what he's up to. Or call the police with an anonymous tip and send them to that address, okay? But not now, Pip. We can't upend your whole life tonight. I won't let you. I won't let you throw away Columbia for this. Right now you're going to edit your essay, check it over, and submit the application before midnight, okay? But no but, Sarge. He stared at her, his eyes suddenly sharp. Mr. Ward is not ruining your life as well, okay? Okay. She said quietly, remembering that then Mr. Ward was an inextricable part of her application, too. He'd written one of her college recommendation letters. Good. Ravi pulled her off the bed and into a chair, wheeling her over to the desk and setting up the laptop in front of her. You are going to forget about Andy Bell and Sal for the next 6 hours. That's an order. He traced his finger across her chin for just a second. Pip looked up at him, at his kind eyes and his serious face, and she didn't know what to say, didn't know what to feel. She was somewhere between laughing and crying and screaming. When Ravi was gone, she opened the Word doc of her essay and read it through. It sounded forced, not like her at all. It sounded like something she thought they wanted to hear and not who she really was. Be brave, said all the college prep websites. Be honest. So she was. She highlighted her entire essay, pressed delete, and started again. What's wrong with me, she wrote. I might seem like the ideal student, homework always and early, every extra credit and extracurricular I can get my hands on, the good girl and the high achiever. But I realized something just now. It's not ambition, not entirely, it's fear. Because I don't know who I am when I'm not working, when I'm not focused on or totally consumed by a task. Who am I between the projects and the assignments, when there's nothing to do? I haven't found her yet and it scares me. Maybe that's why for my senior capstone project this year I decided to solve a murder. Chapter 43. Someone was watching her. She could feel it. Pip turned and found their eyes. A terrified gaze trapped in a plastic stare. With a mechanical groan, the red and white carousel slowly started to turn, and the unblinking horse spun away from her mid-gallop. Replaced by another pair of frightened frozen eyes, then another. Pip watched the carousel until the carnival worker whistled to his colleague and the horses creaked to a halt. Someone shouted for her to move out the way of another huge truck pulled into the grass, people circling it, waving their arms. The vehicle sighed as it slowed to a stop, a folded-up tilt-a-whirl ride, strapped onto its bed. Pip walked on, stepping around the wheel, churned tracks in the grass. Her mum would complain about the damage to the park tomorrow night when the carnival opened, just as she did every year. Pip, Cara's voice sailed over to her from just beyond the bumper cars. Pip followed it, remembering only the last second to put the limp back into a walk. They were all here, her friends, draped around the bench as they watched the chaos of the emerging winter carnival. It was tradition. I tried to text you, Cara said, running up to her and taking her arm. But then, I remembered you don't have your phone. I do. Cara guided Pip over to the bench, shooing Connor away so Pip could sit, and then she shuffled around in her pocket and pulled out Pip's phone. You were right, you had somehow left it in Dad's car. It was wedged into the back seat. Pip took it. I don't know how that happened. Did you get your app in, Pip? Zach asked. Yeah, just in time, she sniffed. Sent it in 3 minutes before midnight. She thought she wouldn't make it. Barely had time to read over her essay before she pressed submit. and then of course spent hours rereading it when it was too late to change anything, then stared at the darkened corners of the room, creating faces out of the shadows, trying to bargain with sleep. Yay, you're free, Kara said, waving Pip's arm in celebration for her. She knew she should feel something, excited or relieved or nervous, but she felt empty, trapped behind a vacant stare like one of those carousel horses. The bench was hard and cold against her back as she feigned a smile. This bench, her bench, Andy Bell, taken too soon, and now Pip knew by who. They watched the drop tower ride being set up, its name Drop Down Time. Oh, bloody hell, that scared me. Childish Curb, thanks for the follow. I wonder if that scared chat as much as it scared me. Welcome in, welcome in. I play games, but right now I'm reading a book, just in case anyone else is wondering what's going on here. Currently just reading a book. The subathon's under 5 hours. I don't know why that made me nervous. It's crazy. Crazy. Really hope I can get the discount on tomorrow. I didn't even hear it. Oh, sound alerts includes alerts? Interesting. Got up $10. A couple hours later, a truck pulled up with a new ride they'd never seen before. From a distance, it looked like a giant octopus, and her friend stood up to go get a closer look. Because change is hard. What's hard? Are you saying I don't want the subathon to end because change is hard? I don't know what I'm going to do with myself when I don't have to stream every day. It's been over 2 weeks. Yeah. Go ahead, she said to them, pointing down her ankle in explanation. I'll stay, Kara said, taking Zach's place on the bench as the others wandered off across the park. How are you? She turned to Pip when they were alone. Fine, she lied. I'm fine. You? Yeah, okay. Naomi? A bit less than okay, Kara shrugged. Spends most of the days upstairs in her room. She didn't shut her door last night when I got in, and I saw she was writing in a diary again. I guess that's good. It's what the therapist tells her to do. You know, the one she's been seeing since Mum... Pip nodded. It was now. She had to ask now or she might not get another chance. Hey, you know my mum's doing a showing of a house in Gravesend Road in New Canaan today, she said. Isn't that where you used to live? Yeah, Kara said. How funny. Number 44? Oh, we were 42. Does your dad still go there? Pip asked, making her voice flat and disinterested. No, we sold it years ago, Kara said. They kept it when we moved because Mum had gotten a huge inheritance from her grandma, and they rented out extra income while Mum died. When Mum did her painting. Dad sold it a couple of years after Mum died, I think. Pip nodded. Clearly Elliot Ward had been telling lies for a very long time. She looked at Kara, then really looked at her, and the invisible barrier around her closed in, constricting her throat as she tried to push down the tears. The sadness she felt for Kara was black and twisting and hungry. How was any of this fair? Pip leaned in, wrapped her arms around her friend, and pulled her in. What's this for? Kara's muffled voice in her hair. Nothing. All right, Clingy, Kara said, trying to wriggle free. Pip didn't want to let her go. Didn't think she could, but she had to. A distant squeal made her look up and draw back. It was Lauren. Aunt had just jumped out at her from the other side of the incomplete waltzer ride. You know, they got together last night, Kara said, nodding the head in their direction. Really? Yeah, and apparently they kissed at the calamity party too. Lauren told me last week. Oh, I had no idea, Pip said. Yet another thing she'd missed lately, added to the list. Pip's phone was vibrating in her pocket as the others rejoined them at the bench. Messages from Ravi. Did you get your application in? She didn't read them in case Kara saw anything she shouldn't. It was 5 past when her mum called and said she was waiting in the parking lot. Pip hugged her friends goodbye, her breath stuttering when Kara said, "See you tomorrow," because tomorrow might be a different world for them all. She limped away past the bumper cars and the swearing carnival worker who just cut his hand open, cut open his hand even, past a yellow car towing a hot dog stand in the trailer, and around the corner of the disassembled fun house, where she almost ran into someone. Oh, sorry, she said, looking up. It was Mr. Ward. The sun flashed across his glasses as he smiled down at her. Ah, Pip, he said brightly. Did you get it in? Yep. Her breath felt gummy, like it was trying to choke her. And your ankle? Not too bad. Should be better by tomorrow. Pip could barely hear her own voice over the sound of her heart in her ears. Surely he could hear it too. Sorry, I've got to go. My mum's waiting. Oh, sure, he said, stepping out of the way. Do you know where Cara is? She's not answering my phone. I need to drop her home to get over to Target before dinner. Pip pointed behind her. Thanks, Mr. Ward said, nodding to her as he walked away. Pip limped on, checking over her shoulder, watching him. When he crossed behind the bumper cars and could no longer see her, she dropped the limp and started to run. She didn't stop until she reached the parking lot in her mum's car, fumbling for the passenger side handle. Hey, sweetie, her mum said, starting the engine. She didn't turn to look at Pip, but it didn't matter. Pip saw anyway, her mum's red-rimmed eyes. She'd been crying. Pip pretended she hadn't seen her mum Pip pretended she hadn't seen, and her mum pretended she hadn't either, talking instead about Josh's sleepover tonight. But Pip knew why she'd been crying. Barney, of course, and how much worse it would be when she found out why he really died. Back home, Pip said, just going to have a nap. I was up late. It was another lie. She went to her room to watch the time, pacing from bed to door and back, waiting. Fear burned to rage, and if she didn't pace, she would scream. Mr. Ward had said he was going to Target, the one near Canaan, and Pip bet she knew where he would be going afterwards. She needed him to be there. When it went after 6 o'clock, Pip took the charger out of her phone and pulled on her coat. I'm going to Ravi's for a few hours, she called to her mum. Outside, she climbed into the car and tied up her dark hair on top of her head. She looked down at her phone, at the lines and lines of messages from Ravi. She replied, I turned it in, thanks. I'll come to your house after dinner and we'll phone the police then. Yet another lie. Pip was fluent in them now. He would only stop her if he knew. She opened the map on her phone, typed in the address, and hit go. A mechanical voice chanted up at her, starting route to 42 Gravesend Road. Gravesend Road was narrow and overgrown, a tunnel of trees pushing in on all sides. Pip pulled onto the curb just after number 40 and flicked off her headlights. Her heart was a stampede, and every hair, every layer of skin was alive and electric. She reached down for her phone, which was propped up in the cup holder, and dialed 911. Hello, 911? Operator, what's your emergency? My name is Pippa Fitz-Amobi, she said shakily, and I'm from Fairview. Please listen carefully. You need to send officers to 42 Gravesend Road in New Canaan. Inside is a man named Elliot Ward. 5 years ago, Elliot kidnapped a girl named Andy Bell from Fairview, and he's been keeping her in this house. He murdered a boy named Sal Singh. You need to contact Detective Richard Hawkins, who led the Andy Bell case, and let him know. I believe Andy is alive, and she's being kept inside. I'm going in now to confront Elliot Ward, and I might be in danger. Please send officers quickly. Hold on, Pippa, the voice said. Where are you phoning from now? I'm outside the house and I'm about to go in. Okay, stay outside. I'm dispatching officers to your location. Pippa, can you... I'm going in now, Pip said. Please hurry. Pippa, do not go inside that house. I'm sorry, I have to go, she said. Pip lowered the phone, the operator's voice still calling her name, and hung up. She got out of the car, following the street down to number 42. She saw Mr. Ward's car parked in front of the small red brick house. The 2 downstairs windows glowed, pushing away the thickening darkness. As she started towards the house, she triggered a motion sensor floodlight that filled the drive with a blinding white glare. She covered her eyes, a giant shadow stitched to her feet as she walked towards the front door. She knocked 3 times. Something clattered inside, and then nothing. She knocked again, hitting the door over and over with her fist. A light flicked on. Through the frosted glass, she saw a blurred figure walking towards her. A chain scraped from a sliding lock, and the door opened with a damp, clacking sound. Mr. Ward stared at her, dressed in the same pastel green shirt from earlier, a pair of oven mitts slung over his shoulder. Pip? He said in a voice breathy with fear. What are you doing here? She looked him straight in the eyes. He said. I'm just... Pip shook her head. The police will be here soon, she said. You have until then to explain it to me. She stepped 1 foot over the threshold. Explain it to me so I can tell Cara and Naomi, so the Singhs can finally know the truth about their son. This is like the dumbest thing ever. Like, why the fuck would you do any of this? Why wouldn't you just wait for the police? All the blood left Mr. Ward's face. He staggered back, colliding with the wall. He pressed his fingers into his eyes and blew out his air. It's over, he said quietly. It's finally over. Time is running out. Her voice was much braver than she felt. Okay, he said. Okay, do you want to come in? She hesitated, her stomach recoiling inside. But the police were on their way. She could do this. We'll leave the front door open, she said, and then followed them in and down the hall, keeping a 3-step distance between them. He led her right and then into a kitchen. There was no furniture in it, none at all. The counters were laden with food packets and cooking utensils, even a spice rack. There was a small key glinting on the counter besides a packet of dried pasta. Mr. Ward bent to turn off the stove, and Pip walked to the other side of the room, putting as much space between them as she could. Stand away from the knives, she said. Pip, I'm not going to move away from them. Mr. Ward stepped away, stopping by the wall opposite her. She's here, isn't she? Pip said. Andy's here and she's alive. Yes. She shivered inside her coat. You and Andy Bell were seeing each other in March 2014, she said. Start at the beginning. It wasn't like that, he stuttered. He moaned and held his head. Elliot. He sniffed. Okay, he said. It was late February. Andy started paying attention to me at school, and I wasn't teaching her. She didn't take history with me, but she'd follow me in the halls and ask me about my day. And I don't know, I guess the attention felt nice. I'd been so lonely since Isabel died. And then Andy started asking to have my phone number. Nothing had happened at this point, nothing at all. But she kept asking. I told her that would be inappropriate. And yet soon enough I found myself in the phone shop buying another SIM card so I could talk to her without anyone finding out. I don't know why I did it. I'm supposed to feel like a distraction from missing Isabel. I just wanted someone to talk to. I only put the SIM in at night so Naomi would never see anything. And we started texting. She was nice to me. Let me talk about Isabel and how I worried about Naomi and Kara. Why would you go there? I know, how stupid can you be? Literally. I get the curiosity, but like, curiosity killed the cat, right? You're running out of time, Pip said coldly. Yes, he straightened up. And then Andy started suggesting we meet somewhere outside of school, like a hotel. I told her absolutely not, but in a moment of madness, a moment of weakness, I found myself booking one. She could be very persuasive. She agreed on a time and date, but I had to cancel last minute because Kara had chicken pox even. I tried to end things, whatever it was we had at this point, but then she asked again and I booked somewhere for the next week. The Ivy House Inn in Westport, Pip said. He nodded. That's when it happened the first time. His voice was quiet with shame. We didn't stay the night. I couldn't leave the girls for a whole night. We just stayed a couple of hours. And you slept with her. He didn't say anything. She was 17, Pippa said. Same age as your daughter. You were a teacher. Andy was vulnerable, and you took advantage of that. You should have known better. There's nothing you can say that will make me more disgusted with myself than I already am. I said it couldn't happen again, and I tried to call it off. Andy wouldn't let me. She started threatening to turn me in. She interrupted one of my lessons, came over and whispered to me that she left a picture of herself naked hidden in the classroom somewhere, and that I should find it before someone else did. Trying to scare me. So I went back to Ivy House the next week because I didn't know what she'd do if I didn't. I thought she would tire of whatever this was soon enough. He stopped to rub the back of his neck. That was the last time. It only happened twice, and then it was spring break. And the girls and I spent a week at Isabel's parents' house. And with the time away from Fairview, I came to my senses. I messaged Andy, and I said it was over, and I didn't care if she turned me in. She replied saying that when school started again, she was going to ruin me, and if I didn't do what she wanted. I didn't know what she wanted, and then by complete chance, I had an opportunity to stop her. Found out about Andy cyberbullying that girl, so I called her dad. As I told you, said that if her behaviour didn't improve, would have to report her and she'd be expelled. Of course, Andy knew what it really meant. Mutually assured destruction. She could have me arrested and jailed for our relationship, but I could also have her expelled and ruin her future. We were at a stalemate, and I thought it was over. So why did you kidnap her on Friday, April 18th? Pip said. That's not, he said. It didn't happen like that at all. I was home alone and Andy turned up. I think around 10ish. She was irate, just so angry. She screamed at me, telling me I was sad and disgusting, that she'd only touched me because she needed me to get her a place at Yale, like I'd helped Sal. She didn't want him to leave without her. Screaming that she had to get away from home, away from Fairview, because it was killing her. I tried to calm her down, but she wouldn't. She knew exactly how to hurt me. He blinked slowly. Andy ran to my study and started tearing those paintings Isabel made when she was dying, my rainbow ones. She smashed 2 of them. I was shouting for her to stop, and then she went to my favourite one, and I just pushed her to get her to stop. I wasn't trying to hurt her, but she fell back and hit her head on my desk, hard. And he sniffed. She was on the floor and her head was bleeding, and she was conscious but confused. I rushed off to get the first aid kit, and when I came back, Andy had gone, and the front door was open. She hadn't driven to our house. There was no car in the driveway, no sound of one nearby. She walked out and vanished. The phone was on the floor in the study. She must have dropped it in the scuffle. Next day, he continued, I heard from Naomi that Andy was missing. Andy was bleeding and left my house with a head injury, and now she was missing. and as the weekend passed, I started to panic. I thought I'd killed her. I thought she must have wandered out of the house confused and hurt and got lost somewhere and died from her injuries. She was lying in a ditch somewhere, and it would only be a matter of time until they found her. And when they did, there might be evidence on her body that would lead back to me, fibers, fingerprints. I knew only one thing I could do was give them the strongest suspect to protect myself, to protect my girls. If I was taken away for Andy's murder, I didn't think Naomi would survive it. And Cara was only 12 at the time. I was the only parent they had left. I don't care about your excuses, said Pip. So then you framed Sal, saying, how did you know about the hit and run? Did Naomi write about it in her diaries, the ones the therapist told her to keep? Yes. And you read them. Of course I read them, he cried. I had to know my little girl wasn't thinking of hurting herself. Then you made her and her friends take Sal's alibi away, and then, on the Tuesday, I called in sick to work and dropped the girls at school. I waited outside and I saw Sal alone in the parking lot. I went up to him. He wasn't coping well with the disappearance, so I suggested that we go back to his house and have a chat about it. I planned to do it with a knife from Singh's house. Then I found some sleeping pills in the bathroom. I decided to take him to the woods. I thought it would be kinder. I didn't want his family to find him. We had coffee and I gave him the first 3 pills and said they were for his headache. I convinced him we should go out to the woods and look for Andy ourselves, that it would help his feeling of helplessness. He trusted me. He didn't wonder why I hadn't taken off my leather gloves. I took a plastic bag from the kitchen and we walked out into the woods. I had a penknife, and when we were far enough in, I held it up to his neck, made him swallow more pills. Mr. Ward's voice broke. His eyes filled with a lone tear snaked down his cheek. I said I was helping him, that he wouldn't be a suspect if it looked like he'd been attacked too. He swallowed a few more, and then he started to struggle. I pinned him down and forced him to take more. Then he started to get sleepy. I held him, and I talked to him about Yale, about the amazing libraries, about beautiful campus, looks in spring, just so he would fall asleep, thinking about something good. When he lost consciousness, I put the bag around his head and held his hands as he died. Pip had no pity for this man before. 11 years of memories dissolved, leaving a stranger standing in the room with her. Then you sent the confessions text from Sal's phone to his dad. Mr. Ward nodded, staunching his eyes with the heels of his hand. And Andy's blood? It had dried under my desk, he said. I'd missed some when I first cleaned, so I placed some of it under his nails with tweezers and put Andy's phone in his pocket and left him there. I didn't want to kill him. I was trying to save my girls. They'd already been through so much pain. He didn't deserve it, I know, but neither did my girls. It was an impossible choice. Pip looked up to force down her tears. There wasn't time to tell him just how wrong he was. And then, as more days passed, he cried, I realised that what a huge mistake I'd made. If Andy had died somewhere from a head injury, we would have found her by then. And then a car turns up and they find blood in the trunks. She must have been well enough to drive somewhere after leaving the house. I'd panicked and thought it was fatal when it wasn't, but it was too late. Sal was already dead and I'd made him the killer. They closed the case and everything calmed down. So how do we get from there to you imprisoning Andy in this house? He flinched at the anger behind her words. It was the end of July. I was driving home. I just saw her. Andy was walking on the side of the main road from Norwalk, heading toward Fairview. Pulled over and it was obvious she'd got herself messed up in drugs. She'd been sleeping rough. She was so skinny and dishevelled, and that's how it happened. I couldn't let her return home because if she did, everyone would know Sal had been murdered. Andy was high and disoriented, but I stopped and got her in the car. I explained to her why I couldn't let her go home, but that I would take care of her. I just put this place up for sale, so I bought her here and took it off the market. Where had you been all these months? What happened to her the night she went missing? Pip pressed, feeling the minutes escaping her. She doesn't remember all the details. I think she was concussed. She says she just wanted to get away from everything. She went to a friend of hers who was involved in drugs, and he took her to stay with some people he knew. But she didn't feel safe there, so she ran away to come home. She doesn't like talking about it. Howie Bowers, Pip thought aloud. Where is she, Elliot? In the attic. He looked over at the small key on the counter. We made it up nice for her. I insulated it, put in plywood walls and a proper flooring. She picked out the wallpaper. There aren't any windows, but we put in lots of lamps. I know you must think I'm a monster, Pip, but I've never touched her, not since the last time at Ivy House. It's not like that. She's not like she was before. She's a different person. She's calm and grateful. She has food up there, but I come cook for her 3 times during the week. Once at the weekend and let her down to shower. And then we just sit together in the loft watching TV for a while. She's never bored. She's locked up there, and that's the key. Pip pointed to it. He nodded. Then they heard the sound of wheels crunching on the road outside. When the police interrogate you, Pip said, hurrying now, do not tell them about the hit and run, about taking away Sal's alibi. He doesn't need one when you've confessed. And Kara does not deserve to lose Naomi as well. To be all alone. The sound of car doors slamming. Maybe I can understand why you did it, she said. What you did is unforgivable. You took Sal's life to save your own. You destroyed his family. A shout of hello, police came through the open front door. Bells have grieved for years. You threatened me and my family. You broke into my house. I'm sorry. Heavy footsteps down the hallway. You killed Barney. His face crumpled. Pip, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't... Police, the police officer said, stepping into the kitchen, hands tensed against his uniform. His partner walked in behind, her eyes darting from Mr. Ward to Pip and back, her tightly scraped ponytail flipping back and forth. Right, what's going on here, she said. Pip looked over at Mr. Ward, and their eyes met. He held out his wrists. You're here to arrest me for the abduction and false imprisonment of Andy Bell, he said, not taking his eyes off her. And the murder of Sal Singh, Pip said. The officers looked at each other for a long moment, and one of them nodded. The woman started towards Mr. Ward, and the man pressed something on the radio, strapped to his shoulder. He moved back up to the hallway to speak into it. With both their backs turned, Pip darted forward and snatched the keys from the counter. She ran into the hall and bounded up the stairs. Hey, the male officer shouted after her. There was a small white hatch in the ceiling at the top. A large padlock was fitted through the catch and attached to a metal ring in the surrounding wooden frame. A small 2-step ladder was placed beneath it. Pip stepped up and slotted the key into the padlock, letting it clatter to the floor. The policeman was coming up the stairs after her. She twisted the catch and ducked to let the reinforced hatch swing down and open. Yellow light filled the hole above her, and sounds, dramatic music explosions, people shouting in tinny panicked voices. Pip grabbed the loft ladder, and pulled it down to the floor, just as the officer thundered up the last few steps. Wait, he shouted. Pip climbed up, her hands clammy on the metal rungs. She poked her head up through the hatch and looked around. The room was lit by several floor lamps. The walls were decorated with a white and black floral design. On one side, the loft, there was a mini fridge, an electric kettle, and a microwave on the top. Shelves of food and books. There was a fluffy pink rug in the middle of the room, and behind it a large flat-screen TV that was just being paused. And there she was, sitting cross-legged on a single bed piled high with coloured cushions, wearing a pair of blue penguin patterned pyjamas, the same that both Cora and Naomi had. She stared over at Pip, her eyes wide and wild. She looked a little older, a little heavier. Her hair was mousier than it had been before, and her skin much paler. She gaped at Pip, TV remote in her hand and a pack of butterfingers in her lap. Hi, Pip said. I'm Pip. Hi, she said. I'm Andy. But she wasn't. Ooh. Weird. Again, why she's so busy. She's such a busybody. She feels the need to go and get Andy out herself. You've got the police involved now. You've got to back out. Pip stepped closer into the yellow glow of the lamplight, trying to think over the screeching in her head. She screwed her eyes and studied the face before her. Now that she was closer, she could see the obvious differences. The slightly different slope to her plump lips, the downturn to her eyes where they should flick up, the swell of her cheekbones lower than they should be. Changes that time couldn't make to her face. Pip had looked at the photograph so many times these past months. She knew every line and grove in Andy Bell's face. This wasn't her. Pip felt detached from the world, floating away, empty of all sense. You're not Andy, she said quietly, just as the police officer climbed up the ladder behind her and placed a hand on her shoulder. Wait, is she actually not Andy? What the fuck? Actually not Andy. The wind was screaming in the trees, and 42 Gravesend Road was lit up with flashes of red and blue, rippling in and out of the night. 4 cop cars filled the drive now, and Pip had just seen Detective Richard Hawkins in the same black coat he'd worn in the press conference over 5 years ago step into the house. Pip stopped listening to the policewoman, taking her statement. She heard her words only a rock slide of falling syllables, so she concentrated on breathing instead. That's what they thought. That's when they brought Mr. Ward out. 2 officers on either side, his hands cuffed behind his back. He was weeping. The red and blue lights mirrored on his wet face. The wounded sounds he made woke some instinctive fear inside her. This was a man who knew his life was finished. Had he really believed the girl in his loft was Andy? Had he clung to that belief this whole time? How? They ducked his head, put him in a car, and took him away. Pip watched until they were swallowed by the tunnel of trees. As she finished giving her contact number to the police, she heard a car door open, slamming behind her. Pip, the wind carried Ravi's voice to her. She felt a pull in her chest, and then she was running. She rushed to the top of the driveway, and Ravi caught her in his arms tight. Ravi caught her, his arms tight, as they anchored themselves together against the darkness. Are you okay? He said, holding her back to look at her. Yes, she said. What are you doing here? Me? He tapped his chest. When you didn't turn up at my house, I looked for you and found my friends. Why did you come here alone? He eyed the police cars and officers behind her. I had to, she said. I had to ask him why. I didn't know how much longer you'd have to wait for the truth if I didn't. Her mouth opened once, twice, 3 times, before the words found their way, and then she told Ravi everything. She told him how his brother had died. As they stood under the shivering trees, lights undulating all around them, when the tears broke down Ravi's face, Pip said she was sorry, because that's all there was to say. Don't be sorry, he said with half a cry. Nothing could have brought him back, but we have in a way. Sal was murdered, Sal was innocent, and now everyone will know. They turned to watch Detective Richard Hawkins walked the girl out of the house, a lilac-coloured blanket wrapped around her shoulders. It's really not her, is it? Ravi said. She looks a lot like her, Pip said. The girl's eyes were wide and spinning as she looked around at everything, relearning what outside was. Hawkins led her to a car and climbed in beside her as 2 uniformed officers got in the front. Pip didn't know how Mr. Ward had possibly come to believe this girl he found on the side of the road was Andy. Was it delusion? Did he need to believe Andy hadn't died as some kind of atonement for what he'd done to Sal? Or was it fear that blinded him? That's what Ravi thought, that Mr. Ward was terrified Andy Bell was alive and would come back home, and then he'd go down for Sal's murder. And in that heightened state of fear, all it took was a blonde girl who looked similar enough to convince himself he'd found Andy, and he'd locked her up, so he could lock up that terrible fear of being caught right along with her. Pip nodded, watching the police car drive away. I think, she said quietly, I think she was just a girl with the wrong hair and the wrong face, when the wrong man drove past. And that other itching question that Pip couldn't yet voice to. What had happened to the real Andy Bell after she left the Ward's house that night? The officer who'd taken a statement approached them with a warm smile. Do you need someone to take you home? She asked Pip. No, it's okay, she said. I have my car. Pip made Ravi get in with her. There was no way she'd let him drive home on his own. He was shaking too hard. And secretly, she didn't want to be alone. She turned the key in the ignition, catching sight of her face in the rearview mirror before the lights dimmed. She looked gaunt and grey, her eyes glowing inside sunken shadows. She was tired, unutterably tired. So unutterably tired. I can finally tell my parents, Ravi said, when they were back on the main road outside New Canaan. I don't know how to even start. Her headlights lit up the Welcome to Fairview sign as they crossed into town. Pip drove down Main Street, heading towards Ravi's house, and drew to a stop at the central roundabout. There was a car waiting on the other side of the circle, its headlights bright and piercing white. Why aren't they moving? It's their right of way, Pip said, staring at the boxy car ahead, lit up with yellow light from the street lamp above. I don't know, Ravi said. You just go. She did, pulling forward slowly around the curve. The other car had still not moved. As they drew closer and out of the glare of the oncoming headlights, Pip's foot eased up on the pedal. She looked curiously out her window. Oh shit, Ravi said. It was the Bell family. All 3 of them. Jason was in the driver's seat, his face red and striped with tear trails. It looked like he was shouting, smacking his hand against the steering wheel, his mouth moving with angry words. Dawn Bell was beside him, shrinking away. She was crying too, her body heaving as she tried to breathe, her mouth bared in confused agony. The cars drew level, and Pip saw Becca in the back seat on their side. Her face was pale, pushed up against the window. Her lips were parted and her brows were furrowed. Lost in some other place as they stared blankly ahead. As they passed, Becca's eyes snapped into life and landed on Pip. There was a flicker of recognition and something heavy and urgent, something like dread. They drove away down the street and Ravi let out his breath. You think they've been told? He said. Looks like they just have. The girl kept saying her name was Andy Bell. Maybe they have to go and formally identify that she isn't. She looked into the rearview mirror and watched as the Bell's car finally rolled away across the roundabout towards the snatched promise of a daughter returned. She killed Bonnie? Who's Bonnie? What? Who's Bonnie? Andy Bell is the girl who is like, who hit her head in the Ward's house, in Mr. Ward's house, right? And then she ran out the door and then she like disappeared. And then there's this random drugged up girl. The dog? Oh. 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 That is probably like a really good shout. The dog's name, it was Barney, I think. Barney. Not Bonnie. Barney. You're doing the Lottie thing again. There's an R in there, it's Barney. B-A-R-N. Barney. So you think Andy is very much alive and well, and she killed the dog. And she's the one threatening. That makes a lot of sense. Pip sat at the end. But yeah, maybe. Pip sat at the end of her parents' bed well into the night. Her and her story, the telling of it was almost as hard as the living of it. But the worst part would be telling Kara by 10 p.m. Pip knew she couldn't avoid it anymore. She hovered her thumb over the call button, but she couldn't do it. She couldn't say the words and listen as her best friend's world fell apart. Pip wished she was strong enough, but this would break her too. She opened her messages instead and started typing. I should be calling to tell you this, but I don't think I could get through it. Not with your voice at the other end. This is the coward's way out, and I'm so sorry. Your dad was the one who killed Sal, Kara. He was keeping a girl he thought was Andy Bell in your old house in New Canaan, and he was just arrested. Naomi will be safe, though, I promise. I know why he did it. When you're ready to hear it, I'm so sorry. I wish I could save you from this. I love you. She read it over, still in her parents' bed, and pressed send, tears falling against the phone as she cradled it in her cupped hands. Her mum made breakfast when Pip finally woke at 10:30. I was just wondering how work was going because you've only got like 50 minutes left. Maybe away for a good minute or so if I'm not back and you happen to get offline. Have a great night. I hope you get the machine fixed. To rewatch VOD for the story. Yeah, you might have to rewatch VOD for the last few chapters. If I don't see you, have a great night. Get home safe. They didn't talk about it again. There was nothing more to say, not yet. But the question of Andy Bell played on Pip's mind. Andy somehow had one last mystery left in her. Pip tried to call Kara 7 times, but it rang out each time, Naomi's phone too. Early afternoon, her mum stopped by the Ward's house after picking up Josh. She came back saying that no one was home and the car was gone. They've probably gone to their Aunt Lila's, Pip said, pressing redial again. No one quite knew what to do with the afternoon. They sat in their living room silently watching reruns of quiz shows, exchanging furtive looks over Josh's head. The air bloated with a sad, what now tension. Someone knocked at the front door. Pip jumped up to escape the strangeness that smothered the room. Still in her dyed-edged pajamas, she pulled open the door. It was Ravi. Standing in front of his parents, the spaces between them perfect, like they'd prearranged the pose. Hello, Sarge, Ravi said. This is my mum, Nisha. He gestured like a game show host, and his mum smiled at Pip, her black hair in 2 loose plaits. And my dad, Mohan. His dad nodded, and his chin brushed the top of a giant bouquet of flowers he held. A box of chocolates was tucked under his other arm. Parents, Ravi said, this is the Pip. Pip's polite hello got muddled in with theirs. So, Ravi said, they called us into the police station earlier. They sat us down and told us everything. Everything we already knew. They said they'd be holding a press conference once they charged Mr. Ward and will release a statement about Sal's innocence. Pip heard her mum and heavy-footed dad walking up the hallway to stand behind her. Ravi redid the introductions and continued. So, he said, we wanted to come over to thank you, Pip. This wouldn't have happened without you. I don't quite know what to say, Nisha said, her Ravi Sal eyes beaming. Because of what the two of you did, you and Ravi, we have our boys back. You've given Sal back to us, and there are no words for how much that means. These are for you, Mohan said, leaning forward and handing over the flowers and chocolates to Pip. I'm sorry, we weren't quite sure what you're supposed to get for someone who's helped vindicate your dead son. Google had very few suggestions, Ravi said. Thank you, Pip said. Do you want to come in? Yes, do come in, her mum said. I'll make some coffee. As Ravi stepped into the house, he took Pip's arm and pulled her back into a lingering hug, crushing the flowers between them, laughing into her hair. When he let her go, Nisha stepped up and folded her into a hug as well. Her sweet perfume smelled to Pip like homes and mothers and summer evenings. And then, not sure why or how it happened, they were all embracing. All 6 of them, swapping and hugging again, laughing with tears in their eyes. And just like that, with crushed flowers and a rotation of hugs, the Sings took away the suffocating and confused sadness that had taken over the house. They'd opened the door and let out the ghost, for at least a little while, because there was one happy ending in all this. Sal was innocent. His family set free from the weight they'd carried all these years, and that was worth hanging on to. In the living room, they sat around a full spread of sandwiches that Pip's mum had improvised, batting Josh's hand away until Ravi's parents had taken their pick. So, her dad said, are you going to the carnival opening tonight? Actually, Nisha said, looking from her husband to son, I think we should go this year. It'll be the first time since, But things are different now. This is the start of things being different. Yeah, Ravi said, I'd like to go. We can never really see the fireworks from our house. Awesome, Pip's dad said, clapping his hands. We could meet you there. Let's say 7:30 by the drink stand. Pip wasn't sure she was ready to be around all those people and the questions in their eyes. I'll go brew another pot, she said, picking up empty mugs and carrying them into the kitchen. She stared at the warped reflection in the chrome surface of the coffee maker until a distorted Ravi appeared in it behind her. You're being quiet, he said. What's going on in that big brain of yours? Actually, I don't even need to ask. I already know what you're going to say. Andy. I can't pretend it's over, she said. It's not finished. Pip, listen to me. You've done what you set out to do. We know Sal was innocent and what happened to him. But we don't know what happened to Andy. After she left the Ward's house that night, she sort of disappeared. It's not your job anymore, Pip, he said. The police have reopened Andy's case. Let them do the rest. You've done enough. I know, she said, and it wasn't a lie. She was tired. Looks like Doc stepped away, but thanks for the gift, subby. Hi, Vec. Your name looks familiar. Where do I know you from? I know you from, like, another community, right? Oh, right. I think we followed each other. I think I must have followed you because, yeah, Devs was giving me a list of all of his most trusted people. Nice, okay. Yeah, and then the subathon has been going a bit crazy. Yeah, I do. I follow you. Okay. Nice. Sourdough to bed, and now I shall put myself to bed. Good night, Anna. Was this new sub just now? No, there hasn't been any changes. I mean, it may have been earlier today. Doc gifted a sub earlier before. But the clock has not gone up. Neither has the number. Does it make it 108? No. This is before. I'm just waking up. Well, good morning. No change. We're still at 7. 2007. Night, Anna. I'm so excited. Anna's making pumpkin pies for us. Pumpkin pies. I know, she said, and it wasn't a lie. She was tired. Is that a tortilla blanket? It is. So as part of the subathon, I guess it's not here anymore. But as part of the subathon, it's not there anymore. We one of the goals that we met was an Amazon shopping spree, basically. Chat had $100 to go spend on Amazon. So I got a tortilla blanket. It came with an where is it? The desk is a little cluttered right now. It came with an eye mask, but I seem to have misplaced it. Matching eye mask. We got all sorts. We got like little bits. Sorry. I know our sound alerts a lot off, but I'm creating my own sound alerts. We got like a bunch of stuff, but yeah, it was fun. So what do you stream? What do you stream? What do you do? Why are you up now? Is this you waking up? Which time zone are you in? She needed to be free of all this, needed the weight on her shoulders to just be her own. And that last Andy Bell mystery wasn't hers to chase anymore. Ravi was right, their part was over. We're on to chapter 47, and the chapters are really short. Each chapter's only a few days, and I mean a few pages, and there's only 2 chapters left, and then there's like an epilogue. So we're almost done with this book. I haven't read the whole book on stream, by the way. I generally play games and stuff, but right now I just wanted to finish this book because an 11-year-old gave me this book to read. She lent it to me because I think it's one of her favorites, and I want to be able to give it back to her. So Stalix was heading to bed, some people were heading to bed, so I've just been reading people to sleep. Okay, not long left, and then it is 2:20, so I'll probably end afterwards. But yeah, we'll go raid out somewhere, maybe. She had meant to throw it out. That's what she told herself. The murder board needed to be thrown out because it was finished. It was time to dismantle the Andy Bell scaffolding and see what remained of the pit beneath. She made a good start in pinning some of the pages and putting them in piles by the garbage bag. Oh, you haven't streamed in about a year. Roguelikes. Survival, resource management games. Oh my goodness, it's early for you. Away to work soon, oh gosh. Wow, okay. That's good to know. Are you gonna stream again? Is it something that you're like still thinking about? Like why the break? Just busy? And then without realizing what she was doing or how it happened, she found herself looking through it all again, rereading log entries, tracing her fingers across the red string, staring into the suspect's photos. She'd been so sure she was done, but with half a second and a fleeting glance, Andy had found a way to suck her in again. Pip was supposed to be getting dressed for the carnival, but instead she was on her knees, hunched over the murder board. Some of it really did go in the trash. All the clues that had pointed to Elliot Ward. Everything about Ivy House Inn, the phone number in the planner, the hit and run, Sal's stolen alibi, Andy's nude photo that Max found at the back of the classroom, and the printed notes and text from unknown. But the board also needed things added, because she knew more about Andy's whereabouts on the night she disappeared. Now. She grabbed a printout of a map of Fairview and started scribbling. Andy went to the Ward's house and left not long after with a potential serious head injury. Pip circled the Ward's house. What is that? It's all black. That's barcode. Potential serious head injury. Pip circled the Ward's house on the hillside. Mr. Ward had said it was around 10ish, but he must have been slightly off with that guess. $900 hours? What the heck? Oh my days. What do you do for work if you don't mind me asking? Becca's was backed up by security footage. Andy had driven past the camera at 10:40 p.m. That's when she must have headed to the Ward's house. Pip drew a dotted line and scribbled in the time. Mr. Ward had to be mistaken, she realized. Otherwise it meant that Andy had returned home with an injured head before leaving again. And if that had been the case, Becca would have told the police those details. So Becca Bell was no longer the last person to see Andy alive. Elliot Ward was. But then Pip chewed the end of the pen, thinking. Mr. Ward said that Andy hadn't driven to his house. He thought she'd walked, and looking at the map, Pip saw why that made sense. The Bells and the Ward's houses were very close on foot. You just had to cut through the church and over the pedestrian bridge. It's probably a quicker walk than a drive. Pip scratched her head, but that didn't fit. Andy's car was picked up by the surveillance camera, so she must have driven. Maybe she'd parked somewhere near Mr. Ward's house, but not near enough for him to notice. So how did Andy go from that point into non-existence? From hillside to her blood in the trunk of her car, ditched near Howie's house. Pip tapped her pen against the map, eyes flitting from Howie to Max, next to Mac. From Harry to Max, to Nat, to Daniel, to Jason. Build, program, test, troubleshoot, repaired GPS, based, an interval measurement base. What the heck? You're hella smart. That's crazy. Smart cookie. There'd been 2 different killers in Fairview. One who thought he'd killed Andy and then murdered Sal to cover it up, and another who'd actually killed Andy Bell. And which of these faces staring up at her could it be? 2 killers, and yet only one of them had tried to get Pip to stop. Which meant that... Wait. Pip held her face as she closed her eyes to think. Thoughts firing off and then coming back, altered. Like a trained monkey, though? Don't we all? Don't we all? No, it's really cool. And you're like East Coast? Are you anywhere near New York? Because I feel like I'm like collected New Yorkers at this point. People in like the state of New York, specifically, not the city. Just as Pip said, she'd never forgive him for killing Barney. It had crumpled. His brow tensed. Maybe it hadn't been remorse on his face at all. Maybe it was confusion. And the words he'd spoken, Pip finished his sentence in her head. Pip, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill Barney. Pip swore under her breath. She upturned the trash bag, scattering papers all around her, hunting through the mess. She found them, the notes from the camping trip in a locker in one hand, the printed text from Unknown in the other. They were from 2 different people. It was so obvious now, looking at them. The differences were only in form. It weren't only in form, it was in their tone. In the printed notes Mr. Ward had called her Pippa, and in the threats. And the threats were subtle, implied, but Unknown called her a stupid bitch. The threats weren't implied. They'd made her smash her laptop and then killed her dog. She let out her 2 full breath. 2 different people. Elliot Ward wasn't Unknown, and he hadn't killed Barney. No, that had been Andy's real killer. I think I believe Carla now. Pip, come on, they'll be lighting the fireworks soon, her dad called upstairs. She bounded over to the door and cranked it open. You guys go ahead, I'll meet you there. What? No, get down here, Pips. I just want to try and call Cara a few more times, Dad. I really need to talk to her. It won't be long. Please, I'll find you there. Okay, Pickle, he called. I'll leave in 20 minutes, I promise. She said. Okay, call me if you can't find us. The front door crashed shut, and Pip sat back beside the murder board, the messages from Unknown shaking in her hands. She scanned through her log entries, trying to work out when she'd received the text. The first had come just after she found Howie Bowers, after she and Ravi had spoken to him and learned about Andy's dealing. And then Barney had been taken in the week of fall break. A lot had happened just before that. She'd bumped into Sandy Forbes twice. She'd gone to see Becca, and she'd spoken to Daniel at the police meeting. Northern Virginia? That's funny. Who else said that they were in Virginia? Oh no, that was Dylan. About a 4-hour drive from New York? Yeah. We were playing with someone in Mimesis. And they'd said that they were like in New York, I think, on the East Coast. And I'd said, oh, I've always kind of wanted to go to like Virginia. And he was like, I'm in Virginia. And I was like, oh, that's funny. Virginia's supposed to have like a lot of like history and stuff, right? She scrunched up the pieces of paper and threw them across the room. There were just too many suspects still. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gift subs. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Some familiar names too in the list of recipients. Oh my goodness. 18 gift subs. Thank you. I'll pin that. Thanks, Carla. Oh, you pinned it. Nice. Oh no, I didn't. Even number out? That's so kind of you. I swear. Let's see, we're at 1025. I think the next goal is 250. There should be something in between that, but I never actually thought we were going to get this point. That's why there's not. And to Super Mario, someone called Andrew. To Mr. D. Oh, we got a Mr. D and a Dr. D. to Unseated Mike, to Don Salim, to Zinnen, to Peasant Time Machine, who we just met, to Humanity, which is a cool name. Oh, Doctor, you're back. League Monster, Super G. Oh, what's that person called? Skaten? I think that person's from your community, Doc. Yoye. SK Plays. Oh my god, that is an old name. Is SK Plays still around? Banner. Tight Editor. Ooh. Tilt Editor, not tight. Kind of. If you're not, and if you've got to fix that machine at work, do not worry about being here. I appreciate you. 18 gift subs. Yeah, it's mad. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Doctor, you gifted Vec and now Vec's paying it forward, but times frickin' 18. Oh, that makes you our top gifter for the day. That's funny. Wait. So I've been doing this thing. So if you see like top gifter, it says that Jackbox. I've been giving myself like a little ink tattoo every day, but it'll be like the next day, like tomorrow basically, for the top gifter from the previous day. So I'm gonna have to write that down. That was it's Beck. R-A-I R-A-I-R R-A-I-H-R even. Oh my days. It's funny, I was just thinking about ending too, but I'm nearly done with this book and then I'm gonna end. But yeah. Crazy, thank you, thank you. Wish I'm warm now. It's actually. That's warmed me up. Okay. Oh. You're quite welcome. Goodness. Coming a little Netflix series. We'll have to watch it now. This is a Netflix series. They made a Netflix series of this. She didn't tell me that. Juliet, the girl who gave me the book, she didn't tell me that. That's cool. Yeah, we'll have to watch it. Okay. She'd Pip really been in the house on her own. She scowled down at their photos. She drew a big X through Jason Bell's face with a blue marker. It couldn't be him. She'd seen the look on his face in the car, after the detectives must have called them. Both he and Dawn crying. Oh, okay, one season. It came out last year. Interesting. Is it the same name? A Good Girl's Guide to Murder? I can't believe we're at 1,025 subs. That's actually crazy. It's actually so baffling to me. My mods are going to come back and they'll be like, oh, so your timer is not at 3 hours, like where it should be. I'm going to be like, they're going to be so confused. Oh my goodness. I love that. I love the surprise every time someone comes. So we've been doing this every day for like, what, 16 days? Something like that? What day is it? It's day 17, so tomorrow will be day 18. I do end for like sleep and work, including like training, because Carla and I do like MMA. So then like when I come back, people are always like, is it still going? It's always really funny to be like, yeah, more than 2 weeks in now. No, thank you Carla. So yeah, thank you for being part of that. It's really cool. This is what I mean about the hype trains being so weird though, because I've had hype trains started by like one gift sub. Maybe because chat's busier. I don't know what it is. One gift sub is like started a hype train, but then 18 gift subs didn't. You know what I mean? It's just so weird. What styles do you do? We do it's called Kaju Kembo. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it incorporates like a bunch of different ones. It's like Hawaiian Filipino, some Chinese boxing. Carla knows more about it, but CD Alba, she's my instructor. And also one of my best friends. But yeah. I'm gonna go train with her in the morning actually. So tomorrow the subathon won't be live until it won't be live until the evening because I have some work stuff I have to do as well, unfortunately. So I'm going to do that in the morning. I'm gonna train with Carla. I'm gonna take her this work thing, and then I'm gonna have class in the evening at like 7:30, and then I'm gonna stream afterwards. So we'll be streaming tomorrow at like 9:45 p.m. So yeah, late. Way too late for you, I guess, if you're on the East Coast and you're up for work. Up for work at that time. It's wild. I'd not heard of Kajikembo. I had never either, which is crazy. And then Carla told me it's like one of the original like MMA styles. And then I googled it and it's like right up there with like Kung Fu. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck? Tail ends of stream. Yeah, you'll catch us when we're in degen hours. But that's nice. The quiet hours when we're just playing Minecraft or reading. Yeah, karate, jiu-jitsu, kempo, Chinese boxing, Filipino martial arts. Yeah. The funny thing is that I feel like we do so much Muay Thai, but it's not like we do a lot of like Muay Thai and that's the one that people know, but it's like not really like in the name or the style. The degens, that tracks, nice. This is a community of degenerates. If you ever watch any of our VODs, you'll be shocked by the language used. It's 18 and up for a reason. God. They just like to have fun with each other, it's just funny. We just like to mess with Doc, like make Doc flirt with Doc basically, try and get him to twerk. You know, I mean, you know Dev, so you know the style. Something else in their eyes, the smallest glimmer of hope alongside their tears. Maybe even they'd been told the girl wasn't Andy. Some small part of them had hoped it would still be their daughter. Mr. Bell couldn't have faked that reaction. The truth was in his face. The truth was in his face. Love you too, Zoe. You okay? You came into chat earlier and I was distracted with the game. I think I was in a hard part of the game and it was kind of winding me up. Also, the game is still open. It's funny. The Last of Us is still open. Let me close this. As long as everyone's on board. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I would never want anyone to feel uncomfortable, you know? Are you tired because I can't sleep? Oh, why can't you sleep? I mean, I'm reading right now and sound alerts are off. So if you want to listen to stream while you try and sleep, maybe it'll help. Oh, thank you, Beck. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's getting really long. I was showing chat. I was like, it's so long right now. I have a lot of it too. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Pip picked up a photo of the Bell family and she stared into those eyes. It didn't come all at once, but in little blips, lightning up across her memory. Then the pieces dropped, falling into place. She grabbed all the relevant pages from the murder board. Log entry 3, the interview with Stanley Forbes. Log entry 10, the first interview with Emma Hutton. Entry 20, the interview with Jess Walker about the Bells. 21 about Max buying drugs from Andy. 23 about Howie and what he supplied her with. Entry 28 and 29, insomnia is rough. About drink spiking at Calamities. The paper on which Ravi had written, "Who could have taken the burner phone?" in large capital letters, and the time Mr. Ward said Andy's dad left his house. She looked over and she knew who it was. The killer had a face and a name, the last person to see Andy alive. There was just one last thing to confirm. Pip pulled out her phone, scrolled down her contacts, and dialed the number. Hello? Max, she said. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm not interested. See, you were wrong about me. I've heard what happened and that I was Mr. Ward. Actually killed her? We'll see. I thought your theory about Andy made sense, but maybe not. Good, Pip said. Then you know that right now I have a lot of credibility with the police. I told Mr. Ward to cover up the hit and run, but if you don't answer my question, I'll call the police and tell them everything. You wouldn't. I would. Naomi's life is already destroyed, and I don't think that will stop me anymore, she bluffed. What do you want? He spat. Pip paused. She put the phone on speaker and opened a recording app. She pressed record and sniffed loudly to hide the beep. Max, at the Calamity Party in March 2014, she said, did you drug and rape Becca Bell? What? No, I fucking didn't. Fall asleep quite readily. When I take a hot shower and I get out into a cold room, I just shiver for 3 hours and I cannot sleep. Max, Pip roared down the phone, do not lie to me or I swear to God I will ruin you. Did you put Rohypnol in Becca's drink and have sex with her? He coughed. Yes, but it wasn't rape. She didn't say no. Because you drugged her, you vile rapist gargoyle, Pip shouted. Also, I just told you that this might help you sleep and this is not sleep material. She hung up, stopped the recording, and pressed the lock button. Her sharp eyes stared back at her from the darkened screen. The last person to see Andy alive, it had been Becca. It had always been Becca. Pip's reflection blinked back at her and the decision was made. Human furnace, yeah. That'll do it. Burrito Supreme, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I am not. I have very poor circulation. My hands and feet are always freezing, especially when I have to go to bed, which is why I can't sleep in the winter without an electric blanket. The car jerked as Pip pulled roughly onto the curb. She stepped out into the darkened street and up the front door. She knocked. The wind chimes beside it were swaying in the evening breeze, chiming high and insistent. The front door opened and Becca's face appeared in the crack. She looked at Pip and pulled it fully open. Oh, hi, Pippa, she said. Hi, Becca. I came to see if you were okay after last night. I saw you in the car, and yeah, she nodded. The detective told us it was you that found out about Mr. Ward and what he'd done. Yeah, I'm sorry. Do you want to come in? Becca asked, stepping back to clear the threshold. Thanks. I'd get in bed at a regular temp. Snuggling a radiator? I think that's like every man ever. I feel like every man ever has just ran at 1 billion degrees. And that's why they make the room so cold when they go to bed. But yeah. And I'm never mad at that as long as they let me cuddle up, because if you're gonna make the room fucking cold, I need a radiator. Pip walked past her into the hallway and she and Ravi had Pip walked past her and into the hallway she and Ravi had broken into weeks ago. Becca smiled and gestured her through into the Robin's Egg Blue kitchen. Would you like tea? Oh, no thanks. What do you do for work? At the moment I'm actually applying for a job, and the job that I'm applying for, they just have this really long drawn out process. And it's taken me literal days to get through it. But if I get it, I will tell you all about it, if I end up doing it. It's just a real pain in my ass right now. Otherwise I nanny, so hence the 11-year-old that gave me this book. I nanny 3 girls, and other than that, I help teach kids at the studio, teach kids MMA. But yeah, thank you. Sure, I was just making stuff for myself. Okay then, black please, thanks. That's precious. I do love working with kids. Pip took a seat at the kitchen table, her back straight, knees rigid, and watched as Becca grabbed 2 flowery mugs from a cupboard, dropped in the tea bags, and poured from the kettle. Excuse me, Becca said. I just need to get a tissue. As she left the room, Pip's pocket buzzed and chimed. It was a message from Ravi. Yo, Sarge, where are you? She flicked her phone to silent and zipped it back into her pocket. Learning from what we do. Kids are the best. They're very cute. Very cute. Also, some of the kids at the studio are 4 or 5 years old. So, literally the cutest thing you've ever seen. Adorable. Becca re-entered the room, tucking a tissue into her sleeve. She brought over the teas and put Pips down in front of her. Thank you, Pip said, taking a sip, and she was glad for it now, something to do with her shaking hands. The black cat came in, strutting over with his tail up, rubbing his head into Pip's ankles, until Becca shooed him away. How are your parents doing? Pip asked. Not great, Becca said. After we confirmed she wasn't Andy, my mum booked herself into rehab for emotional trauma, and my dad wants to sue everyone. Do they know who the girl is yet? Pip said, into the rim of a mug. Adorable. Yeah, they called my dad this morning. She was on a missing persons register. Isla Jordan, 23, from New Haven. She said she has a learning disability and the mental age of a 12-year-old. She came from an abusive home and had a history of running away and possession of drugs. Becca filled with her short hair. They said she was very confused. She lived like that for so long, being Andy, because it's what pleased Mr. Ward, that she actually believes she's a girl called Andy Bell from Fairview. Pip took a large gulp. Her mouth felt dry. There was an awful tremor in her throat, echoing back her doubled heartbeat. She raised the mug and finished off the tea. She did look like her, Pippa finally said. I thought she was Andy for a few seconds. I saw it in your parents' faces, the hope that maybe it could be Andy after all. That me and the police could be wrong. But you already knew, didn't you? Becca put down her own mug and stared at her. Your face wasn't like theirs, Becca. You looked confused. You looked scared. You knew for sure it couldn't be your sister because you killed her, didn't you? Becca didn't move. The cat jumped up on the table beside her and still didn't move. But she still didn't move. In March 2014, Pip said, you went to a calamity party with your friend Jess Walker, and while you were there something happened to you. You don't remember, but you woke up, and you know something felt wrong. You asked Jess to go and get morning after pill with you, and when she asked who you'd slept with, you didn't tell her. It wasn't, as Jess presumed, because you were embarrassed. It's because you didn't know. And you didn't know what happened or with who. You had an anterograde amnesia, because someone slipped roofies in your drink and then assaulted you. Becca just sat there inhumanely still, like a small fleshed-out mannequin too scared to move. And then she started to cry, the muscles twitching in her chin. Pip's gut congealed as she looked into Becca's eyes and saw the truth there, because the truth was no victory here, it was just sad and confusing. I can't imagine how horribly lonely it was for you, Pip said, unfeeling. Pip said, feeling steady. Pip said, feeling unsteady, that one sentence, bloody hell. Not being able to remember, but just knowing that something bad had happened. You must have felt like no one could help you. You did nothing wrong, and you had nothing to be ashamed of, but I don't think you felt that way at first. And you ended up in the hospital. And then what happened? Did you decide to find out what happened to you, who was responsible? Becca's nod was almost imperceptible. I think you realised someone had drugged you. So is that where you started looking? Started asking around about who had drugs at Calamities and who from? And the questions led back to your own sister. Becca, what happened on Friday, April 18th? What happened when Andy walked back from Mr. Ward's house? All I'd found out was someone bought weed and ecstasy off her once, Becca said, looking down and catching her tears in her hands. So when she went out and left me alone, I looked in her room. I found the place where she hid her other phone and the drugs. I looked through the phone. All the contacts were saved with just one-letter names. But I read through some messages and found the person who bought the Rohypnol from her. She used his name in one of the texts. Max Hastings, said Pip. And I thought that once I knew, we'd be able to fix everything and put it right. I thought that when Andy got home, I'd tell her, she'd let me cry on her, and tell me she was so sorry that me and her, were going to set things right and make him pay. All I wanted was my big sister, and the freedom of finally telling someone. Pip wiped her eyes, feeling shaky and drained. And then Andy came home, Becca said, with a head injury. No, I didn't know that at the time, she said. I didn't see anything, she was just here in the kitchen. I couldn't wait any longer, I had to tell her. And Becca's voice broke. When I did, she just looked at me and said she didn't care. I tried to explain. She wouldn't listen. She just said I wasn't allowed to tell anyone or I'd get her in trouble. She tried to leave the room and I blocked her. Then when she said I should be grateful that someone had actually wanted me, because I was just a fat, ugly version of her, and she tried to push me out of the way. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe she'd be so cruel. I pushed her back and tried to explain again. We were both shouting and shoving, and then it was so fast. Andy fell back on the floor. I didn't think I pushed her that hard. Her eyes were closed, and then she was being sick. It was all over her face and in her hair. And Becca sobbed. Then her mouth was full, and she was coughing and choking on it, and I just froze. I don't know why. I was just so angry at her. When I look back now, I don't know whether or not I made any decision. I don't remember thinking anything at all. I just didn't move. I must have known she was dying, and I stood there and did nothing. Becca shifted her gaze then to a place on the kitchen tiles by the door, where it must have happened. And then she went still, and I realised what I'd done. I panicked and tried to clear her mouth, but she was already dead. I wanted to take it back so badly. I wanted to every day since, but it was too late. And then I did see the blood dried in her hair, and thought I must have hurt her. For 5 years I've thought that. I didn't know until 2 days ago that Andy had injured her head before with Mr. Ward. That must be why she lost consciousness, why she was sick. It doesn't matter, though. I was still the one who let her choke to death. I watched her die and did nothing, because I thought it was me and hurt her head, and there were scratches on her arms from me, signs of a struggle. I knew everyone, even my parents, would think I'd meant to kill her. Because Andy was always so much better than me. My parents loved her more. You put her body in the trunk of her car, Pip said, leaning forward to hold her head because it was too heavy. The car was in the garage, and I dragged her inside. I don't know how I found the strength to do it. It's all a blur now. I cleaned everything up. I watched enough documentaries. I knew which type of bleach you have to use. Away to work. Have a great day at work. Thank you again for the gift subs. That was so kind. Lovely rest of your day or night. Yeah, I'm going to be heading to bed soon. This is nighttime for me. My nighttime. Yeah, have a great day. See you next time. Then you left the house just before 10:40 p.m, said Pip. It was you the security camera picked up driving Andy's car up Main Street. And you took her. I think you took her to that old farmhouse on Sycamore Road. I'll catch you next time. The one you were writing an article about because you didn't want the neighbours to buy it and restore it. You buried her there. She's not buried, Becca sniffed. She's in the septic tank. I'm gonna be sick. She's in the fucking septic tank. What the fuck? How could you do that to your sister? That's wild. Pip nodded, her fuzzy head grappling with Andy's final fate. Then you dumped her car and you walked home. Why did you leave it on Monroe? When I looked through her second phone, I saw that that's where a dealer lived. I thought if I left the car there, the police would make the connection, and you'd be the main suspect. What must you have thought when suddenly Sal was the guilty one and it was all over? Becca shrugged. I don't know. I thought maybe it was some kind of sign that I'd been forgiven, though I'd never forgiven myself. And then Pip said, 5 years later I started investigating and you got my number from Stanley's phone when I interviewed him. He told me some kid was doing a project, thinking Sal was innocent. I panicked. I thought if you proved his innocence, I'd need to find another suspect. I'd keep Andy's burner phone, and I knew she was having a secret relationship. There were texts to a contact named E about meeting up at his place, the Ivy House Inn, so I went there to see if I could find out who this man was. I didn't get anywhere. The old woman who owns it was very confused. Then weeks later, I saw you hanging around the station parking lot, and I knew that's where Andy's dealer worked. I watched you. As you followed him, I followed you. I saw you go to his house with Sal's brother. I just wanted to make you stop. Crazy. That's when you first texted me, Pip said. But I didn't stop. When I came to talk to you at your office, you must have thought I was so close to figuring out it was you, talking about the burner phone and Max Hastings. So you killed my dog and made me destroy all my research. I'm sorry. She looked down. I didn't mean for your dog to die. I let him go, I really did, but it was dark. You must have gotten confused and fallen in the river. Pip's breath caught. But accident or not, it would not bring Barney back. Barney, not Bonni. This is Lardy all over again. Barney. Barney. I loved him so much, Pip said, feeling dizzy and joining from herself. But I want to forgive you. That's why I came here, Becca. I've worked all this out. The police won't be far behind me. Not now they've reopened the case. And Mr. Ward's story starts to poke holes in yours. She spoke fast, slurring, her tongue tripping over the words. It's not right what you did, Becca, letting her die. But I know you know that. It's not fair what happened to you. You didn't ask for any of this. But the law lacks compassion. I came to warn you. You need to leave, get out the country, and find a life for yourself somewhere. Because they will be coming for you soon. Pip looked at her. Becca must have been talking, but suddenly, all the sound in the world disappeared. Just the buzz of a beetle's wings trapped inside her head. The table was rippling between them, and Pip's eyelids felt unnaturally heavy, dragging down, and I, she stuttered. The world dimmed. The only bright thing was the empty mug in front of her, wavering, its colours dripping into the air. You put something in my drink. There were a few of Max's pills left in Andy's hiding place. I kept them. Yeah. Becca's voice came to Pip, loud and garish, a shrieking echo switching from ear to ear. Pip pushed up from the chair, but where her leg left was too weak. Yeah, right. It gave out under her, and she crashed into the kitchen island. Something smashed, and the pieces were flying like jagged clouds, and up as the world spun around her. The room lurched, and Pip stumbled over to the sink, leaned into it, and rammed her fingers down her throat. She vomited, and it was dark brown and stinging, and she vomited again. A voice came to her from somewhere near and somewhere far. I'll work something out, I have to. There's no evidence. There's just you and what you know. I'm sorry, I don't want to do this. Why couldn't you just leave it alone? Pip staggered back and wiped her mouth. The room reeled back and Becca was in front of her. No, Pip tried to scream, but her voice got lost somewhere inside. She hurtled back and sidestepped around the island. Fingers bit into one of the stools to keep her on her feet. She grabbed it and launched it behind her. There was a head-splitting clatter as it took out Becca's legs. Pip ran into the wall in the hallway, ears ringing and shoulder throbbing. She leaned into it so it wouldn't mutate away from her, and scaled her way to the front door. It wouldn't open, but then she blinked and it vanished, and she was outside somehow. It was dark and spinning, and there was something in the sky, bright and colourful mushrooms and doom clouds and sprinkles. The fireworks were the ripping the earth sound from the park. Pip picked up her feet and ran towards the bright colours into the woods. The trees were walking in a wooden two-step. And Pip's feet went numb, missing. Another sparkling sky roar, and it made her blind. Her hands out to be her eyes. Another crack, and Becca was in her face. Scary. She pushed, and Pip fell onto her back in the leaves and mud, and Becca was standing over her, hands splayed and reaching down, and a rush of energy came back to Pip. She kicked out hard, and Becca was on the ground, too, lost in the leaves. I was trying to help you, Pip stammered. She turned and crawled, her arms wanted to be legs, and her legs arms. She scrabbled up to her missing feet and ran away from Becca. More bombs were bursting, and it was the end of the world behind her. She grasped at the trees to help push her on as they danced and twirled in the falling sky. She grabbed a branch, and it felt like skin. It lunged out and gripped her with two hands. They fell onto the ground, and they rolled. Pip's head smashed against a tangled set of roots, a snaking trail of wet down her face, the iron bite of blood in her mouth. The world went dark again, and the redness pooled by her eyes. And then Becca was sitting on her, and there was something cold around Pip's neck. She reached up to feel, and it was fingers, but her own wouldn't work. She couldn't pry them off. Please, the words squeezed out of her, and the air wouldn't come back. The arms were stuck in the leaves, and they wouldn't listen to her. They wouldn't move. She looked up into Becca's eyes. She knows where to put you, where they'll never find you, in a dark place with the bones of Andy Bell. Her arms and legs were gone, and she was following. I wish someone like you had been there for me, Becca cried. All I had was Andy. She was my only escape from my dad. She was my only hope after Max. And she didn't care. Maybe she never had. Now I'm stuck in this thing, and there's no way out except this. I don't want to do this, I'm sorry. Pip couldn't remember now what it felt like to breathe. Her eyes were splitting and there was fire in the cracks. Fairview was being swallowed by darkness, but those rainbow sparks in the night were nice to look at. One last nice thing to send you on before it all goes black. And as it did, she felt the fingers loosen and come away. First breath ripped and snagged as she sucked it down. Blackness pulled back and sounds grew out the earth. I can't do it, Becca said, moving her hands back to hug herself. I can't. Then a crash of rustling footsteps and a shadow leapt over them, and Becca was dragged off. More sounds, shouting and screaming. You're okay, Pickle. Pip turned her head, and her dad was here, pinning Becca down to the ground while she struggled and cried. And there was another person behind Pip, sitting her up. But she was a river and couldn't be held. Breathe, Sarge, Ravi said, stroking her hair. We're here now. Ravi, what's wrong with her? Hypnol, Pip whispered, looking at him. Rehypnol in tea. Ravi, call an ambulance. Now, call the police. The sounds went away. It was just the colours and Ravi's voice vibrating in his chest and threw her back to the outer edge of all sense. She let Auntie die, Pip said. Or she thought she said. But we have to let her go. It's not fair, not fair. Fairview blinked. I might not remember. I might get amnesia. She's in septic tank, farmhouse, Sycamore. That's where. It's okay, Pip, Ravi said, holding her so she didn't fall off the world. It's over. It's all over now. I've got you. How did you find me? Your tracking device is still on, Ravi said, showing her a fuzzy jumping screen with an orange blip on the Find My Friends map. As soon as I saw you here, I knew. Fairview blinked. It's okay. I've got you, Pip. You're going to be okay. Blink. They were talking again, Ravi and her dad. But not in the words she could hear. In the scratching of ants. She couldn't see any more. Pip's eyes were the sky, and fireworks were rupturing inside. Flowers, sprays of Armageddon. Then she was a person again. On the cold, damp ground, Ravi's breath in her ear. Through the trees were flashing. Red and blue lights, spewing black uniforms. Pip watched them both, the flashes and the fireworks. No sound. Just her rattlesnake breath and the sparks and the light. Red and blue, red and blue, red and blue. This is how it like fades off. It's funny. And then on the page. I guess she's losing consciousness. This is the epilogue, so this is 2 months later. There are a lot of people out there, Sarge. Really? Yeah, like 200. She could hear them all, the clattering of chairs as people took their seats in the assembly hall. She was waiting in the wings behind, her presentation notes clutched in her hand, the sweat from her fingers smudging the ink. Everyone else in her grade had done their capstone project presentations earlier in the week. Just small classrooms of people. But the school thought it would be a good idea to turn Pip's presentation into a bit of an event, as the principal had put it. Pip had been given no choice in the matter. The school had advertised it online in the Fairview Mail. They'd invited members of the press to attend. Pip had seen a CNN van pull up earlier, and equipment and cameras unpacked. Are you nervous? Ravi asked. Are you asking obvious questions? When the Andy Bell story broke, it had been in the national newspapers and on TV stations for weeks. It was the height of all that craziness that Pip had had an interview for Columbia. The two interviewers had recognized her from the news, sweeping aside their notes of formal questions, asking her instead about the case. Her acceptance letter was one of the very first to come in. You're not off yet? I just got out. Hi! You about to drive home? Yeah, I'm just finishing up the epilogue, so I'm still live. Just figured I would just finish it. Yay, home time. Fairview secrets and mysteries had followed Pip so closely in those weeks that she had to wear them like a new skin. Except the one that was buried deep down, the one she'd keep forever to save Kara, her best friend who'd never once left Pip's side in the hospital. About to drive home. Drive safe. Can I come over later? Ravi asked. Sure, Kara and Naomi are coming over for dinner too. They heard a sharp patter of heels and Mrs. Morgan appeared, fighting through the curtain. I think we're just about ready when you are, Pepper. Okay, I'll be out in a minute. Well, Ravi said when they were alone again, better go and take my seat. I heard the dog died? That was so long ago? What? That was so long ago. I feel like you've been in chat since then. Yeah, the dog did die. Becca... I missed parts of the story. That makes sense. Yeah. So Becca, the sister of the victim, she took the dog, but then she said that she like tried to release it, but it was dark, and I think the dog might have just fallen into the river. But yeah, the dog did die. It was an accident. He smiled, put his hands on the back of her neck, fingers in her hair, and leaned in to press her forehead kiss against hers. What? Wait, what? Leaned in to press his forehead against hers. I read the word kiss. Just saying, that word wasn't in there, so that was all me. He told her before that he did it to take away half her sadness, half her headache, half her nerves before her Columbia interview, because half because half less of a bad thing meant there was room for half good. He kissed her. There you go. Now they're kissing. And she glowed with that feeling, the one with wings. You bring the rain down on them, Pip. I will. Oh, he said, turning one last time before the door. And don't tell them the only reason you started this project was because you fancied me. You know, think of a more noble reason. Get out of here. Don't feel bad. You couldn't help yourself. I'm ravishing. He grinned. Get it? Ravishing. Sign of a great joke, having to not explain it. No, sign of a great joke, having to explain it. She said, now go. Kith. The kith. She waited another minute, muttering the first lines of her speech under her breath. And then she walked out on stage. People weren't quite sure what to do. About half the audience started clapping politely, the news cameras panning to them. The other half sat deadly still, a sea of eyes stalking her as she moved. From the front row, her dad stood up and whistled with his fingers, shouting, "Get him, Pips!" Her mum swiftly pulled him back down, exchanged a look with Nisha sitting beside her. Pip strode over to the principal's lectern and flattened her speech down on top. "Hi," she said, and the microphone screeched, cutting through the silent room. Cameras clicked. "My name is Pip, and for my senior capstone project, I decided to solve a murder. I did not know that this project would put myself, my friends, and my family in danger, and would end up changing many lives. But what I do know," she paused, "is that this town and the national media still really don't understand what happened here at all. I'm not the prodigy student who found out the truth for Andy Bell, keeping Sal Singh and his brother Ravi relegated to small side notes. This project began with Sal to find the truth for him." Pip's eyes found Stanley Forbes in the third row, scribbling away in an open notebook. She still wondered about him, and the other names on her person of interest list, the other lives and secrets that crisscrossed this case. Fairview still had its mysteries, unturned stones and unanswered questions. This town had too many dark corners. Pip had learned to accept she couldn't shine a light into each and every one. Stanley was sitting just behind her, Kara's face absent among them. As brave as she had been through everything, she decided today would have been too hard for her. I couldn't have fathomed, Pip continued, that when this project was over, it would end with 4 people in handcuffs and one being set free after 5 years in a makeshift prison cell. Elliot Ward has pleaded guilty to the first-degree murder of Sal Singh and to kidnapping in the first degree of Isla Jordan. His sentencing hearing is next week. Becca Bell will face trial later this year for the charge of criminally negligent homicide, illegal disposition of a dead body, disposal of a dead body, and tampering with evidence. Tampering with evidence? What about the charge of frickin' roofing her with tea and then trying to kill her? No? No mention of that? Okay. Howard Bowers has pleaded guilty to the charge of possession with intent to sell. Sorry, Josie, there's no sound alerts while I'm reading, but I'll put them back on soon. I love you too. She shuffled her notes and cleared her throat. So why did the events of Friday, April 18th, 2014 happen? The way I see it, there are a handful of people who carry the blame for what happened that night and the days following, morally, if not all criminally. These are, hoping for a jump scare? Yeah, that's why it's off. That's exactly why it's off. These are Elliot Ward, Howard Bowers, Max Hastings, Becca Bell, Jason Bell, and do not forget Andy herself. You have cast her as your beautiful victim and willfully overlooked the other layers of her character because they don't comfortably fit your narrative. But this is the truth. Andy Bell was a bully who used emotional blackmail to get what she wanted. She sold drugs without care or regard for how they might be used. She will never know if she knew she was facilitating drug-assisted sexual assault, but when confronted with this truth by her own sister, she could not find it in herself to show compassion. And yet, when we look closer behind this true Andy, we find a girl who was vulnerable and self-conscious. Andy grew up being taught by her father that the only value she had was in the way she looked, and how strongly she was desired. Home for her was a place where she was criticized and belittled. Andy never got the chance to become the young woman she might have been away from that house, to decide for herself what made her valuable and what future she wanted. The doctor... what? What the fuck is wrong with Doctor? Are you okay? I'm the doc... What? I was like, is Doctor good? What's going on? Are you okay? Brent Fez took my phone. Y'all are funny. And though the story does have its monsters, I found that it's not one that can be so easily divided into good and bad. In the end, this was a story about people in their different shades of desperation, crashing up against each other. There was one person who was good until the very end, and his name was Sal Singh. I was like, what is he typing? The thing that he typed was hella funny. God. Pip looked up then, her eyes going straight to Ravi, sitting between his parents. Goodness sakes. The thing is, she said, I didn't do this project alone, as the guidelines require. I couldn't have done it on my own. So I guess you're going to have to disqualify me. Disqualify me. A few people gasped in the audience. Mrs. Morgan loudly among them, a few jitters of laughter. I couldn't have solved this case without Ravi Singh. In fact, I wouldn't have survived it. So if anyone should speak about how kind Sal Singh was, now that you're all finally listening, it's his brother. Ravi stared at her from his seat, his eyes wide, in that telling off way that she loved. But she knew he needed this, and he knew it too. Thank you for the hydrate. Probably need this. Oh, crunchy back. I've got a crunchy back. She beckoned with a tilt of her head, and Ravi got to his feet. Her dad stood up too, whistling with his fingers again and smacking his big hands loudly together. Some of the students in the audience joined in, clapping as Ravi jogged up to the steps of the stage and walked over to the lectern. Pip moved back from the microphone as Ravi joined her. He winked at her, and Pip felt a flash of pride as she watched him step up to the lectern, scratching the back of his head. He told her just yesterday that he was going to retake his school exams so he could go on to study law. Crunchy, I've got a crunchy back. Hi, said Ravi, and the microphone screeched for him too. I wasn't expecting this, but it's not every day a girl throws away a guaranteed A for you. There was a quiet ripple of laughter. But I guess I don't need preparation to talk about Sal. I've been preparing for that for nearly 6 years now. My brother wasn't just a good person, he was one of the best. He was kind, exceptionally kind, always helping people, and nothing was ever too much trouble. He was selfless. I remember this one time when we were kids, I spilled chocolate milk all over the carpet. And it's Doc, it's you. Spilling milk everywhere. And Sal took the fall for me, so I wouldn't get in trouble. Sorry, Mum, guess you have to find out sometime. More chuckles from the audience. Sal was cheeky. He had the most ridiculous laugh, you couldn't help but join in. And, oh yeah, I used to spend hours drawing these comics for me to read in bed because I wasn't a great sleeper. I still have them all. And damn, Sal was clever. I know he would have done incredible things with his life if it hadn't been taken away from him. The world will never be as bright without him in it. Ravi's voice cracked, and I wish I'd been able to tell him all this when he was alive. Tell him he was the best big brother anyone could ever wish for. But at least I can say it now on this stage. I know that this time everyone will believe me. He looked back at Pip, eyes shining, reaching out to her. She drew forward to stand with him, leaning into the microphone to say her final lines. But there was one final player in the story, Fairview, and it's us. Collectively, we turned a beautiful life into the myth of a monster. We turned a beautiful family home into a ghost house. From now on, we must do better. Pip reached down behind the lectern for Ravi's hand, sliding her fingers between his. Their entwined hands became a new living thing, her fingertips perfect against the tips in his knuckles. And they'd grown just that, and like they'd grown just that way to fit together. Any questions? Turn the page to start reading the sequel? There's a sequel called After and Before. Cool, now I can give that book back to Juliet. Sequel? Yeah, it's a sequel. Alright, guys. I think it's about time we see if there's anyone we want to raid to, or we just end. I don't know. It is past 3 a.m, so hey Carla, that was not the relaxing read that was going to put you to sleep, so I do apologize. Oh, Sarah's still going. We can raid Sarah. I'm sure she's going to end soon, but she's exiting Valorant. It's hella funny. Okay. Guys, I'm going to pause the timer. The timer that is miraculously back above 5 hours. I appreciate you all. But yeah, so like I said, tomorrow, W Stream Rogue. Thank you, Doctor, for being here. Thank you, Carla. And if anyone else is lurking, is out there, I appreciate you. So let me pause the music real quick. You guys might be able to hear Sarah. No? Checking everything. I'm gonna head off tonight. Okay, so we're at 10:25. Let me just put in the Discord real quick so I don't have to think too much. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna put the soundlets back on. Okay. Okay, soundlets are back on now. Here. There you go, Jacob. Not to wake everybody up right before I go.
Lizard.
It works. Night, Carla. You still up? This is me ending. But yes, I am still up. I was reading, so that's why I went late. I've just looked over to Discord and seen the picture of Doc and Devs. Damn, everyone's leaving. Have you slept? Like, is this you waking up? Like, what is happening? It's a funny emote. Okay. So, see you at 11:30ish. I'll see you, Carla, at 11:30 in the morning. Chat, I will see you guys at closer to 10 p.m. at night. Because I got shit to do tomorrow. And then we continue Subathon day 18 in the evening. But yeah. So I'm gonna read. I love Sarah. I love her community. She's lovely. So we're just gonna throw it her way. You did sleep a little? Oh, damn. Or 12. 11:30. 11:30 is good. 11:30 will be fine. Haven't left work, sitting in my car. Hi, Fez. Is Fez still there? Thank you for putting the raid message in chat. I appreciate you, Doctor. I always forget to do that. Lovely morning. You also have a lovely morning. I'm going to bed. Stream timer is closed. I mean, it's shut. I mean, it's paused until tomorrow night. I'm going to go mod office and put top gifter for the day was Vec with 18. I'm going to put 10. What was it? 10:25? Yeah, 10:25. Fez, and after I yelled at him, oh my days. Timer is at timer is it, just in case it like breaks or anything, 6:17:27. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate you spending time with me. Thank you. I will see you in Sarah's chat as I go to bed. Thank you. Bye.